Just posting this everywhere. Getting the YouTube posts out right now. How's everybody doing in the chat? How's everybody doing in the chat? Getting everything set up. The Chuffed page. Make sure that shit is pinned. Ooh. Ooh, give me like 2 seconds. I just gotta make sure this is all pinned. And then I'm gonna look at the chat. Pin that. Switch account. Like 2 seconds. It's nice to see you. It's nice to see you, Ramla. It's nice to see you, Mystique. I'm just pinning some stuff real quick. Making sure this is... Making sure this is pristine. Yo, what's up? It's been an exhausting few weeks, but this stream is giving me hope for real. Well, I'm happy that it's giving you hope. After I'm done pinning all this and shouting it out on the YouTube tab, I got a lot to say. I got a lot to say too. Drag 5 images from your computer. Oh my god. It's been so much getting this together, but it's been so worth it. It's been so worth it. So worth it. Edit preview. Edit preview. Post. It's starting. Tune in. Okay, one more account. I just gotta post this on Blue Sky. I wish there was like a button where I could just post it on like all socials, like immediately. The fact I gotta do this one by one is wild. Tune in. Okay. One more on the Blue Sky. One more on the Blue Sky. One more on the Blue Sky. Okay, it's posted everywhere. Posted everywhere. Okay, chat? What's up, chat? What it do? What it do? The first person we're gonna have on, is the organizer, for all this. But make sure to send all your donations to the one in the pinned. I disabled my super chats, so y'all can't do that. YouTube takes a big cut of like posts, so we trying not to do that right now. We trying not to do that. We trying to get as much funneled into the Chuffed page as possible. So yeah. So the start of the 24/7 stream though. Start of the 24/7 stream. Nice to see everybody out here. We got 30 viewers in the chat already. I can't wait. I can't wait to have everybody on, to talk to everyone. Is my sound okay? Is my sound okay?
I have a dream.
Y'all hear that all right?
I
I
have a
have a
dream.
dream. I have a
I
dream.
have a dream.
Nice to see everyone here. And there are incentives here too, like for every 1K, we're gonna do a spin the wheel. And the wheel got a bunch of cool things on it. The wheel got a let's switch to the wheel screen. Yeah, so the wheel got a chat poll, like 200 away from spinning the wheel. There's things where I gotta put on one shirt, maybe a chat poll. What I have to do, I might have to shave my eyebrow. The chat could make a YouTube post. Like if you had to post anything as a YouTuber, I would come up with that message and I'll post it. If it lands there. Plus one shirt, I'll put on another shirt. Ice bucket, I'll just pour ice water on myself. Freestyle, water splash, and 200 push-ups. The 200 push-ups one, I am not excited for. I am not excited for.
I
I'm
have a
gonna be
dream.
honest, chat. I'm not excited for the 200 push-up one. But yeah, those are all the donation incentives and everything. It's also very, very, very good happy thing if y'all post this on your socials, post this online, all that, because this I will be 24/7 on this stream and I can't really advertise this like that, so I'm relying on the chat. I'm relying
I
on the
have a
chat right
dream.
now. I have a dream, chat. Okay, I 200. Yeah, 200 away. Right now the chuffed page is at $873, so we're $200 away from spinning the wheel. Every 1K we're gonna spin that wheel. Let me move that a little bit so it's not interfering with the chat. Yeah, every 100 we're gonna spin that wheel. But at this point, the first guess is waiting. So let's see what's going on with that first guess. Let's see what's going on with our first guess. Hey, Kat. I think you're muted, Kat.
Oh, hey.
Hey, hey. Okay, let
Sorry.
me move this a bit so they could see you. Okay. This is our first guest, Kat. They're actually the organizer, of this whole thing. I'm just here kind of helping donate funds and everything. And got a couple questions you got to go over and everything. An audience, please feel free to throw in your own questions. Whatever you're thinking about. Yeah. How are you doing today, Kat?
I'm doing really good. Just on my lunch hour, just coming to talk to y'all. 7th gen.
Mm-hmm. 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 Specifically with 7th Gen, Carnival said hi, by the way. Carnival said hi.
I have
Hi,
a dream.
Carnival.
Hi, Carnival.
But so I want to talk about the 7th Gen project at first and how it got put together. To that degree, I kind of came in on one of the meetings and stopped by and just integrated, thankfully, because you were willfully accepted me and everything. But could we talk a little bit about how 7th Gen itself is set up and organized?
Yes. Did you want to talk about like how me and you met and like how we put this project together,
Mm-hmm.
or you
Mm-hmm.
want to talk about like what 7th gen is?
All of the above, but first of all, like how this project got put together and how 7th Gen itself came into a concrete idea.
Well, it's honestly, it just comes out of like yes, and seeing our people suffer and not feeling like you can do something about it. And it's something I've always wanted to do, was to organize a group that we can help the community and because like you see them out there and you're just like what am I going to do, like how am I going to fix this, I'm only one person, and you're always kind of looking for other groups to kind of organize, and you're like, oh, but they don't have ideals, and I just really felt the need that we needed something more, and I was like, if I could do something, what would my strength be? And that would be feeding people. That's like a love language of mine, and I love being able to feed them and show them that we care, and just being an ear and listening, honestly, is a huge thing for our people out there.
And it really shows. The last one I went to was amazing. It was my first one, but seeing everybody out and coming together was wild, because this is a collective of about like, what was it, 50 different people, right?
I'd say about 50 different people, like in the group chat, the people that we talk to on the regular organizing. I mean, we already have lots of helpers on our Instagram page. We can do a call out and people will come through and help and just direct message. So I want to say there's a lot more members of 7th Gen, because it really is just like a movement of care, and the people of Saskatoon together, and a lot of it's the queer community, a lot of it's marginalized community, a lot of it is people already in poverty that want to do what they can. So if it's helping make a massive or picking up something for the group, like we find something for everyone to do, which is really, I think, special, because not everyone can contribute financially. And, you know, some people just have their emotional labor or physical labor that they can offer.
But it really works. How long has this collective been ongoing?
We've been going pretty heavily March. So every single Sunday since March, we've had our dinners, and it's always 100 plus, 200 plus people. It was pretty cold in March, but I imagine it's going to be colder this winter. So we will be prepared for our first full winter and just keep going out there, because they really rely on us. There's no one feeding people on the weekends. And if they are, it's like, I don't know. There's rumors that people feed like old hot dogs to the relatives because they think it's good enough. And it's our people deserve more. Those are our elders on the street, and we need to take care of them. That's what we believe in our Indigenous culture.
And it really shows in the care with the food. I don't know if the audience knows, but I said this before. The last meeting on Sunday was the first one I personally went to, and seeing all the meals being handed out and plates and everything was wild in and of itself, because we never really had anything like that in Edmonton with like the Sudanese community while we were in while we were suffering through like a lot of these things, right? And like the aspect of like no one will save you but ourselves, right? No one's coming to save you. And the fact that you made that decision of like, oh, I'm gonna start this collective in community and make a really direct change. I think that bolstered a lot of people's hopes. Somebody in the audience said, it's been an exhausting few weeks, but this stream is giving me hope for real. And you're a big part of like the there's more of a focus online, I guess, or a verbiage to leftism that's coming to the forefront. That's kind of separate from just talking about politics. You know what I mean? And it's nice to see that in Saskatoon or in the prairies, where there's people that are taking like those first steps and those first initiatives. My second question though is, why do you feel like this collective is necessary?
It really gives people like a place to direct their rage, their grief, their hope, and their resource for something more tangible. It's not just about food, like it's about resistance. It's a new way about being in community with each other. We're teaching skills like organizing, social connection, and care. Young people are gaining real world experiences that like build character and empathy and confidence, and like they're learning that every role matters in society, whether you cook, hand out socks, or you're just showing up. um, we really are building a better future together, and that work inspires more action. It gives people hope. It puts that control back into people's lives that they can be doing. I've already seen so many beautiful community efforts pop up this summer. People are waking up, they're showing up, and they're not waiting anymore for someone to make change. They're being the change. And we're really seeing that with how fast seventh gen is growing, and just really proud of that.
I am. You deserve a lot of claps for what you do, Kat. Why do you feel like this is a step in the right direction?
Because our people deserve better, like now, not later, not when some nonprofit or decides that we deserve attention, not like when our elders pass on, but while they're still living. Our elders should not be wondering where they sleep or if they'll eat that day. They carry stories and traditions that we can't afford to lose. This work gives them and all of us a chance to survive, heal, and like thrive in community.
Yeah, this collective in and of itself, it's like a cornerstone of change because I've seen a lot of people even in and around me. While I was like walking over, while I was on a walk, I saw my roommate, just like, you know that handball thing that like white boys play like on that trampoline. I saw them on that field
Oh
playing
yeah,
that.
at the park.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
saw them playing that handball thing, and one of the homies there, I just met like randomly. Their name was Liam, and then the 3 hours later at the food kitchen, I see him again, and I'm like, wait, you're here? Like and it's so weird, like the people that are coming to the forefront, you know, and the like you said, the amount of people you never really expect,
Oh, the
like
news guy.
yeah, yeah,
Yes.
you'd never
Yeah, that
expect.
was really cool. I'm going to be doing an interview with him soon for CBC
Mm-hmm.
about seventh gen. So
Mm-hmm.
that
Mm-hmm.
was nice that he came. I think that's really important that when journalists come or people that want to um, help or like talk about what they helping, that they show up on the front lines.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It was really cool to see just like a random person who I never thought would be into organizing or anything just be so into this collective and handing out food with us and everything. So you making a space or a third space for this in and of itself is very, very transformational. I know it's not just you, and it's a collective. It's like 50 other people in the kitchen, in the food kitchen, doing all their
Totally.
separate little tasks. But you creating this third space, I want to say it's really big. Someone said it can be hard translating the hope for change into real action. So direction like this is really great. Yeah. My next
I know that I
question.
felt
Oh,
fear.
sorry.
Oh no, you're good.
Oh, I was saying, specifically, with the funding, I just want to run through, the expenses and why we're raising 50K, specifically for 7th Gen Rising and why it's so, why it's needed. You said, I've talked with you, behind the scenes, and I have a idea of the funding and everything, specifically with with the
Mhm.
expenses every food dinner. They rack up at around like $1,000 every dinner. Right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
about
yeah.
$1,000, not more. We've really grown from like spending 300, and like honestly, I've probably spent since March $8,000 of my own money. But that's just how much I really want to invest in this this idea, this dream. And thankfully, I do have a good job. I've been working real hard so that I can put as much money as I can into the community and like have a solid plan for it so that people expect like we have $1,000 worth of food coming out. Like that's I want to keep that momentum. It really makes when we can serve 300 people the amount of food and resources that we do, it's not just like a bologna sandwich and a juice box and a pair of socks. It's like
Yeah,
they're really feeling cared.
there's tents being given out. There's like menstrual supplies. There's so much different things y'all give out that that that's a, goes above and beyond the aspect of like a food kitchen, right?
Yeah.
Which is why I think we call ourselves a collective, right?
Exactly, because honestly, that $1,000 comes from um, all of us mutual aid fundraising. That money comes in. That'll go for a lot of the groceries that I go pick up, or the other immediate team goes and picks up. And then there's other people that will get their group chat to come together and raise $500 for 57 tarps because they had $5 tarps at Dollarama. They're camo, and we like camo ones because it helps the relatives hide, but so that they can be safe. So it's just all those things, and it's just like other people coming in constantly making their desserts every single week, and like I know that costs $200. So I don't even know how much money these didn't cost when we all come together, but it really is a collective of people, and it's
Yeah.
from all walks of life. It's not just Indigenous people. It's children of immigrants. It's queer people. It's come here. It's people that just care, people that want to pay reparations, and they do care about reconciliation of Indigenous people, which means a lot, and it shows.
And for everybody coming into the chat, because we're like 20 minutes in, and some people are streaming in. Right now I'm talking to would you call yourself the head?
I go in a way of just like a home base of ideas. I really pull inspiration from so many people in the mutual aid community, and this whole group is heavily inspired by a guy named Tuck Gordon. He was called the Snack Guy, and I remember seeing like his ad in the newspaper in like 2011 or something, and they were just talking about how he took care of his people, and yeah.
Can we get some hearts in the chat for Kat? Some hearts in the chat for Kat, because Kat's really humble. I would they organize a lot of these meetings. They organize a lot of the jobs like people do, the side jobs and everything. Kat just gave me like this job because this is what I can do like with my platform and everything. So for everyone saying like for Cardamom saying we love you, Terp, at the end of the day y'all have to know like what this wouldn't be a thing, or I wouldn't have found even community without Kat present. And now I want to talk about how we met and everything. So how so basically I was running around trying to find an organization or some means of coalition amongst the people of the prairies. But that's very hard. I was going to protests. I was talking to people, and Isaiah and I, who's like a friend of mine, found 7th Gen, and we signed up for whatever reason. And I showed up hoping that I could do something like this. And Kat immediately was like, yes, I'm on board. You could do it and all that. But it extends to that with the first meeting and how 7th Gen has kind of changed. Could you put a voice to that?
Sorry, I just got confused by your question. I was just enjoying listening about how like we met, and I could talk about how we made this project come together. Is that what you?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Let's stick with the because those were kind of two questions in one. So we'll start with the first one. Yeah.
Okay. Well, like we met online, and we shared an interest in supporting 7th Gen and like amplifying grassroots mutual aid efforts. And I really think just like Creator brought me to you and knew that I needed help making this group what I can and make as much reach and um, what's the word I'm looking for? We just want to make change. And you really helped me put that into action. And so I immediately just trusted the vision of what you told me of what you wanted to do. And I was like, this is it. This is what we're doing. And yeah, you've been supportive ever since. Like whatever idea, we work together really well. And it's good community work that I think me and you do.
Thank you so much too. That flustered me a little bit. But the second question I was gonna ask was like putting everything together is as an organizer is really tough in and of itself. You know, there's so much political nihilism, specifically with politicians who don't really do much. There's political nihilism even within communities, because I know like a lot of the Sudanese community is neglected in Edmonton, and there's kind of a nihilism towards community building to that regard, because we're like, oh, there'll be no funding, there'll be no people vying for a change because of like aspects of racism that are just ingrained in the West and things like that. What's it like taking all of that nihilism and trying to foster a positive atmosphere, foster a collective?
I think with most things, you're going to see Indigenous people and you're going to see Black people on the front lines really risking it all, whether it's your safety, financially, security-wise. So I don't want to say that we're used to it, but like I'm definitely built for some shit. So I'm ready for it. Like I just wanted to do it. We're gonna do it, and we're gonna figure out how to do it because, we're gonna create change.
And for the audience, y'all are allowed to ask questions too. This is kind of this is the way. This is the segment where you're ask as much questions as possible, and we'll fire them out and try to complete as much as possible. Do you like tea? Said, hell yeah, Turb, loving this. Yeah, this is actually super dope, because I've never actually on this channel I've never actually done something like this, specifically with something so close to me or an organization so close to me. Like I've done certain things with like fundraisers for Palestine or Sudan or X and X, but never a direct collective that I could see the change in front of me happen with. So I was super excited to do this. In terms of community building, but my question to you is, in terms of community building, what's it like to see a direct change in front of you with like aunties and uncles and these communal relatives? Because you don't just call them, we don't just call people like houseless people or homeless people, right? Like these are the uncles and aunties and communities around us, right?
Yeah. I'm sorry, that question just like gets me really emotional. Yeah. Sorry, can you say it again?
Oh, I'm sorry if it was a really hard question to ask. But I was
No.
I was saying like it extends to a direct change, because you know, you're very much fostering this direct change that we're all feeding into, you know what I mean? Like you in light of helping our uncles and aunties and disadvantaged people out there, because I want to say to the chat, this is more so to the chat because me and you already know this, but this is more so to the chat, like these people aren't just like houseless people, you know what I mean? These people are the uncles and aunties of Indigenous peoples in the prairies. They're direct histories and lineages of systematic oppression. They're people that we need to center and treat like they're like there are communal parents, like there are cousins, like there are, because I grew up calling like every Sudanese person my cousin, you know what I mean, and that fostered a means of
Yeah.
community. But you don't go outside and call every person without a house like cousin or all that, right? You kind of just like look the other way and walk away. So to put a flashlight on
Yeah.
this and to really emphasize that aspect of community and seeing a direct change because of that, how has it
Yeah.
been?
It's extremely emotional. I cry like every singer. Because like those are my cousins, those are my um, aunties and uncles, like those are people's relatives that get in the system. They get racially profiled, they get attacked often, they get treated like criminals, and it's just really heartbreaking. They don't deserve that. Like they're indigenous and they're probably like the most disrespected people in the city. But if something went wrong and someone was like, they're going to be the first ones to help you. They're going to be the first ones to help you, and they're going to come up to you and call you brother, and they're going to call you sister, and they're going to ask if you're okay. And I wouldn't put that on else in the community. Like, not, just indigenous people love in a way that is very powerful. And so it's just emotional to see love that happens, even though they are so disadvantaged in the community.
Mm-hmm.
So it's really nice to just be a part of that.
Mm-hmm. Positive said, Indigenous people everywhere are the structural foundation of local art communities, at least around where I live. Yeah. When I moved to Saskatoon, and I told you earlier when I was looking around for community building opportunities and everything, no one could point me to material change like Indigenous people. Like my first friend Isaiah was detrimental, not detrimental, but paramount to me discovering a lot of ways to even spur a change, but even help myself in the midst of things, like applying to certain places and stuff. You know what I mean? So yeah, I do feel like that means of community in and of itself is purposefully even splintered amongst marginalized people, because we had to have more of a coalition. Like you said, when things are on the line, it's a lot of black people at the forefront. It's a lot of indigenous people at the forefront. Like when Justice for Matthias was happening, it was Harry and Yeg organizing that in Edmonton, along with a bunch of black faces who hopped in and decided to help in their own like ways with fundraising, with publicity, with direct action, just marching if they couldn't have any money. You know what I mean? And I see that same sense of communal solidarity here, which is amazing. And I want to say, this is like a little seed that's like blossoming. It's nice to see. It's nice to see it happen so early, because for everyone in the chat that's like tuning in, we're at like 40 people now. But for everyone in the chat tuning in, this stream is the emphasis and focal point or cornerstone of community that I want to highlight specifically in Saskatchewan, in and around myself. This is 7th Gen Rising, which is a collective that feeds people on the grounds. You might have seen us on Instagram. There's been a lot of YouTube community posts about it, live posts about it. I mean, shorts posts about it. I know y'all seen those. So yeah, it's nice to see everybody flooding in. Somebody said, how did y'all get connected to 7th Gen Rising? You're actually talking to the owner right now. You're looking at the owner. Well, not owner, not own. I don't want to. I'm sorry for putting all that
Yeah.
on you, but the one of the lead organizers that gives everyone roles, sets up the food kitchens, has a direct history with the whole process of all this. So questions are very much welcomed if you do have questions. Someone said, I'm really curious about the process of task delegation in your collective. How do you decide who does what? And what tasks would you say fulfill you the most?
So we have a group chat. We use, online app sources for talking to each other. I can kind of just be like, who wants to take on the potato salad? Who has capacity to make desserts this week? We want to make sure that like our volunteers aren't burning out or that they feel like they're not appreciated because everything they do is so appreciated. So we just kind of do a call out, see what people want to do. I always make the chili every week. It's kind of like my specialty. Before, when I wasn't good at delegating, like 4 or 5 things, and it would take me from like 9 in the morning till like the very last second of like 5:30. It would be like Top Chef option. But yeah, learning to delegate and wanting to be a good leader and wanting to be a good um, ancestor. Just trying to learn as we go. And what was the other question?
Someone said, what tasks fulfill you the most?
Uh, well, I love cooking. I love cooking. That's my love language. I'm gonna put all my love into the food. We're gonna put extra butter into the food. Um, and just seeing their happy faces. I love at the dinner when we put the music on, the power music. You see people get excited. You see that their hearts light up with just when they hear the powwow music and the drum, and they see their friends and everyone's laughing and there's kids playing and usually playing with like chalk, and it's just me so happy because it just feels like you're having a barbecue in your auntie's backyard, and like it's always safe to go to auntie's house. It's always, that's someone that in our cultures is helps raise the family is the aunties, and
Mm-hmm.
so it's just really important that we have that kind of vibe.
Yeah, and that's so cool because like even in Sudanese community it was like my mom taking care of our whole household. Like it was the aunties showing up and cooking all the samosas, all the sambusas, all the kisra, like everything like for every dinner they'd be in the kitchen like whipping. Like without the aunties and without the food there would be no communal meeting, you know what I mean? And it's really cool how you're kind of restoring this third space of love in the midst of organizing. And I want to say that's really awesome. Someone donated a $10. I just gotta say if y'all want to donate, the link is in the pinned. And every $1,000 we're gonna spin the wheel for some incentives here. And there's a lot of different incentives, but we got to keep going on this interview because there's been some more questions. Mystica said, "Sorry, I haven't been commenting. I feel so blessed to be here live with you guys. Oh, thank you for being here." Cardamon says,
Yeah,
"Is
thank
seventh gen?"
you.
Yeah, Cardamon said, "Is seventh gen rising based in Saskatchewan?"
Yes, based in Saskatchewan, Treaty 6, in Saskatoon. Um, it's where we are. We're in the hood. We are in Riversdale neighborhood. Have our dinners at Comfy, which is a Métis resource place. They have showers there now, which is really amazing. We've not we've asked for it for a long time, but I know the community is a long time, and they have 24-hour washrooms. They have a slush machine, which is really cool, so the relatives stay cool. It's basically just like a bunch of aunties that work at that place, and they allowed us to work out in the parking lot. So that's where we hang out. It's kind of yeah, it's where we work.
Mm-hmm. Someone said, "Is this a local operation? Do you guys have plans to do this nationwide?"
Uh,
That's a big question,
that's a big
honestly.
question.
That is a really big question. Yeah, that is
You
a
know,
really big
I
question.
never know. Never say never. Um, I want to work with community for the rest of my life. I always have. I always will. That's how I. Um, and I'm always going to be there for my people. I made that promise.
Hmm. Oh, another person sent £50. Thank you so much for the £50. Oh my
I
god,
have
I
a
have a
dream.
dream. I have a dream. And thank you all so much for even chatting. If y'all can't donate everything, just know that sharing this live or sharing the page on your socials or going to 7th Gen and shouting it out or following it on Instagram also helps a ton because I'll be a part of this collective for the number of times being for as long as Kat wants me here. So for as long as I can be. And someone said, what are Kat's pronouns? They them,
I
right?
go by they then. Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I am two spirit. In our culture, two spirit people have always been helpers and healers, and I really just align myself with that. I'm a queer person. Um, and I got a lot of love to give, and I have a lot of place. I have so many ideas, and I'm supported in the community that it makes me feel like I can do anything.
And it's really cool how like queer identity has an aspect of a role that plays instead of just like an identity, because in the West it's kind of been commodified in capitalism to just be an individual presentation mode of presentation, you know what I mean, which it definitely can be in the lens of gender dysphoria, but in community, queer identity in and of itself, like in Sudan, I know has a specific role with all of us. So it's really cool to hear how Two Spirit and that aspect of identity plays into the role of you feeding into all this. And we're almost at $1,000. We're $30 away, so thank you so much for everyone coming in. And now we're
Wow.
at 50 people. There's more and more and more eyes. I'll probably call you in again sometime like later while we have like way more people to do more of a to talk about this more, because not everyone's gonna go to the start of the live and like listen to all this again, you know what I mean. Someone
Yeah.
said, I've always felt connected and interested in two spirit culture as a trans man. Someone said, much love from New Brunswick. My partner is Mi'kmaq and I'm Métis on my father's side. Aw. Someone said, sorry if I missed it, but how did you become a collective? Was it just people you already knew? You want to answer that one more
Well,
time?
I work, yeah, for sure. So, just yeah, being well ingrained into the community, helping lots of different kinds of effort. Palestine, fighting fascism, just everything. So you, and the queer community is very strong here in Saskatoon. Catholic community, um, we're very well loved out here, and we stay pretty tight knit. We like to work together. We have lots of great garden initiatives. We have Prairie Harm Reduction is not funded by the government, but is funded by community and for community. And so we just have such a great community here, and so it really was easy to gather people that were like to create 7th Gen and just like believe in my vision, our vision, and so yeah.
Yeah, because in the prairies, I know I said this earlier, but in the prairies, you don't see a lot of collectives like funded from a grassroots perspective in lens of community. So it's beautiful to see something like this come up and sprout and grow. And if y'all want to be a part of that, remember that like donating to the linked in the pin, but also sharing the initiative around, whether it's on Instagram, following on Instagram, on Blue Sky, and on whatever you have. Cor- Corrine Germain said, "Hi, new here. What exactly is 7th Gen?" Oh wow, we're getting a lot of new people coming in. I'm so sorry.
That's good. I'll just quickly say that like 7th Gen group, mutual aid collective. We're two spirit. We're trans. We're queer. We're indigenous. We're children of immigrants. We're settlers. We stand for Black and Indigenous liberation. Um, the settlers that do walk with us do certain responsibility, minimizing their presence on the front lines to protect our relatives' comfort and sovereignty. We don't just do like a Sunday meal. This is a practice of community healing, production, and hope. We gather up and we serve about 300 meals along with like clothing and winter gear, hygiene supplies, and a lot of the food is made by our community members. And um, yeah, we support sex workers, we uphold harm reduction, we reject the colonial systems that failed us, including the police, church institutions, state-based nonprofits, and we're building something rooted in accountability, care, and cultural safety.
Someone said what's happening in Gaza is picking up the conversation in I can't say that word. In indigeneity.
Indigenous? Oh,
Yeah, but in
indigenous.
yeah, they're saying how have conversations changed in the indigenous community? I'm guessing they're asking in relation to, I guess, settlement and how we could help people who are indigenous to lands. Whether they be people that are suffering in, like, my area in South Sudan. From extractive companies, or in Palestine, Palestinian people that are suffering from the extractive colony of Israel, or people in Canada that are suffering from the extractive enterprise of, Mark Carney's new idea of Canada with all the new bills, like, cutting through indigenous lands and creating more and more of a systemic, I guess you could say, a systemic failing for indigenous people in and of itself. How have these conversations changed?
Within the indigenous community,
Yeah.
I really feel like that indigenous people don't care, but we have so much going on within our own community of like constantly missing relatives, dealing with health issues of not having clean water and just trying to survive, that I don't see it as much as a conversation piece within the indigenous circle, not because we don't care, but just be everyone's so like grieving all the time, and like there's so much suffering that I feel like it could just kind of get lost in all the grief that's happening. If that makes sense.
And I also want to say to the audience too that the conversation of colonial extraction is becoming more of a thing because of our current political climate, right? We see people in Palestine that have been oppressed for 100 years now being brutally killed and murdered, taken out of their land, right? But that same practice is replicated and has been replicated on indigenous people. That practice was actually, coined on indigenous people, with 44 million people across America dying because of Canada's extractive policies, because of the way they banned potlatches, because of the ways they broke up community, because of the ways they systematically placed indigenous people, on reserves and cut off water, cut off essential needs, and made it so much harder. It's directly like the conversations in Palestine, but the fact of the matter is these same means of extraction colonialism have been happening in a continuum, and they're still happening. So when Kat's saying there's so much grief around that, basically when you're looking at an indigenous person, they share more of a history with someone than Palestine than someone from Israel, like an extractive colony. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, us as settlers, we share more of history with people from Israel and people like that, right? That are coming to these lands and then buying property and buying and like endorsing or benefiting from a means of capitalism. So I also want to say that question in and of itself shouldn't really be wielded on indigenous communities who are just trying, a lot of indigenous communities who are just trying to find the next meal and everything. That's why collectives like these are being directly set up. And it's nice to see everyone come out though and realize that these same settler colonial projects are being instated even in their own lands, because Bill 8, I don't know if it's Bill C8, the one with the pipeline that's cutting across that's taking a bunch of Aboriginal sovereignty right now.
Mm-hmm.
That too is a direct conversation with Seventh Gen Rising and harm reduction and how we could help and everything. Someone said, "What are the biggest challenges Seventh Gen Rising currently faces?"
Honestly, financial. Financial. It's a lot of work trying to raise $1,500, $1,000 every single week. It we get it done. Sometimes that's how we dip into my savings to make it happen. But I know that Creator will always take care of everything. That an Indian is never stuck, and we make it happen regardless of circumstances. So we figure it out. We if we need it, we ask for it, and community comes through. And so I really just put a lot of faith into Creator that will be taken care of.
Yeah, shout out to Sage Smith for sending $25 right there. We're almost at 1,000. We're $20 away. Someone could top that off maybe. And also, if you can't donate, also sharing and commenting and being here and posting on your socials and following Seven Gen Rising on Instagram helps a lot. How much more time do we have, Kat? Because I know like you're doing this on your
So
break.
10 minutes.
10 minutes. All right. So
Yeah.
for people that want to ask questions, there's 10 more minutes to talk with the cuz Kat here is the not the head organizer, but probably the biggest organizer and one of the most important voices when it comes to setting everything up and organizing everything. Because 7 Gen itself is a collective of like 50 different members that work in kitchens or hand out food or do social media marketing or do graphics or do things like that. So this in and of itself stems from CAP, and we're all a part of it. So make sure to ask as much questions as possible because Kat is spending their break doing this instead of eating lunch or something. You know what I mean? And I want to say thank you so much for reserving a portion of your day to even come and hop on stream and put a voice to the movement.
Of course, I care so much about this investment that you put into again and amplifying this Indigenous voice so that we can get more financial stability for the group so that we can do more. I feel really confident that, when winter comes around, if there's, we'll be able to get relatives in shelter and save lives, honestly. And don't make me cry again.
I'm super sorry, but if y'all want Kat to cry tears of joy, helping fill that donation bar to 50K, helping fill that donation bar because I'm guessing it's hard organizing this but with the aspect of community and everything, you can make it so much easier by giving funds and everything. Because Kat currently dips into a lot of their savings, and a lot of the community members here dips into a lot of their savings. But with the fund, like Kat said, maybe we could shelter people in the winter. You also talked about getting phones for people. I remember.
Yeah. I want to
Yeah.
make sure that the women on the streets, like our trans siblings out there, feel safe. A lot of the women, we want to make sure that they have phones so that whatever they're doing, that they have access to resources, whatever they need.
Someone said, how often does 7 Gen Rising meet?
How do we talk every day, all day on the group chats.
Yeah.
We do a meeting. I would like to do a meeting once a month. We have lots of people, so do meetings when we can, and just try to organize it that way.
Someone said, how do you organize locally? Any tips?
Honestly, reach out to your mutual aid groups. Ask them what they're doing. Don't be afraid to ask for help. Reach out to your community. Like somebody somewhere is doing something, and you could either feed it or you can make your own.
Because like I know we always parrot this, but I have to say that Nobody is coming to save you if you're a marginalized person. Capitalism directly profits off of your suffering, sadly, as a marginalized person, right? As indigenous people, as black people, as Spanish people in the USA being deported for certain amount of means and everything. Like, nobody's really coming to save you. So we have to help save ourselves in the ways that we can. We have to form coalition groups, even if they're not like in your immediate like surroundings. You know what I mean? In your immediate community. I'm sure you could find black groups, indigenous groups, doing things on the grounds, because 7 Gen in and of itself is a very new organization. But the idea of 7 Gen and food kitchens have been around since potlatches, right? Like, have been around since like
Yeah.
the aspect of indigenous culture in and of itself. Cat is just breathing a new life into this in a way that y'all are seeing now
No,
in the modern day.
that's okay.
Mystica said, it fills me with rage how poorly the government treats the people from Turtle Island. Thank you for persisting in these times. Thank you for speaking up and doing the best you can. Aw, someone and someone said, from Turtle Island to Palestine, genocide is a crime. Yes, yes.
I just want to say quickly too that like everything that I've learned and everything that I've learned about mutual aid comes from Black editors, and how important Black women educating us is. We're so lucky that, and we need to pay them accordingly, because that's where everything comes from, is honestly Black women.
I know, like, Ismatu on Instagram actually was one of the people that gave me these ideas, who builds like rice farms in Senegal and everything. I was kind of looking at that and I was like, why am I not doing this with my platform? Why am I not helping local organizations with my platform? So it's nice. So for people to even be the trailblazers and take those first steps, there's so much scrutiny, but there's also so much ideation that comes out of that, and so much conversations that comes out of that. Because I'm not gonna lie, the online sphere, in a sense of normativity, sometimes revolves around whiteness in a way that's very stagnant, and a way that doesn't get a lot of things off the ground. A way that just revolves around discourse, a lot of the time, discourse around groups, instead of centering certain groups, instead of centering the voices of these groups, right? Instead of centering, like, someone you're seeing right now, like Kat, who is starting a collective with indigenous people, feeding them on the grounds, right? We often tend to discourse and land acknowledgements, but we don't actually go to the groups. We don't actually like be like, oh, this is the way you can materially help. Right? Someone said, I have
Yeah.
little bits and pieces of information on organizing locally, despite search engines acting on the fritz and algorithms pushing down progressive politics. Yeah, yeah, you won't see a lot of this centered. Someone said, are there any socials for 7 Gen?
Yeah, so we have Instagram. We're working on our Facebook. Um, yeah, check us out on Instagram. Check our stories often, the notifications, so that like if we have call outs, that you'll be able to see them right away, or just keep updated on what we're doing in the community.
Someone said, how would you describe centering? As in centering the right voices. Do you want to answer this, or
Sorry, what was that?
how would you describe centering? As in centering the right voices and conversations.
How would I describe that as, I don't know. I've worked. I want to amplify Black and Indigenous voices on the forefront. People that are on the front lines of working with community. If you've worked with community for so many years, that's important, and we want to make sure that opinions is heard and listened to, because we all have valuable information that we can share.
And it's
So yeah, just have meeting, talking to everybody.
yeah. And I know I said this before, but it's very telling how matriarchs are always the lifeblood of community. And they're there cooking at the cookouts. They're there at the back, in as the family backbones, being the emotional support systems between everything. They're the aspect of centering people and the right voices in times like this, I feel like also comes with material help and what we can do realistically, right? You guys had to think about, what can I do realistically? Maybe if I can't donate, maybe I can share. Maybe I can help with the food kitchen. Maybe I can push this off the grounds to people who can donate. Put more eyes on this. You know what I mean? Because I'm not the richest,
Exactly.
but my platform can help bring a lot of money to a cause like this. So like, I'm like, hey, maybe I could do something like this. You know what I mean? To the audience regards, a verb I would tell y'all to think about is action, right? Think about what I can do realistically. Like I said earlier, if you can't donate, share. Join the 7th Gen Collective on Instagram. Follow along. Share the post. Donate when you can. Do things like that. And there's only
Yes.
1 minute left. So is there anything else you want to get off before you hop off?
Me? I don't think so. We can definitely talk more later. I probably have more time after 10 p.m. if you're interested.
After 10 p.m., yes, I will still be on. Chat, this is a 24/7 hour stream, so we will be here. Damn, 7 days,
Okay.
24/7. So yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay,
I could definitely come up a few times. So that's the next time I'm available today.
okay, okay, okay. So I'll catch
Okay.
you. Yeah, I'll catch you then. Can we get some hearts for Kat? Hearts for Kat in the chat. Thank you so much for being here, for talking with me. It's been a blessing. And for everyone that wants to donate, the donation is in the pin to the Chuffed page. We're so close to $1,000. We've had people donate $100 already, which is wild.
Should I cry again so that
Oh, an anonymous just sent $40 5 minutes ago, and then CJ Knight sent $25. So we're over the $1,000 mark. Hey, we're over the $1,000 mark. Thank you so much. Everyone is telling you have a lovely rest of your day. Everyone, wow, there's like 8. The hearts are flooding. Someone said appreciate your times and words. Yeah, the hearts are flooding right now. Wow. We just hit 100 messages because people sent so much hearts. Wow. That's
Yay.
yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay. We'll catch but Kat will
Okay,
be
we'll
back
talk later. Yeah.
Thank you so
Okay,
much.
thank you. Bye.
Bye. Okay, we're gonna go back to the home base stream because we hit 1,000, so I had to do a spin the wheel challenge. I should do a spin the wheel. These are the incentives, by the way. I just want to go with them through you. When we get to 10K, I will shave one of my eyebrows. I will shave one of my eyebrows on stream. If we get to 20K, we'll do a sleeping stream. While the 24/7 hours is going on, I'll have myself sleeping there if we get to 20K. If we get to 30K, I'm gonna re-dye my hair any color the chat wants. We're gonna do a chat poll and we're gonna color my hair any color the chat wants. 40K stream, we'll do a karaoke stream with the people, whoever's in the chat at the time the karaoke happens. We will be doing the karaoke. Someone said the left eyebrow. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I have a dream.
Because on Noah's stream, I shaved one of my eyebrows, specifically because someone donated $2,000 for Palestine, and I just got it back. So if I gotta shave it again, oh my god, oh my god. It's nice to see you, Julian Steve. Taika said one eyebrow. I'll shave them both. I'll shave them both. I will shave them
I
both.
have a dream.
I'll shave them both. And then if we get to 50K, it's just a stream with me in my bra till we go any further than that. But right now we're gonna do a spin the wheel. Right now the Chuck page, like I said, you can see it there. It's at 1,000. Stella Stevens just donated $5. Someone just donated $50 in anonymous. Wow, we're at 1,113. Okay, so we got to do this spin. There's a 200 push-ups option, water splash, freestyle, ice bucket. Chat makes a YouTube post. Shave my eyebrow. I'll do shave a little bit of my eyebrow because that's too much for I don't know. And then another one is one shirt, and the other one's a chat poll. So y'all decide what I do. I'm gonna spin this. I'm gonna spin this right now. We're gonna see what we get. I hope we don't get one real bad. Okay, thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Okay. It's just one shirt. One extra shirt. Let me throw another thing in there. Plus one shirt. Okay, let me go get another shirt to throw it on. God damn. Is this overhead okay? Is it okay if I just use this overhead? This thing? I'm gonna just throw this on. It's gonna get very stuffy. Someone said eyebrow slit. I might. We were actually so close to doing something. If the day when we get that ice bucket one, wow, that one's gonna be sad. That one's gonna be sad. Another spin? Well, we gotta get to another 1,000. Every 1,000, I'll do a spin the wheel. We're $900 away from the next 1,000. So yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna put this on. Someone said it's too hot to wear 2 shirts in the prairies. Well, that's what we're doing. We're blasting the AC and we're wearing 2 shirts. And if we gotta put on more shirts, we gotta put on more shirts. We're doing this for liberation, guys. We're doing this for liberation.
I have a dream.
Someone said I'm gonna have a bath. Be right back, chat. I'll see you in a little bit, Piggy. Oh my God. Okay, so that's 2 shirts. 2 shirts McGee now. I'm 2 shirts McGee. Holy. I have a dream. Nice to see you, Sammy. You missed a little bit, actually. We had a chat with the organizer, our first guest. We got to 1,000 though. Thank you to everyone who's pushed us to 1,000 already, which is wild. I didn't know we were gonna get there this quickly, but we did get here. It's nice to see you, A-Tree. It's nice to see people. I'm gonna be on this Minecraft stream until the next scheduled person comes. And the next scheduled person is gonna be here around. Let's check the spreadsheet. Let's check the spreadsheet right now. Yes, the next person will be Bridget, and then Lil Bill and Lost Futures. Bridget, Lil Bill, and Lost Futures. They're all gonna be on. But if any YouTubers are in the chat and want to hop on, y'all are. Feel free to hop on too. Feel free to request for the Discord. I'll send you the Discord through Instagram or something, and we'll have a little bit of a back and forth. We'll get you in the chat and everything. But just know every 1K we're gonna spin this wheel. The donation link is in my pinned and nowhere else. So if you're donating to somewhere that's not my pinned, that is not the place that you're donating, right? And we're higher than 873 right now. We're at 1,000 something. Someone said 2 shirts doesn't do it for me after seeing Eat a Thing wear 100 different shirts. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. There's more tough stuff though. There's the ice bucket challenge. If we get one of those, wow. If I had to do an ice bucket challenge, wow. I haven't done an ice bucket challenge since elementary. I have a dream. Someone said I watched one of Lost Futures videos. I liked it a lot. Good amount of friction between spinning those wheel. Some of those options are kind of extreme. Yeah, a lot of the spin the wheel options are extreme, so I'm a little scared. Not gonna lie. Between putting on a shirt and then having to douse myself with ice cold water and having to shave off my eyebrow, there's a lot of things in there. But just know if the donation link is in my pinned. If y'all can't donate, being here and chilling or just sharing it around, it helps a lot. I just want to say it helps a lot. So we're gonna start this new world. We're gonna name this world. What do you want to name it, chat? What do you want to name this world? Whoever types in the first name I see in the chat, I'll name it. What do y'all want to see this world? Someone said, gotta say the other options do look intense. Sammy the Wizard said, the Ice Bucket Challenge era was like a fever dream. First Ice Bucket Challenge, then the Cinnamon Challenge, then the Tide Pod Challenge. Right? Right? Someone said Turbland. I guess we're going with Turbland. Turbular. Turb Kingdom. Okay, I'm gonna combine all these things. Euler, Kingdom, Land, Bingland. Okay, that's as much words as I can get in there. That's as much words as I can get in there. As much words as I can get in there. I'm so sorry. But let's check the donations. Let's see if any have come in. There's Stella Stevens sent $5. Thank you so much. And Anonymous 7 minutes ago sent $50. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for helping fill it up and everything, because that goes a long way. That's what we're here for. Someone said you got spicy chip on the wheel. I'll put spicy chip on the wheel, but then you guys will have to give me like until tomorrow to do that spicy chip challenge, because then I'll have to go to 7-Eleven and get the spicy chip challenge chip. But I'll put it on the wheel. I'll do it right now. Throwing it on the wheel. Spicy chip challenge. I know Noah almost died. Noah almost died when we did that. Yeah, sharing helps too. Chilling here for whatever. Someone said it might be good to update the number on the screen. I would have to keep doing animations for the update number, so I'm gonna be updating it like daily. So right now we're at 873. I'm gonna update it like tomorrow. Time. Oop! Ow! Fall damage. Someone said, y'all remember the Running Man challenge? Yeah, I remember the running. Wait. I loved the Running Man challenge. What do you mean? Y'all remember that Shooting Stars challenge that Katy Perry hopped on and made like really lame? Like, I still remember that. That was the first time I was like, damn, Katy Perry just made something really lame. That was after her Dark Horse era and everything. Oh my god. Memes have changed so surreally over time. Noah was in another dimension after that chip. Nah, for real. I am better with... I gotta say I'm a little bit better with spices, because like where I'm from, we just eat spices. Like we just eat it. Like we'll eat whole jalapenos, like in and of themselves. Like I've seen my dad just chuck down like 8 chili peppers. You know what I mean? Someone said, are you using OBS to stream right now? Yes, I'm using OBS to stream. Katy Perry did it. Maybe update the donation number every 1,000 surpassed. Let me update it organically, because I could just do that. A lot of people are asking me to update it, and I'm not one to not listen to the people. Let me update it right now. Updated number is 1,100. Out of 50,000. Okay, we're gonna throw that on the screen. So that's the updated number. 1,138. I said 1,000. Let me double check it to see if I have the right number though. Has anybody donated? Oh, somebody. Alex Free Palestine. Hell yeah, Alex. Just donated $20. Damn. And another anonymous $20. Wow. Y'all are going wild in the chat. Thank you so much. So now we're at 1,000. Oh God, I gotta update this already. I gotta update this already. Yeah, we're doing Minecraft till the next person hops on. Till the next person hops on the stream. So we're gonna be doing Minecraft for a little bit. Edit the transformation. Fuck. Properties. We're at 1,200. So we're 800 away from spinning it on the screen again. Thank you to Alex. Thank you to Anonymous. Thank you to everybody. Thank you to everybody here. God, it's a little party over here. I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting to hit these numbers so quickly. So it's very, very heartwarming. Mirage said balls. Balls. We love that. We love I'm gonna build a little house of comfort because the nighttime will come soon. I wasted so much time just like editing the numbers and everything. I am so sorry. I'm gonna die this first night. A creeper will blow me the fuck up. I also haven't played Minecraft in so long. I only really play Minecraft like when I'm streaming. Uh Sage Mistress said free Palestine. Free Palestine till it's backwards. From the river to the sea. From Turtle Island to from Turtle Island.
I
From
have a
Turtle
dream.
Island to that river. From the Nile River to Turtle Island to free Sudan, free the Congo, free everything. I had a dream. Come on. Yeah, I'm gonna build us a home though. We gonna get a real home going. Someone said put on chili oil on literally every meal where I'm from. Spice tolerance is insane. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Same over here in Sudan. We have like chili on everything. Everything is spicy. So I think I'll be good for the one chip challenge. I think I'll be good, but I could be wrong. You know what I'm saying? Everybody always overestimates themselves. Everybody always cocky when they up. Someone said, do you ever think about streaming on Twitch? We could ask some streamers they're close to rating out to rate viewers in your direction. Multi-streaming is an option for that too. Right now I'm streaming on both of my channels, like the Turb 2 channel and the Turb 1 channel. So right now that Twitch thing, I might turn it on. Okay, everybody from my Turb 2 channel, can you go to my main channel on Turb? If y'all hop on my main channel on Turb, I could stream on my Twitch. I'm gonna stream on my Twitch right now. Loading on my Twitch right now. 24/7 stream for 7th Gen Rising. Let's call it that. Save that. Oh my god. It said an error occurred. Okay, I'm gonna hop off the second. So everybody on my Turb 2 channel, go to Turb 1 because I'm about to disable it right now. And there's 20 people here right now, and I don't want people on the second channel to be like, "Oh, it just cut." You know what I mean? I'm about to cut it right now. I'm so sorry. So we could pop it on the, so we could pop it on a different so we could pop it on Twitch. Okay, popping it on Twitch right now. What's up, Turb Nation? What's up, Lily Alexander? We hit 100 people across platforms, which is sick. But I just shut down the Turb 2. It's nice to everybody flood in from the second channel, please. Everybody flood in from the second channel. We're at 1,200. Everyone, shout out to Lily Alexander. Everyone do your claps for Lily Alexander right now. Lily Alexander is gonna be on the stream sometime. Hit me when you're coming on, Lily. Hit me when you're coming on. I didn't see the spreadsheet stuff. I don't know what time exactly, but Lily's gonna be on. Lily's an amazing video essayist. I love a lot of their work. That one where they go in undercover and talking about the means of, you know, using testosterone and serotonin to change gender and the legality of it and everything. Lily literally got gassed for that. Like Lily literally. So for that, we always had to have some claps for Lily. Had to have some claps for some comrades doing some real good work on the grounds. Shout out to Lily. Some people are flooding in from the Twitch and everything. Yo, yo, it's nice to see y'all. Nice to see y'all from the Twitch. Nice to see y'all from the Twitch. We're about to get this underway and everything. Nice to see you, Hero. Oh, by the way, Hero, if you want to hop on too, I forgot to say I didn't throw you in the. Well, yeah. Wait. No, I did throw you an invite, Hero. Hero, I did throw you an invite. I think in the group chat that's not to be named, if you know what I'm saying. So if you wanna hop on there, the group chat, it's over there. Lily said I'm hopping on the 7th and hopefully another day. Hey, we got a lot of people hopping on the 7th. I hope to see Lost Futures and FD on because I want to talk to them about anime and specifically Liberation, how it comes to that. A lot of One Piece conversations are happening lately. And thank you so much everybody for donating because we're already at 1,200. Like what was it? Like 400 was already sent, which is wild. If y'all can't donate though, like just no sharing, commenting, just being here chilling, it helps a lot in and of itself. Like it helps keep my moral up, keeps the community moral up and everything. The forbidden group chat, yeah, third bisexual gamer. We can't speak too much about the forbidden group chat, but the forbidden group chat, it's there. Leftists need a mean of coalition organizing online too, right? We all have our little means. We all have our little group chats where we go back and forth. Someone said here from Turb too. Nice to see you, Corrine. I actually saw you asking questions earlier when Bruno was on, which is wild. It sucks because we lost like half of our viewers when we hopped off the second Turb chat. But like if we want Shaun the Black on and some Twitch streamers, we have to start streaming on Twitch too. But it's nice for 50 people in the chat is moving really fast. Atri said we need to bring back the 1,000 degree knife trend. It was dumb, but it was, oh my god, where they were cutting things. It was satisfying, honestly. I did like going through those little shorts. Someone said, have you seen Code Geass? Yeah, I love Code Geass actually. Code Geass was fun. Code Geass was a fun little anime. But I didn't specifically like the way the author tackled conversations of systemic oppression in and of itself. It seems like they inherently can't find themselves outside of a fascistic narrative. You know what I mean? They can't imagine new stories, as they say. But it was nice to see it for what it was. I liked Code Geass. For what it was, I could turn my brain off and just watch something for sure. Like for what it was a really good piece of art in and of itself. Someone said, hello, Papri. What's up, Papri? Someone said, Turb, do you want to join our Eternals Minecraft server for... Yes! Add me to the server for Ahmed Sarsor. Yeah, Ahmed Sarsor is actually going to be on the stream eventually. They're going to be on right after Noah or FD. Just to get a bunch of boosts and eyes on them. Because, you know, as we talk and as we're raising money for... food funding here, we have to also understand in Palestine, the indigenous people are facing the same means of, well, not same means because they're facing it on a way harder scale, but the same means of resource allocation away from refugee camps and away from indigenous community, and more so for settler colonies, you know what I mean? So it's nice to see community band together to that degree. I need to get a cow. I need to kill one more sheep. Oh, this is halal, by the way. This is halal. Halal killing. Not really, but it is. Not really, but it is. Someone said I'll DM you. Okay, DM me. Shared the chuff link to Blue Sky. Oh, thank you. By the way, I will be on stream 24/7, so doing things like sharing and clipping and all that and posting it to socials. You're doing my marketing work for me that I need to do. So thank you so much for posting me on Blue Sky and posting me on your little on the little pages on the internet that we have, because we need to do that. We need amplification on this cause. I'm gonna check to see if there's any donations in a little bit after I kill one more sheep and build a bed. We need to build a bed because when nighttime comes, I don't really have a means of comfort right now. Rip cow. R.I.P. to the cow. I can't wait to get a little dog. Someone said I always thought the trick around the end of Lelouch playing the bad guy, then hitting a hit on himself was a total mind. Yup. That troubled me too. You know what I'm saying? Because like the aspect of marginalized identity in and of itself, we talk about this a lot, like even in our Sask queer groups, of how blackness and trans identity, in the current form and age, in the white narrative that, you know, modern identity and modern fascism is painting, white and queer identities in and of themselves are bastions of coalition building, not because we want to be, but because we're being scrutinized and because we're being pushed out of common narratives. We have to find means for ourselves to fit into this capitalistic system, and in and of ourselves, we start coalition building. You know what I mean? We become more vocal for our communities, and we kind of organically become community builders in and of itself. And like you said, Lelouch playing the bad guy. I think of people like Fred Hampton, who had to play the bad guy specifically in terms of a marginalization that came from the aspect of black identity at the time. You know what I mean? Like how J. Edgar Hoover and the whole government was basically villainizing black boys in New York, villainizing black boys in Chicago, villainizing black people across America. And Fred Hampton had to directly tackle that idea in order to form a means of coalition building. I think about that a lot, and how marginalized communities in and of themselves mimic the same degradations that they're faced upon, but in a way, in an aspect of love, in a way that contorts that white narrative. And Lelouch did the same thing at the very end when he killed himself with his own Gios. You know what I mean? The fact that Fred Hampton was killed by the same white narrative of society. You know what I mean? Not that he really killed himself, but the fact that these stories aren't allowed to exist, and the community builders that do build around this know that their stories aren't allowed to exist, but still persevere in spite of it. And it's powerful. That's why I think Code Geass is so powerful. And yes, I have critiques for its methods of talking about systemic inferences of oppression, but at the end of the day, like, you know, not all art is perfect, and I don't demand perfection out of my art because my life isn't perfect. Marginalized identity isn't perfect. Marginalized community isn't perfect. So why would I demand perfection out of everything? You know what I'm saying? If it's not undermining the message at the end of the day, and if everyone gets the point, shit, like, who am I to dictate conversation? You know what I mean? Oxpecker said it really does serve to remind viewers that if someone is running deep cover and doing a good job at it, that, oh, skeleton, I can't run. I can't run. I can't run. I can't run. Okay, there's a I'm gonna answer your question real quick. We're on timing right now. We're on timing. We gotta get safe. We gotta get safe. Why is there a baby zombie? Why is there a baby zombie in my hole? What? I don't even remember where I died. I don't even remember where I died. Somebody said it really does serve to remind viewers that if someone is running deep cover and doing a good job at it, then we're not going to see that wink, wink, nudge, nudge. We would probably think that they were some awful person. Yeah. Someone said our goat is washed. I hate you. Someone said our goat is washed. You're funny. Someone said my art won't be perfect, but I'm working on a long ass queer sci-fi passion project that's AC, AB, and pro SMEX workers. Well, I mean, like, if you're trying as hard as you can, you know, and reaching out to those communities, that's all that matters. In my eyes, you know what I mean? Art won't be perfect all the time. Art inherently won't be perfect. You're inherently gonna get some people that are gonna be mad at you for especially if you're centering black voices, indigenous voices. You're gonna get people that will be mad at you to certain extents for whatever reason. You know what I mean? Trans voices, you're gonna get people like now more than ever, you're gonna get people that are gonna be mad at you. But fuck. Our goat is washed, guys. Our goat is washed. I don't know how to get back. I'm trying to get back. Hopefully I can get back. I'm trying to find because usually there's like a path of destruction. You know what I mean? What tree did I hit down? That will lead me to the right direction, I think. Oh God. I remember a mushroom forest. Chat, am I going the right way, chat? Oh my God, chat. UNRWA. What's that an answer to? Does anyone have any good sites for donations to Pals? Yes, but I'm just saying, like, Palestinians are asking more for direct aid. Like, if you can find GoFundMe's for certain Palestinians, like Ahmed Sarsour, or people like that, in my community's tab page, you could find him, Ahmed Sarsour. Fuck! I'm washed! Guys, I'm washed! I'm washed! There's no way. Y'all gonna have to play the little violin music, the sad meow music. Play it in the chat for me. Wallahi, I'm finished. I do not know how I'm gonna get back. We're gonna have to just start with the new place. Someone said as long as I piss off conservatives and liberals upholding the status quo, I should be good. Yeah. Let me check the damn home base. Okay. How much people have donated? What are we at? Do I have to spin the wheel? Okay, we're at 1,307. Wow. Lily Alexander sent $60. Thank you, Lily. EJ Blackburn sent $30. Anonymous sent $25. 3 minutes ago, 14 minutes ago, 11 minutes ago. Thank y'all. Hearts for y'all. Hearts in the chat for the donators. Hearts for everyone that's donated. I'm gonna update it. Get it to 1,300 because that's what it's at now. 1,307. We're so close. We're so close to spinning the wheel again. And when we spin the wheel again, there's a bunch of incentives I have to show y'all. There's a 200 push-up one, water splash one, freestyle one, ice bucket one. Chat makes a YouTube post. Like, the chat can type up a message and I'll post it on my YouTube, right? It could be like a deleted tweet thing. Like, it could just be like balls, or it could be like I'm up naked, balls out. I don't know. I'll post it on my YouTube thing though. One of them's I shave my eyebrow, but just a portion of my eyebrow. One of them's I put on another shirt. The first one was this shirt. And one of them's a spicy chip challenge. So whatever one it lands on. So it's, I'm just saying, it's nice to see everybody out here donating, but even if you're not donating, it's nice to see people sharing. It's nice to see people active because, wow, this chat's really active. Shaun Raid. Wait, there's a Shaun Raid going on. Oh my God, Shaun the Black Raid. Oh, it's nice to see everybody from Shaun the Black. Yo, what? I have a dream. What the hell? Yo, what the hell? What the hell?
I have a dream.
No way. So much people from the Shaun chat are coming on. It's flooding my Twitch chat. It's flooding my YouTube chat. I'm not even seeing my YouTube people anymore. Someone said it's almost midnight here. I'll off to bed, be back in the morning. It's nice to see you back in the morning. It's not, I mean, It was nice to see you, and I'll see you back in the morning. Sorry. This raid is just flooding me right now. What the hell? No way. That's so much messages. I've never had a chat be that active. Wow. Well, it's if for everybody that's raiding, this stream is specifically for an on-the-grounds organization that centers Indigenous voices, Indigenous and Black voices in the prairies. And what they do is a food kitchen, and we help feed people every Sunday. If y'all want to see a little bit of that, let's get off my DMs. Let's get off my DMs and more in the more on the chat. Their name is 7th Gen Rising. They're a coalition. They're real cool. They help people from across the prairies. But we'll watch a couple of these. In community aren't made without action. We have a starvation crisis on our hands, wielded on Indigenous peoples. But Mark Carney would rather go out and play golf with Italians. Typical politician behavior. Right now, he's lobbying his stock investment companies in government and furthering a nationalistic attachment to a continent we left in the past years ago. We have to realize as Canadians, change won't come by sucking the Queen's clit. It'll come with the strength of Canadians with our two hands, rallying community. If you want to enact a meaningful change, join 7th Gen Rising, an Indigenous-led group taking care of their own. The more people taken care of, the less we'll see on the streets. The more we'll see in stable positions, investing in Canadians, the real Canadians. Say yes to progress and rise with us. Follow us. Yeah, so that's 7th Gen. That's 7th Gen. We just feed people. We do all that. It's been going on for like the span of like a year now. I saw a lot of people say, "Fuck Mark Carney." Yup.
I have a dream.
Yup. That man sending military aid to Israel in order to kill more Palestinians. Fuck Mark Carney. We don't need that dude. But oh my God, 400 people on the Twitch live. But for the people that want to donate, I'm gonna throw the Chuffed page in the chat. 400 people in the Twitch chat. Wow, 400 people in the Twitch chat. Wow. I've never had this much people all at once. So yeah, I'm gonna throw this in the Twitch chat, get this out there, make sure everybody sees. I'm gonna have to go to my own Twitch to do this. Can I even how does one pin? How does one? Oh my, it's moving so fast I can't pin my own message. Okay, there we go. But yeah, and every $1,000 we gonna do a little spin, and we're gonna have to decide. The fortune will have us decide what we do, whether it's 200 push-ups, water splash, freestyle, ice bucket challenge, the chat making a YouTube community post. Like, y'all can type up a YouTube community post and I'll put it on my post. Whatever y'all decide, I'll put it on my post. Or I shave my eyebrow, a chat poll, another shirt, or the spicy chip challenge. You know what I'm saying? So those are the options. And for the people we help, I just want to show one more thing, because these are one of the many Indigenous people we help. Specifically, I said that this is a group centered on helping the most marginalized, and here that connected history. I'm sure, as y'all know, because you're fans of Shaun, right? You're fans of Shaun, so you're probably fans of Hassan. You're probably really into politics, right? You understand that settler colonialism is a real thing that happens across the globe. And in Canada, that settler colonial project is enacted on Indigenous people. And because of that, there's a lot of Indigenous homeless people in Saskatoon. But our organizer, Kat, they basically run this collective centered on housing, on feeding, on giving resources to Indigenous people everywhere. I mean, Indigenous people in our immediate proximity. And these Indigenous people aren't just people, you know what I mean? They're aunties, they're uncles, they're cousins. They're people that we've met up with and developed solid connections with, that we meet up with every Sunday in order to hand out food. You know what I mean? So just know that 7th Gen Rising Collective, it goes a big way in aspects of coalition building and in aspects of tearing down settler colonialization. And I want to say thank you so much to Shaun the Black for sending your audience. Oh my fucking god, Shaun the Black. Shaun the Black. I gotta get Shaun the Black on a YouTube video or something, because wow, like fam just raided us out of the blue. Out of the blue. But yeah, let's watch this. Have you ever wondered what our unhoused citizens go through?
This morning they kicked you out of your encampment?
You know the bike police?
Yeah.
They're like, you gotta pack up and go, or like,
yeah, that's
go
not
walk
right.
around.
Like where are you gonna go? Yeah, your walker.
Hey, my name's Kat, and I was just talking to a relative yesterday about the unfair treatment of people with mental health. This auntie was on the bridge attempting to jump. She was depressed.
So who Kat is talking to right now is one of the indigenous members who have been, you know, homeless, and then they were going to take their own lives. They were going to jump off a bridge. I'm sorry. That's kind of a trigger warning, a little trigger warning, a little trigger warning.
I have a dream.
Wait, that's the wrong sound effect. Trigger warning. Trigger warning, I had a dream. I'm sorry. But they were going to jump off the bridge, like they were about to take their own lives, right? And the bike police, instead of helping this person, they literally violently arrested this person. Violently arrested this person, right? And the story goes on. The story goes on. This auntie, one of the 1,400 houseless citizens in Saskatoon, a number that has jumped 3 times its size since 2022.
So you were on the bridge the other day?
Yeah. So they arrested me.
You could have died.
I was having seizures in there, and I was banging on the thing, on the window. I was like, "Help me! I need to go to the hospital."
And they fractured your wrist?
Yeah, like you could see the bones sticking.
Yeah. And it's like they should have been helping you and not like using their defense tactics on you.
I'm falling apart right now. Can you not hurt
People
me?
like our aunties and uncles badly need someone to be there for them. The police won't. The doctors won't.
And then the medic came and he's like, "Oh, that's too bad." Like in a sarcastic, dumb way. Mm-hmm. He's like, "I can get you some Tylenol and gravel." I was like, "I need to go to the hospital. I could like." He's a paramedic, right?
Yeah.
He's supposed to know that. Like, if I had somebody to talk to help me.
Yeah.
Like, I've been going through way too much stuff.
But guess what? We will.
Do you ever go check out the resources at Comfy? Hang out and get some dinner, some good food in you.
Taking the initiative, 7th Gen has helped give 400 plates a week to those in disadvantaged positions. But more than that, provide a sense of community and care.
Like we play powwow music and like it's a vibe. Like it's like going to your auntie's house for supper. Like it's really nice.
We're a family oriented on protecting the most vulnerable. Ask yourself, when the police and doctors won't do anything, where can our people turn to? And then realize there's a leader in you. Take action. Together we're strong enough to uplift each other. If you want to join us in lending a hand to those that don't have another place to go, join the 7th Gen. Together, we can all be that light in the tunnel.
Is there anything else you want people to know?
The people that should keep you safe should keep you safe.
Yeah.
The people that should protect you and help you when you're really low should do what they set out to do.
Yeah.
Isn't that why they wanted to be what they wanted to be?
Exactly.
Have you ever wondered what our... So that's basically why this collective or this campaign is being set. I am one of... Wow, okay, so much donations in the last... Wow, okay, Cadenza $10, Anonymous $5, Steph $20, Elizabeth $25, and Anonymous $50. Thank you. But this collective was basically being made, or this collective was made and has been around for like since potlatches and the aspect of indigenous society in North America in and of itself. You know what I mean? It's just Kat, the organizer, is carrying on this idea and expanding it into, you know, our current means of, I guess, ideations in settler colonialism. And Kat wants to create a society or create a coalition that will help indigenous people and will help people like this who are violently arrested by police and neglected by our health systems. And what we're doing is helping to create a backing off of that. Because the thing is, Kat, the organizer, always dips into their own savings. The community members always dip into their own and everything. So this aspect of pushing the spectacle or getting this voice out there, you know, whether it's sharing, whether it's posting it, and whether it's doing whatever. This goes a very long way because now we can govern ourselves, right? Now we can give our own community members the means of support on a one-to-one basis, face-to-face. Last Sunday, I was over at a dinner and we handed out 400 plates, right? And while I was there, there was people who you never think would be leftists. Like there was this random white guy there, you know, who was like one of my roommate's friends. He came, I saw him in the morning. And then 3 hours later, I saw him at the food kitchen, and I was so confused. I was like, "Wait, you're into community building?" And he was like, "Yeah." And I'm starting to realize there's a lot of people that are, you know, kind of dissuaded by current politicians and the aspect of no one coming to help us. You know what I mean? So community always wants to help each other, and that's the thing that politicians and political nihilism can't take away: the hope. Right? The hope that there's love, because love is a genuine thing that we all endorse in as a community. We don't wake up and say, oh, fuck, we're going to go to work just because, right? We say we're going to go to work because our mothers, because of our future, because of our little sisters, our brothers, our communal members, our cousins, you know what I mean? Someone said community is in our nature. Yes, community is in our nature. And we're kind of reverting to that. We're trying to build a coalition that's based off of, you know, helping first, giving dinners first, and listening to people first. Just now, someone gave $15. Just now, another person gave $10. Thank you so much for the donations and everything. And like I said, I gotta hand it to Shaun. Thanks Shaun so much, Shaun the Black. Big ups to Shaun. I had a dream. 10 I had a dreams for Shaun. 10 I had a dreams for Shaun. It's nice to see, even in the aspects of online content creation, Shaun like reaching out and even wanting to be a part of something like this. I gotta say, I'm really happy, really happy, because so far we've raised $1,000 today, and it's only been 2 hours. Like, how long has it been? 2 hours. Yeah, it's been 2 hours, and it's been amazing. We're gonna have some other people on the live. If y'all know FD, if y'all know Lil Bill, Lost Futures, like Lily, like a bunch of people on different days. Like, this is gonna be a 7-day 24/7 hour stream. So when I sleep and wake up, I will still be on stream, right? I'm gonna go to sleep on stream, I'm gonna be awake on stream. Someone said Unk is on. Yeah, that's literally my Unk. That is my what? We didn't even like this. We like this. That's like my parasocial uncle. I'm not gonna lie. That person low-key started a lot of my video essaying in and of itself. So I always have to do a shout out to Unk. I'm not the best at Tekken, but I'll hop on and play if it's around. I'm not the best though. I'm more of a this is a little controversial. But I am more of a Tekken. I'm more of a, sorry, not Tekken. I'm more of a Super Smash Bros player. And that, y'all can hate me for that because that community is very rank, but I'm not a part of that community, okay? I play with my homies. I play with my college homies. And as far as I could tell, they have never DM'd 16-year-olds. You know what I'm saying? I had a dream. You know? So I'm sorry. That's my fault. What's your main? My main is Steve, and my main is, Steve and that other dude, Kazuya. Steve and Kazuya. I play DLC characters, which it's a little cheesy, but I do play the DLC characters. I'm so sorry. Thank you from the Shaun chat, $10. And every 1K we're gonna spin the wheel, and we're hella close to that. Hella close to that. The chat's moving so fast. I've never had the chat move this fast. But we're gonna go back to Minecraft because I think if y'all have any questions, by the way, please ask questions about the coalition because I can answer. I love answering. The wheel is over here. There's all these things here that you can make me do. If we hit $1,000, 200 push-ups, water splash, freestyle, ice bucket challenge, the chat making a YouTube post, I shave my eyebrow, chap hole, one shirt, or a spicy chip challenge. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, tap into that. And thank you so much for being present from the stream, because I've never had this much amount of people on a stream. By the way, guys, I'm also a fraud when it comes to Minecraft. Yeah, share it everywhere. And just know raids are allowable. I love raids. Thank you, Shaun. If you want to poke people about it and everything. Someone said, who was the Lily you mentioned was coming on stream? Lily Alexander. If y'all haven't heard of Lily Alexander, they're an amazing video essayist too. But I know y'all are more like Twitch community and more Twitch adjacent, so maybe not, but Lily Alexander is an amazing video essayist. Chad Pull, my favorite frog baby. They're great. Someone said, how did you get into the leftist space? What's your background, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, well, wait, y'all don't know me? Y'all don't know my YouTube? So, this is me on YouTube. Yeah, I just make YouTube videos. I've been making YouTube videos for around 3 years at this point. Realistically, I've been making YouTube videos consistently for 1.5 years at this point. Yeah, before then it was on and off because I was in school or had a job or did something, you know what I mean? So yeah, I do YouTube videos and stuff. I've had a whole bunch of collaborators on. I've had FD on, I've had Foreign on, I've had a whole bunch of different people on. And yeah, that's what I do. But let's get back to the Minecraft gaming. Someone said, love you, bro. Love you too. One if you know Turb. Hearts if you know Turb. Hearts if you know Turb. Hearts if you know Turb. Someone said, oh, badass, I just checked and I'm subbed on YouTube. Good job, me. Hey, thank you for being subbed. We've changed a lot over the years, not gonna lie. Because, you know, we started off just doing kind of whatchamacallit. We started off just doing, media content, you could call it, media analysis content, and teetered away from that, not really doing that as much anymore. Now we do more so like material work and stuff like that, to that accord, as much as I can though, in aspects to spectacle. That's my love. I love talking about spectacle. I love talking about Black identity and the commodification of spectacle and things like that. Yeah, no, y'all don't know Noah Samson? The Twitch viewers? Hey, Twitch creators, do y'all not like watch video essays? Thank you for the anonymous $25, by the way. Someone just donated $25 anonymously. Thank you so much for that. But let's get back to this. By the way, I am a Minecraft fraud. Call me a fraud if you want. Okay? I will die. That's what I'll do. That's one thing I guarantee. One thing about me, I'm gonna die. Okay, I think this is the right way. This is where I dropped all my stuff. So I dropped all my things because a baby zombie ambushed me. Right? Our goat is washed. Yes, I'm washed. I'm telling you. I'm washed as hell. Someone said, wow, there's this great creator whose first big YouTube video was on the commodification of Black identity. I don't know if you heard of him, Shaun the Black. Yeah, I've loved what Shaun the Black has been doing specifically in aspects of Black content creation, because it seems like a lot of people on Twitch that are Black content creators don't teeter into the lens of politics for some reason. You know what I mean? All of them want to teeter into the lens of spectacle. Like all of them, and by that, let me teach you a new concept. If y'all don't know what spectacle is basically audience correlation with content. So if I say like the spectacle of Black identity, then we're talking about a narrative of Blackness that's been present in the West, right? And then you look at someone like Kai Cenat, who plays off of that, or someone like Speed, who tours the world in basically a minstrel type connotation. You know what I mean? But Shaun the Black directly combats that by being a political streamer, which is very hard to do. Like a lot of people will say, oh, well, you're teetering to a white leftist lens, or you're doing X and X. But what Shaun is doing is trailblazing a path for a lot of us. You know what I mean? Because I know a lot of Black people want to be streamers in and of themselves. So yeah, W's to Shaun. Like W's for damn Shaun. Shaun be doing God's work on Twitch. I swear he do. So shout out to Shaun. Very good friend of the channel. Someone said Turb Undertale stream. Holy shit, I'm washed! I'm washed! I'm washed! I'm washed! You see that? I'm washed! I'm washed! I don't even know what I'm... Oh, God. I'm running through the... I'm trying to get to safety. To freedom! I'm trying to get to freedom! I can't. Oh, God. I'm just gonna build a house, guys. I'm just gonna build a house. Fuck finding everything else. I think that shit's just lost. Guys. Oh, guys. Guys, I'm washed. I'm washed. I can't even... I'm washed. Like, I'm washed. The last... 3 deaths and counting. 3 deaths and counting. Yup. I'm washed. The linked pin is expiring. Okay, let me make this linked pin permanent before I keep playing. But I am washed when it comes to Minecraft. And I will accept that. I will accept that reality. Okay? I'm not denying that reality. Let's make this pinned permanent somehow. Customize the time. Manually unpinned at the end of the stream. Okay. Ah, God. Guys, I used to play Minecraft all the time during quarantine with like my university homies. You know what I'm saying? Like we used to run this up. But at this point in time, I'm washed. I haven't played in so long. They got this new thing called netherite armor. I don't know what that is. They got new mobs. They got like mobs that fly in the sky when you don't sleep. Like there's so much weird stuff going on. Oddnon. By the way, I do need some moderators. And Oddnon, you just popped up. You are going to be a moderator. I'm going to try to make you a moderator right now. Mods. Who wants to be a mod, by the way? Silverbot, I saw you talking in the chat. You're a mod. You're a mod. Who wants to be a mod? Oxpecker, you want to be a mod? Oxpecker, welcome. You're a mod. Yeah, I'm trusting people right now, but this is for the stream, and I do need some mods because I don't need people being weird in the chat. We need some mods here. Vea is a mod. Okay, I think that's enough mods. We got 5 mods now in the stream because I won't have time to touch everything. You know what I mean? Audinon just sent $25. Thank you, Audinon. Alex Phillips sent $20. Anonymous sent $25 7 minutes ago. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. But let's get back to this game. Salute to y'all. Salute to y'all for helping. And salute to y'all for being so like forthcoming and like rating and like wow. This Twitch stuff. I am very new to this Twitch stuff, but this Twitch stuff is happy. It's fun. It's nice here. Y'all are cool here. Y'all some cool peeps. Cool people chat. I want to do something like Cool Kids Club, but I know conservatives will run with that. And it'll become a euphemism. And you said we may be the exception. Yeah. Well, yeah. I've seen Ethan's chat, and I've seen people, I've seen chats that are toxic. I've seen Vosh. I've seen weirdos. I'll donate $100 if you can defeat the Ender Dragon today. You can recruit friends if you have to. Lil Polio. Yes. Yes, okay, word. I'm keeping bet. You're gonna donate $100 if I can defeat the Ender Dragon today? Okay. Does anyone have Java? Does anyone want to hop on my server and help me? Does anyone have Java on Minecraft? Like Java version of Minecraft? I will give you an invite link. You could come and help. We could do this together. We could do this in a teamwork. What's gonna work? Teamwork. What's gonna work? Teamwork. Because if y'all got Java on Minecraft, I will invite y'all. Someone said we done a lot of talking about it the last few days. We have to get a lot of work to do, but it's being talked about. Well, I'm happy that y'all are starting your coalition building too, because like I'm not gonna lie with this. Like, are y'all feeling it too with the rise of Mamdani, the rise of leftist community builders who are coming to the forefront, like Muhammad Khalil, who started the encampments? Like, so much people that are just coming out and proving that like the optics of leftism can be utilized to provide a material change. You know what I'm saying? Y'all feeling it? Like that coalition energy is very much in the air, like wherever you go, whether it's outside, whether it's online, like with all the leftists on there, like there's a lot of strains building. And I want to say, y'all, this is specifically for Saskatoon, and a lot of this will benefit Canadians and Indigenous people in Canada. But just know that y'all probably have some food kitchens around you too. There's probably a lot of people around you that have been community building for like 6+ years, waiting to get their things off the grounds. Someone said class consciousness. Yeah, but there's no word for that movement, because the last time I felt this was during the George Floyd protests, and that was a while ago. Like, it's been a while since I felt an energy like this or a wave like this of leftism, and it's nice to see. It's nice to see people wanting more than just conversations of online debates and wanting to see an aspect of change, like asking video essayists, asking streamers, what are you doing? What are you contributing to? Because I'm not gonna lie, no hate to Hassan. I love Hassan, and Hassan constantly ranks at the top of donations when it comes to things like unions. You know what I'm saying? Hassan fights where he can, but I think Hassan could go into like a place like Inglewood and go directly to a food kitchen and give like and raise enough to bring like 200K to it. You know what I'm saying? Hassan has that power. Streamers have that power. Like Shaun the Black sending this much streamers to me like helped me get like this off the ground to a point where now we can do this kitchen. If we ended the stream today, we could do this kitchen for a good month. Right off the donations we just got off this stream. Like y'all have, I'm saying like the aspect of solidarity and the aspect of coalition building has been so muddled with leftist conversations and us acting like we don't contribute to a lens of praxis when we do contribute to a lens of praxis. Like the community builders who would have been outside in an everyday lens because of the digital age are online. And they're fighting for community online. They're fighting for spaces and enclaves of community online, right? Like the Fred Hamptons are I'm not gonna say the Fred Hamptons are Twitch streamers, but the Fred Hamptons are very much doing the same work Fred Hampton was doing on an online sphere. You know what I mean? Someone said we don't even know our power to do good, right? And I want to read this Twitch chat because this one's long. Someone said, yup, I was wary of mingling on Twitch before 2024. I identify as an anarchist instead of ML, but I've been associating with this side of the left for over a year now instead of the disbanded white leaf communities that originally pulled me to the left after George Floyd died. The sense of praxis and community support is so much kinder here. Yeah. Someone said Hassan inspired me to start actually getting out and organizing. I've been in the community around central Iowa, putting in work since January. Shout out to you, Lil Polio 1. That name is funny, but the work here needs to be centered. Have met tons of great people. Recently met some comrades with their own communist cell in rural Illinois, and they introduced me to your channel. Rural America is planning to seize a class consciousness throughout our communities. Don't underestimate us in the middle class rural America. Yeah. And I want to say the prairies and the aspect of, marginalized communities in the prairies. It was set up that way. And let me tell you why it was set up that way. I am an immigrant I'm a refugee immigrant that was born from a refugee camp in Cairo, right? I'm Southern Sudanese. My parents directly went through 2 different genocides. And you know what Canada did? Canada said we're going to accept a bunch of these refugees and a bunch of these immigrants from disproportionate areas and throw them in town housing, right? And what you did was you created a whole community of people oppressed in these town housing communities. And now we've grown up. Now we're 20 years old. Now we're 18 years old. Now we're all the way up to 30 years old. And we're looking at our communities. We're looking at where we left, and we're like, how do we build? How do we come together as community, right? At the same time, indigenous people are looking at things like land back. At the same time, white people are looking at things that are like, how can I be more class conscious and woke to the grievances of settler colonialism around me? You know what I mean? This is all happening at the same time. You know what I'm saying? So when we're talking about class consciousness, we have to also realize there's a material reality and a lens that forms a through line through all of our experiences, right? And you can choose to community build, or you cannot. But in my eyes, like, endorsing in that community building, endorsing in that community, endorsing in that pure, genuine love that comes from an aspect of grassroots is so pure. You won't find it. You just won't find that replicable feeling in a lot of other communities. And like people in the chat said, I haven't felt it since the George Floyd movement, but I'm feeling it now. I'm feeling it with Mom Donnie's rush. I'm feeling it with like, you know, all the fundraisers with when Noah did his one stream for Palestine, when Nikki did the Creators for Palestine, when we're doing things like this, when I'm seeing people saying, oh, we're building coalitions in the prairies, right? I literally just found this organization because I was walking around the prairies trying to find something to do, right? Because I have a big platform, so I was like, hey, I could center someone right now and I could put someone at the forefront. And then my friend Kat was like, oh, we're having this, we do this thing called 7th Gen Rising. It's a collective, right? And I was like, okay, well, I can help best way I can. I can put eyes on it. I can do X and X. Like I can push an optic of that if you want. And Kat was like, yeah, do it. And Kat just gave me the reins for that. You know what I mean? While at the same time, there's 60 other people outside helping by cooking, by helping feed in that way, whereas I can't cook the best meals. Those people can. So we all find our niches and we all find our little crevices where we can coalition build in. You know what I mean? Even in big organizations like this. And it's beautiful to see. Someone said, am I misremembering, or did this channel have a Discord? Yeah, we do have a Discord. If one of the mods can grab my Discord and throw it in the chat too, that would be amazing. Someone said visibility is important. Someone asked, did we spin the wheel? Yes, we did spin the wheel, but I'm down to spin the wheel again if you want. What are we at? What are we at right now? Did we just pass 2,000? We're at 1,615. You know what? We'll just spin the wheel for the Shaun chat. We'll spin the wheel because the Shaun chat came. That's why. I'm going to do an exception because the Shaun chat came. The Shaun chat came and gave us such a big boost. We're going to spin this wheel, okay? We're going to spin this wheel. Water splash, water splash. Okay, this is water. This is water. I hope that I don't get anything in proximity to me fucked up, but this is the water splash. This is the water splash. Y'all ready? Y'all ready?
I have a dream.
Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Oh, okay. Yeah. God, the water splash. Okay. Woo!
I have a dream.
Let's go.
I have a dream.
Let's go. We feeling liberation today.
I have a dream.
Shout out to the Shaun chat for giving us hope. Shout out to the Oh my god. Shout out to the Shaun chat. Holy, refreshing. Oh, refreshing. Shaun the Black. Everybody say fuck you to Shaun the Black. A big fuck you. I'm sorry. Shaun did. Shout out to Shaun.
I have a dream.
Hearts for Shaun. Hearts for Shaun. Hearts for the Shaun chat. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, guys. I love Shaun. I love Shaun for doing this. Hearts for Shaun. Hearts for Shaun. W's for Shaun. Oh my god. Oh. The fact that I'm gonna have to do this 50 times if we hit 50K. Oh my god. I'm soggy. My dreads are soggy. I'm soggy as hell. God. Oh. Thank you for everyone that's donated too. Let me read out donations because we're super close to having to spin the wheel again, and I'm not excited for that. $50, Samuel, thank you. $10, Thay. $11, Anonymous. I already read Alex Phillips and Adnan. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Y'all are some beautiful, beautiful human beings. But God, do y'all mind if I take 2 minutes to change? Or do I have to stream like this? Do y'all mind if I take 2 minutes to change? Because, like, everything is... everything is wet right now. Y'all wait up for me. Y'all wait up for me. I'll be back. I'll be back. Thank y'all again. Thank y'all again for... I'm gonna put some hearts in the chat. Hearts for y'all. Hearts for y'all. God, I'ma change. Woo. I want to say once again, I'm done changing. Woo! Even my seat is wet. Holy damn. I gotta put something on my seat. Why'd I have to splash? Why'd I splash that much water on myself? Why'd I fill my water bottle that much? Oh my god. I actually wanted to suffer. I asked to suffer. I asked to suffer. I put on my little bonnet to post the Discord link. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I should do that. Somebody is in the chat though. Yo, somebody is in the chat, and we're about to invite the next person from the chat, the next interviewee from the chat. I'll post the Discord link. You're about to be on. I'm messaging the homie that they're about to be on. Let me make sure I don't do a bad Discord link from a different chat. Where is my Discord? Here it is. Here it is. It's called Flamingo Season. That's what it's called. Copy, throw this in the chat so y'all could keep up. Thank y'all so much for wanting to be a part of this too. For everybody that's, because there's a lot of people in the Shaun chat that are staying for some reason. Like staying, which is cool. I said for some reason, but like y'all want to help foster a change. That's why y'all staying. It's cool. It's cool to see y'all here. It's cool to see y'all here. Hearts in the chat, and we got to 600 followers. Wow. And we got to 600 followers. Y'all know that I was at like 200 followers before this, like 290 something. Like, wow. And we're at that much. Okay. So let's read out some donations before we get the next person on. Well, the last one was $50 from Samuel. Thank you. And $10 from Thay. I already read these, I think. I already read these. Let's hop to the Discord now. Hop to the Discord, get everyone situated. Okay. Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me, fam?
Indeed, I can. I could hear you very well.
Okay, bet. Hop in.
Hopefully my audio quality is not too bad because I'm just on my phone right now, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. I can't see you on the... Wait, let me...
Oh, do you want me to, like, put on my camera and stuff? I can do that.
You don't have to, but it would be if the audience could see you, would be a big...
No, I'll put on my camera, yeah.
All right. These are one of the comrades from Sask. They help with a lot of the Palestine protests. I've hand in hand walked with Jaden while we're protesting, chanting, doing all this. And I just wanted to send her another voice from the prairies, since this stream in and of itself is a big coalition building stream. You know what I'm saying? So right now we have 300 people across platforms in the chat, thank God. But Jaden, would you mind introducing yourself and everything?
So yeah, obviously I was born and raised in the prairies, and I've been involved in a lot of organizations over a long period of time, but I kind of settled on the Communist Party of Canada because that's just kind of one of the biggest ones, and they were most willing to give me the resources I need to push towards trying to get something off the ground here. It was actually, I'll get into that in a bit. But yeah, so I also do other stuff on the side. I'm in a band, a metal band. It's a political metal band right now it's just getting started, but it's supposed to be like a broadly left-wing band. So like, I'm a Marxist-Leninist. My bandmate, he's an anarchist. And yeah, we just kind of make a lot of songs about screw capitalism and shit.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, I also do some online propagating of communist messages and stuff like that. I also participate in some reading groups across different organizations within the city. Um, I and yeah, like I've just been involved in kind of organizing for a while, and even though we haven't gotten too much off the ground here in with the Communist Party so far, though there used to be like a thing back in the day, but it kind of like fell apart, and now we're kind of rebuilding it. But like even though we don't have too much going off on the ground so far, we are having some very promising results.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah.
Could we get your name and pronouns too?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. My name's Jaden. I don't suppose you need to know my last names. But yeah, like my name's Jaden, and I go by he, him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, nothing too interesting there, but yeah.
Well, it is interesting. You said you were part of a band. Somebody asked, "What's the name of the band?"
Oh yeah. It's called Revulari. We don't have anything out yet. Like, it's still a band coming together, but like we have demos and stuff like that put together, and like we're getting pretty close to releasing a demo EP, which is supposed to be like the thing that we're going to be using to find more band members and stuff like that. It's going to have like I think 5-6 songs, something like that. But yeah, like kind of we run the band on the principles of like, hey, like we as leftists agree on so many things, and like obviously there's all the stuff about like organizations and having like a consistent plan and stuff like that. But with a band, there's no need to really have like this consistency in ideology or anything like that. And I don't see any reason why you couldn't have a broadly left-wing band. So even though me and my bandmate have like different perspectives and stuff like that, we still agree on a lot of things, and we get along very well, and we make music together, and we have lots of fun doing it.
Mm-hmm. And I want to talk about that aspect of coalition building too, even amongst leftist ideologies. The fact of the matter is, like, the nouns of what we describe ourselves as are one thing, but the verbs are very different, right? I've been loving and appreciating seeing like people from the Communist Party, or people that or that help in the reading groups that I know. I'm forgetting his name. He always comes around in the bike.
You're talking about Alex?
Yeah. Real cool.
Alex. Yeah, he's my coworker.
Yeah, real cool guy. Also coming around and helping bolster certain protests, like the Palestine protests. You guys will be there. Or certain community gatherings. I will see you like over there. Like last summer when we were doing the community kitchen, I saw your friend over there, helping us like distribute food and everything, up in the north end, which is cool. In aspects of coalition building, how difficult is it finding people who might have like the same type of nouns in terms of like Marxist-Leninist or anarchist, but are lacking the verb or are lacking some sort of means of communal action?
So like I'd say it is not, even in the prairies where it's a very conservative area where you find a lot of very reactionary type people, very right-wing people, you are able to find like a decent amount of people who have like the same outlook on you. Like I met quite a few Marxist-Leninists, despite the fact that we live in this very conservative area. But you also find people of all these different other takeaways, all these different other viewpoints. And kind of like how I like to look at it is like, yeah, we have our disagreements and certain things and stuff like that. But in regards to actions, wherever we can agree on similar actions, we should participate in working in that together. And there's a lot of stuff that we could work together with that, including the Palestine protests and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And you were talking about reading groups. I'm actually signed up to a couple of reading groups, although Sorry, I haven't shown up to one of them yet. I've been signed up for 2 months on the email with the email letters, and I've been seeing them like here and there. And I'm planning to show up to one of them when they. You said they're running back up again, right?
Oh yeah, I mean we've been so it's kind of the reading group we have right now. It's kind of like a cross reading group between the Communist Party, mainly represented by me at the reading groups, and Workers' Voice, which is represented by well, I don't know if they want their names on stream and stuff like that, but you've met them before. The two guys who always have the Workers' Voice sign and stuff like that, which it's been interesting having like a reading group, because the thing is that like obviously the Communist Party is like a Marxist-Leninist organization, and the Workers' Voice is like a Trotskyist organization. Lots of historical baggage there. I'm not going to get into any bit right now because that's not the point of this. But despite us having our historical baggages and having like disagreements and stuff like that, we're still able to read works of theory and history together and take away lessons from that. And honestly, I'd say that having like the different perspectives actually adds to the conversation, because then you're not getting kind of stuck in this dogmatic, caged worldview that is just unchallenged.
That does make sense, because especially in the prairies, the ways you come to leftism isn't really taught in the same way unless you go to college. Unless you go to college, you'll learn like about some Marx, you'll learn about civil rights organizations, you'll learn about some things like that, but very watered down. The aspect of building it up in the prairies, it's a very hard thing to do in tandem with people across ideologies when you're conditioned to think in a Western lens, when you're conditioned to think individualistically and in like a single parent, sorry, not single parent, but what's it called? I'm forgetting the name for the parent household.
Isn't it like the nuclear family or something?
Yeah, nuclear family. When you're conditioned to think more so in connotations to your own nuclear family and to your own immediate surroundings, and not see a bigger picture of capitalism in and of around you inherently, from the jump. So my first question to you would be, how did you become a part of your collectives, and how has your mind changed through joining these collectives?
Quite a long story, but I'll try to make it brief. So like, yeah, originally I kind of started to get into leftism and stuff like that through like online stuff. But then over time I decided, well, I mean, if I'm just posting online, I'm not really doing much on the groundwork to work towards like changing the system fundamentally. So I kind of went around the city. At first I had this very like, I wasn't even a Marxist at this point. I think I called myself like a libertarian socialist at this point. But I decided, well, okay, what if I just try to start something myself and like get people together? That fucking failed. Honestly, I wouldn't suggest that. Just try to look for organizations that are decent or good in your own city, because like, unless you're absolutely need to start something from the ground up, it's so fucking hard to do so. But anyways, like so after that, like kind of period, I find the Democratic Socialists of Canada, and they find me through my postering I did with my original thing, and I kind of joined up with them for a bit. And there's all types of people on there, but I had some good relationships with some of the people on there, but honestly, in my opinion, a lot of the stuff that was going on in at least Saskatoon, the prairies, and Regina and all that shit, is a lot of it was just like kind of a chat room. I don't know too much about like how it is in other cities in Canada, but I was eventually kicked out of that chat room because they required me to pay dues, and I was in that chat room without paying dues. And then after that, I joined up with. Oh right, yeah, I joined up with. It wasn't called it this at that point, but they changed the name. It was called Communist Revolution, and it was a branch organization of the International Marxist Tendency, which is like a Trotskyist organization. I was definitely a lot more a Trotskyist leaning when I joined this organization, and I met lots of very well comrades. I formed lots of connections there, learned lots of stuff. We had this reading group. It was an online reading group because we didn't have enough members in the city. And what we're planning was like teaching people things online and then having them go and do like their own things as a cell and trying to build organizations and stuff like that. But yeah, so like I'm kind of gaining some experience with that. And after a bit, they also gave me like resources. Like a comrade of mine from Regina, he came to Saskatoon to give me a bunch of resources, newspapers, stickers, all that stuff. It was very kind of him because he paid that with his own money and stuff like that. I didn't have much money at that point, but yeah, I stick with that for a while. I'm kind of like trying to make connections and stuff like that. I get some stuff going, but not much. And after a while, I start to move more towards Marxism-Leninism instead of Trotskyism. And even though they're fine with me, because I wasn't always starting arguments or anything, though I was platforming my opinions on things and stuff like that. After a while, I kind of more gravitated towards the Communist Party, and as I gravitated towards the Communist Party, I kind of got in contact with some members, some remnants of the old Communist Party branch we had here in the city, and they got in contact with me. I got in touch with some people who were higher up in the organization, and they asked me some information, where to email me to mail me stuff and all that stuff, and they just sent it to me. I was very surprised because they didn't ask for any money or anything. They just sent me a package and had a shit ton of newspapers and flyers and all this stuff. And I was like, oh, you guys just gonna give this to me? You don't ask for any money? No, you can make a donation if you want, but we just care about you guys actually participating and trying to support the movement, get works voices out there, participate in progressive movements and stuff like that. And they get in contact with me every once in a while whenever there's something going on. There was the QW Pickle Lions, I think, or the postal worker pickle. I don't know. I don't remember the exact. I think it was QW, but I don't know if that's the name of the union. But they sent me down to there with some statements from the Central Committee support. And initially, I was actually expecting a lot of animosity. And, sorry about that. Someone was.
It's okay. And when we talk about specifically the aspect of coalition building and moving forward, I guess with verbs of leftism, you know what I mean. I said this before, but you've been one of those people I've seen that have been active and around when I'm trying to get to certain places. You're one of the friendly faces. I'm like, oh, that's Jaden. I'm gonna go say hi. I'm gonna go dap him up. I'm gonna go march with him. So it's also nice to get an aspect of familiarity with the people around you. Even if certain organizations are moving in certain ways, because I know right now I'm helping this stream is for 7 Gen Rising, But Jaden works with for all the new people that are coming into the Communist Party here in Saskatoon, located in Saskatchewan. So we have like a whole slew of people outside actively trying to help in their own ways. And I do want to emphasize that if you're a communist, if you're a Leninist, if you're a Trotskyist, if you're none of those and you just like, if you like reading the Black Panthers, or if you're none of those and you just like read a Bell Hooks book and want to care more about solidarity, there's groups for that. You know what I mean? There's groups for your expertise. There's food kitchens if you're really good at cooking really big meals for people, right? Kat, who I met up with, is just really good at cooking really big meals and really good at organizing Indigenous communities. So it was natural that they had this organization built for them, and everyone surrounding, just in proximity to Kat, that were friends or marched with Kat or were friends with, you know, in the timeline of Kat doing all these verbiages of reaching out to community, decided to join 7th Gen and uplift it, and it became like a whole movement. You know what I mean? So in aspects to the Communist Party, are you feeling that same wave?
Yeah, I mean, like, we try to work with the organizations that are within the city. Obviously, like, we have a certain ideological viewpoint and stuff like that. Though that doesn't stop us from working together with other people who have similar goals, which there is lots of people with other similar goals. One thing I've been really liking about like the Palestine stuff is it's been bringing together so many different movements, so many different people, and it's honestly just been beautiful. People being able to put their differences aside to stand up for what is right here. And like yeah, like, I'm, for anyone who's watching, like, if you think there is an organization out there, there probably is. It's probably just not like super big at that point, because I didn't know about a bunch of the organizations that were here until they reached out to me, or I found their posters and stuff like that. And like, for example, like, we have so many different tendencies here. Like, we have Food Not Bombs, we have CPJME, Canadians for Justice, Peace in the Middle East. We have Workers' Voice, which is a Trotskyist organization. We also have other Trotskyist organizations as well. We have the Communist Party. We have another Communist Party. We have all these different organizations. And, like, the thing is that, like, kind of getting back to that earlier point about, like, this hyper-individualism we have, coming together in this way is kind of a class struggle in the area of the mind, because what you're doing is you're overcoming that hyper individualist ideology. You're overcoming that thing that, like, the system has implanted, the attitude that system has implanted in our minds, in order to emphasize our divisions instead of emphasizing what we can agree on, what we can work together on, all this stuff. I was reading this old Italian Marxist named Antonio Gramsci a while ago, and he was talking about how, like, the class struggle is not just an economic and a political thing; it's also an ideological thing. This is what I'm talking about when I'm talking about, like, the class struggle in the area of the mind.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes so much sense. And I also want to say, someone in the comments said, "Is there a directory? I need one." This would be a really good time to plug it.
Like a directory, like where you could contact the Communist Party.
Yeah.
We do have a website. Some people sometimes say the website's hard to find. Wonder why. But we do have a website out there. You should be able to find it if you search for it. We also do have, like, a newspaper website as well called it's for, like, separate organization. Well, not separate, but like sister organization for our newspaper as well. If you're interested in like hearing what we have to say about things, but yeah, like it should be like a Communist Party of Canada. Like yeah, we should just have a website. There's two Communist Parties of Canada. There's the Communist Party of Canada and it's the Marxist-Leninist Party of Canada. The biggest one is the Communist Party of Canada, and they're Marxist-Leninists as well. But like the Marxist-Leninist Party of Canada more has like a Maoist tinge to it. But yeah, like you should be able to reach out on the websites. Some of the emails are not working great. I don't think there's anyone manning the email for Saskatchewan right now. I've been trying to work on getting something with that. But I think we do also have a number that you should be able to call. But yeah, like if you look online, you should be able to find a way to contact the Communist Party of Canada. And they would be glad to bring you on board. Like when I came to them, I didn't have much going on here. We didn't have much of an organization. We just had a few scattered comrades that were part of the old organization. And I was just this new face that was coming along, and I was like, hey, I want to do some stuff. And they were like, yeah, here. And that was great, honestly. Yeah. That's the little plug there for you.
I just threw it in the chat. Whoever is in the chat over there, please tune in if you're willing and you're interested to the Communist Party of Canada, because they do have some motion here. Someone said Danky Jabo sent me. Nice to see you, Paul. Nice to see you, Paul Johnson. I have like a couple more questions. But we're getting an influx of viewers, and did Danky Jabo rate us? Like, did someone rate us? It's nice to see people in the chat like coming in. This stream is for 7th Gen Rising. Right now we're on call with Jaden, who is a part of the Communist Party of Canada. We're gonna have people from, certain organizations, certain walks of life. We're gonna have the head organizer on this stream again later. They were on the stream in the morning, but they will be on later too. If you need more, if you want to ask more questions about that, just flood them in the chat. Someone said the place is starting. Oh my god, the chat's moving so quick. Someone said the place to start looking for community in Dallas is this club all the emo and goth punk people in town go to every Sunday night. Iconically titled The Church. People who show up intend to hear about it through word of mouth. Mastodon felt life by accident. Do you feel like that's the same way with like the punk scene in Saskatchewan? I haven't really tuned into it. Like you told me you perform, and I got to tune into a couple of your.
I don't perform yet. Like the band is still coming together and all that stuff. We do plan on performing once we get like a whole band together. But I do go to the scene very often. Like I go to a lot of punk shows and a lot of metal shows, and yeah, you find a lot of leftists there. Again, like leftists of all types of stripes and stuff like that. But yeah, I'd say like if you are trying to find people, like communities like that are definitely a good place to look. Obviously, not everyone is going to be a communist there. But, or, like, obviously not everyone's going to have, like, the same worldview there. But I'm sure you could find, like, some people at, like, alternative culture events and stuff like that. I'm a big metalhead, and a lot of metalheads are leftists, though sometimes they're not. But, like, I was actually just at a bar where they have a lot of metal shows, and I met this guy there that I've seen at a lot of shows, and I was just kind of explaining to him Marxism and Leninism, because like he's a Marxist, but he doesn't really know too much about Lenin and stuff like that. And we were just chatting up about that for like 45 minutes. And just any community events in general are just good to go out to, because I think that's one thing we have to do to kind of overcome hyper-individualist ideology as well, to build community, build this collective spirit, build, something that people want to liberate. This community that people want to liberate.
And that's what I've been noticing too with like the Palestine protests and like just overall as an optic of online leftism as I'm doing like my content and writing about more and more things. People are way more interested in the verb of like what change is happening, right? Instead of what potential for change can happen. You know what I'm saying? Like we've had a lot of promises or a lot of promising figures or people that look like they were going to do some sort of extent of change, like Mark Carney in the face of like this very conservative, alt-right conservative, like straight out of Reddit, like politician leader, right? But then Mark Carney comes in and like he's doing, you know, like we know, but to the general public, the general public was like, oh, Mark Carney's like just so much better. They're just a banker. They're you know what I mean? So people are actually people are like, oh, politicians are coming to a realization of politicians won't save us, especially with like the aspect of it being leaked that we're funding the genocide in Israel in multiple ways, whether it's the demolition of buildings or whether we're transporting bullets or whether we're doing these things in Canada related to politics. So people are looking at figures like Mamdani and they're like, oh, well, this is a socialist leader, and creating hype for them or generating hype for them or joining their local coalitions or things like that to that degree in an optic of leftism. But in terms of correlating that to a material extent, like in and of around you, you know what I'm saying? Like that advice was really good. Like going outside, because the fact of the matter is, even online in our own heads, we do a lot of pondering. We do a lot of, this is what our world could look like, this is what we need to do in order for our world to look like. But you know, politicians won't save you. The aspects of a lot of political parties just won't save you, especially the ones in power right now. They want to continue to further that marginalization to reap more and more rewards. If you're in the USA, it's in a fascist state. If you're in Canada, we're very much teetering to there too, in tandem with the restriction of land rights for Indigenous people and everything. You know, with the bills being passed. So it extends to people that are you know, feeling that hope of optimism. It extends to community. Where would you tell them to search?
Where would I tell them to search? Well, like obviously, I mean, within lots of cities, there's usually some place, some board around where people will post a lot of events that are going on. I know there's a cafe here in Saskatoon that it's called the Broadway Roastery, and they have like a lot of posters and stuff like that for events going on. I know there's a Long McQuaid, which has like a lot of musical events and stuff like that. And usually, a lot of musicians are left wing or left leaning at the least. But also, like, you know, searching online, like just searching up your city name and events, or just kind of looking around online definitely helps to see if there's events going on. There's also usually like accounts on Instagram that let you know about events going on in the city. Like that's how I keep up with a lot of metal and punk shows that are going on in the city, because there's multiple Instagram accounts that are just dedicated to telling people what's going on. With organizations, just if like first of all, like look up national organizations, because if it's a national organization, even if you don't have like a branch here, you could maybe grow a branch. But also, like, you know, see if there's local branches already existing. Like for example, with the CPJME, Canadians for Justice and Peace in the Middle East, which have been organizing a lot of the Palestine protests. They just have like they just have an account called CJPME Saskatoon, and they let you know a lot of the stuff that is going on. But yeah, I mean, there's also other places that you could look. There's also word of mouth. If you could find like a guy who just knows a lot of shit, that's a very classic and old-fashioned way of finding out stuff going on in the city. But yeah, like I'd say like just kind of peruse around, look, and you probably find something. I don't like obviously it's not going to be like first result on Google most likely, but there's something out there most likely. People are wanting change, and a lot of those organizations, a lot of those structures have already been built to some degree, a little bit. And if they haven't, they're ready to be built because that's what a lot of these national organizations are trying to achieve, building these branches in all these different cities and areas of the country.
And for the people in the U.S., I also want to say, community building is your oldest tradition, right? Like in terms of unions, in terms of people like the Black Panthers, food kitchens in the South. The rural areas kind of set a blueprint for that. In Texas, in Mississippi, in Illinois, like that type of Midwest area. There's a lot of those out there. If you're out there, to even join and help to certain degrees, even if you're not ready to, I guess, take more extreme stances of political liberation. Like I know a lot of anti-eco-fascists do, climate activists do, and things like that. If you want to get around and just get familiar with people and know that you're in a safe place, tune into your community, tap into your community, find out what connected history you share, and push through it. Someone said Canadian accents sound like Irish accents. Oh my god.
I was watching Jacksepticeye earlier this week, and someone mentioned how he's like he said that someone said to him his accent sounds Canadian, so I find that very very amusing.
Yeah,
but yeah, like
in the prairies, there's
a
lot of immigration history there.
I think with the age of the internet, you're finding like a lot of accents are kind of like amalgamating a bit more, because like how accents form is like, you're surrounded by people talking in a certain way, and like you obviously pick up that way that people talk. But obviously now that people are talking with people that like live across the fucking world, and obviously since like English is such a widely spoken language because of years of colonialism and imperialism, years, fucking centuries. But yeah, like so you're finding like a lot of these accents are starting to kind of like, I wouldn't say accents are completely gone or anything, but I'd say like they're getting a lot more similar, and people could think that's a bad thing. People could think that's a good thing.
Because if you think our accent is like distinctly Canadian, if y'all go to somewhere like someone in the chat said, if you go to somewhere like Newfoundland, that's one of the most Canadian, like uniquely Canadian accents you will hear. Or somewhere like rural Saskatchewan or rural Alberta, like it's a whole different connotation. You might not even get the lingo. You might not even get the
like if I went over to like Newfoundland as a Canadian, I don't think I'd be able to understand most people. Canada's a very large country, and there's many different accents. We just have like the kind of like middle Canada accent, where it's a very Americanized kind of accent.
We have a lot of exchange with the it's called Midwest, the states right below us, right?
I think. I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah. I just know we got a lot of like, we sound the same as like someone from Montana. Like someone from Edmonton will sound the same as someone from Montana, like a little bit. Yeah. Someone said using the stream to practice my Canadian accent. Don't kill me.
Don't.
Okay. My last question here, would be, in terms of the collective of the Communist Party, how does this well, there's two questions here. Why do you feel like this collective is necessary, and how does this collective help people take steps in the right direction?
Okay, that's a very good question. I'll try not to like go on for an hour.
No, go on. You have
But-
you have like 10 minutes. You have a while. Ran.
Okay. Turn my speed to like 4 times speed, and not joking. So the reason that the society we live in, it like it invents this hyper individualist ideology is because the working class are like the working class together are very strong, but the working class alone do not have much power to change society. And that's also another reason why we focus so much on voting, because voting is a very like individualist sort of act where like, I cast in my vote and that's all I do for like political action for 4 years until I have to go put in another vote. It's kind of this way of like corralling political energy into something that doesn't really threaten the system. But when we build a collective together, we could start moving towards actual on-the-ground political actions that can force the hand of the government or the institutions that be to change stuff. So, like strikes, obviously, are like the example that come to mind. Helping form unions and stuff like that. Like communist parties help form unions. That's the thing that historically a lot of communist parties do. But like basically, the reason we get together as a collective is because of this idea that like a person by himself does not have much power to change society. The working class together, united as one, has all the power to change society because we are the ones that build the society. We're the ones that make the society run. No wheel would turn without the working class. And the bigger we build that collective, the more power we have to be able to do political initiatives. What was the latter question you asked? Sorry.
Oh, I think you did answer it. I said how is this party or this organization, this collective helping people take steps in the right direction? And you nailed it on the head. Yeah. I also feel like in extenses of verb, you do so much more than just rally hope for the Communist Party. You also rally hope for community in and of itself, because having an extra person there at a protest, or having an extra person there at a food kitchen, or at some place where they're trying to develop a union, someone, an organizational voice, that goes a very long way. You know what I'm saying? So I want to say there has to be a lot of hearts in the chat for Jaden right now and what Jaden does. Is there some type of Instagram or somewhere that people can locate you at? Or you don't have to give that information. You don't have to give...
I guess I could give my band Instagram.
Okay.
But no, like I have a personal Instagram, but I don't really use it for reaching out to people.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I have a band Instagram. I guess I do have a singing. I could give the singing Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
It's called Jaden. JAEDYN _ THE _ singer. And for the band Instagram, it's Revulari Band, REVULARI Band.
One more time.
The band, or both.
The band.
Okay, the band. Yeah, the band Instagram is Revulari Band, REVULARI Band. We have it should be like a red, it should be the name in red as a profile picture. And there should just be a bunch of shit posts on there right now because we don't have too much stuff out there. Though we do have a little teaser for one of our songs pinned to the profile.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, either of those should
so
be
much
sufficient for contacting me.
Hi. Thank you so much for hopping on. If anybody has any questions, please fire them in the chat. There's a lot of hearts coming in. But please ask the questions because Jaden will be here for a little bit longer. I also want to say there, like I said, this stream in and of itself is a verb-based stream, an action-based stream, and I want to push people more towards means of solidarity that you can directly participate in, and not just parrot an optic of leftism for the channel. You know what I mean? I want y'all to actually follow some of these people, actually get in touch, have this be some sort of means of class consciousness in some way, because I know a lot of people in and of itself in my audience define themselves as leftists, but we also have to define ourselves in community and where we situate ourselves and where we place our action, because if we're just leftists in thought, then at the end of the day we're still just as bad as like liberals, or we're just as bad as people that uphold the system in a sense of normalcy. You know what I mean? We have to also push to be to try to be integrated into our communities where we can, when we can. Somebody said, I don't know if it's been asked, but what got you into music?
My entire life. No, like I mean, I've always been really into music. Like I'm neurodivergent, and music has always been this outlet for me to be able to express my emotions. I don't know where that originated. Probably when I was young, because I was exposed to so much music. I like a wide variety of music. I listen to classical, I listen to rock, I listen to pop. I listen to everything when I was younger. But yeah, then kind of getting older, I kind of started to branch out into seeing what kind of other music there is out there, and eventually I came upon metal, and metal is my favorite genre. Though I listen to like pretty much everything. My playlist is a fucking roller coaster ride. Mm-hmm. Because we go from early 2000s pop to fucking Cannibal Corpse.
Yeah. No, Canada will do that to you. Canada will do that to you. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I've always been very into music. It's just my way of expressing myself. Mm-hmm. But I think I kind of got into creating music back when I was when I was younger. I played a bunch of different instruments, but the instrument I really, really wanted to do was guitar. I did a shit ton of guitar when I was younger. Just played that stuff for like hours and hours and hours every day. Then I kind of slowed down after a while and stopped. Then I found out that so on my 19th birthday, I went out to a karaoke bar that my mom and stepdad were at, and I had never sang before that, but they peer pressured me into going up there and singing. I went up there, sang some stuff, and my mom was like, I didn't know you could sing like that. I was like, I didn't fucking know either. But yeah, so then after that, I had decided maybe I could do some singing. And that's why I'm the singer of the band now. Mm-hmm. Because I've had lots of practice with karaoke over the years, and yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. Thank you so much for hopping on. Do you have any last statements, any last rant, any message you want to send off with?
Workers of the world, unite. You have nothing to lose but your chains.
Yo, I had a dream.
I have a dream.
Thank you so much for hopping on and everything. I hope.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah. If so, maybe in the future too, you could be a part of one of these streams too. It was amazing to have somebody that is active in a political party that is not trying to sap the hell out of indigenous resources, I guess. Yeah. Mm.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me. I'll definitely want to show up again for a future stream. If not later in the stream, probably not, because I'm going to be pretty busy. But yeah, whenever you have one going on, just tell me, and I'd love to show up.
All right. I'll catch you on. Well, I can't say that on stream. The cops are always listening. I can't say it.
I'll catch you next time I see you around.
Yeah. All right. Hearts for Jaden again.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Now we're gonna go back to, I guess, reading everything. That was Jaden. Thank God Jaden was here helping. Like I said, every 1K we're gonna spin this wheel. This whole stream is set up for 7th gen. So just remember that the donations and everything that go over there go to help build our collective, and our collective specifically is centered around indigenous voices. Tur became too powerful with that. I had a dream. No, I'm sorry. But yeah. So all the money that is sent here helps feed indigenous people on the ground. So let's see if we gotta rotate another wheel. I hope we don't yet. I hope. Okay. Thank you to Roger for sending $50. Shout out to Roger. Shout out to Aura for the $5. Yeah. Shout out to Aura. Shout out to Roger. Thank you so much.
I have a dream.
When we get to $2,000, we're gonna spin the wheel again, and we have a whole bunch of incentives. I might have to shave my eyebrow. I might have to do 200 push-ups. We might have to freestyle, do an ice bucket, or the chat makes a YouTube post, or a chat poll, or the spicy chip challenge. You know, one of those. I'm really not excited for the spicy chip challenge because Noah literally almost died. Like, Noah was off stream for like 3 hours. Like, oh god, I had a dream. Well, yeah, shout out to Jaden. By any means necessary, button when. Yup. By any means necessary, button when. But I'm feeling the hope of liberation. I just want to also say thank y'all, because this has been warming my heart. In the last 2 hours, the last 3 hours we've been on, we've raised almost $2,000 already. And this stream is going to be going on for 24/7, all the way up till we hit 50K, or we surpass 7 days, whichever one we do first. So thank you all so much for being here. Even if you can't donate, like sharing, commenting here, like keeping the spirit alive, like pushing this to other platforms. All of it helps. Kwame Traore soundboard. No, I'm taking some Kwame Traore quotes, and I'm taking some whatchamacallit, some, what's her name? Harriet Tubman quotes. You know that one where Nicki Minaj was like, "To freedom!" I'm taking that. To freedom! Soon I will spam that button. To freedom! To freedom! You're gonna hear that every 5 seconds, I swear. Because that's been a voice, that's like the voices in my head. That's how I be thinking about liberation. Just in sound bites, in TikTok sound bites. Lost Features said, nah, Malcolm X. Lost Features is gonna be on soon too. Later at night after Lil Bill. Bridget can't exactly hop on right now, so we have a little bit of a gap. Between then. And I swear to God, I'm getting a little tired. Whoa, that number is outdated already, which is wild. That number is outdated. That number should be at where should we be at? 1,700. 1,700 already. Wow. This is kind of unbelievable, chat, by the way. And plenty of time to beat the Ender Dragon. Yup. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little washed. I can't even build a house. The deal is between me and the monkey owner is if I slay the Ender Dragon, they will donate $100. So I gotta get there. I gotta get to the Ender Dragon. Okay. Someone said no way you can't build a house. People keeps turning into nighttime. Then I keep dying. What do you mean? No way, you can't build a house. I'm struggling. I'm struggling. I'm struggling. We're in a housing crisis. We're in a housing crisis, and I gotta build my own house, and I gotta resort to the knowledge of the ancestors. Someone said you might have to DM me if you beat the dragon. Might be a while. Yeah, Lil. Oh no, that was Lil Polio. That was Lil Polio. That was the bet between me and Lil Polio. But if I beat this Ender Dragon, is that by the end of the day, or can you give me longer? Can you give me longer? Because if you give me 7 days, if you give me this whole stream, I will get to the Ender Dragon. I probably will. Hopefully will. You know what I mean? I know it's baby steps, and I have to build a house first, but come on. A whole stream, I think I could get to the... A whole 7 stream? 7 days? 7 days and no help. People can... By the way, if you have Java, I've been saying, for the people that have Java, you can hop on this Minecraft server if you want. You could play with me. Audience interaction is a thing here. You can play with me if you want. But let's... You see what I mean? It's already dark. It's already dark. And I don't have a bed. I don't have a bed. Look at this. And I'm the slowest builder ever. You know Positive? By the way, shout out to Positive. Because Positive, like, built me this Minecraft skin that looks exactly like me. Like, same dye in the hair and everything. So shout out Positive for that. Positive was doing the Lord's work. Someone said love the vids, man. Thank you, Metal Pipe. Thank you for coming through too. Thank you for coming through. Oh my god. There's one sheep. There was only one sheep. There was only one sheep. There was only one sheep. They literally gave me one sheep. What's the server info? I'm about to pull it up right now. Let me just box myself in the house. Because I don't want to die another night. I want to be alive. Kind of. I kind of want to stay alive. I don't know. I'm kind of hopeful right now. Kind of hopeful right now. I kind of have to finish the stream. Okay. Word. So open to LAN. Port number 345. Let's go 1 2 3 4 5. So those are the yeah. So if you want to hop on the port, it's 1 2 3 4 5. Let's open up this so we could at least see it. And that server info. I'm so sorry, I don't have an actual realm, but yeah. This is the Hariana Ladybug bonnet, by the way. Shout out to Hariana. I love Hariana. Hariana does some good things. Someone said you've got this, Turb. I think I'll see your name pop up when you join the server, right? The Ladybug bonnet will give you power. I hope. Miraculous better give me something. Miraculous, give me something. Miraculous, give me something. Oh, he builds a house a friend built him. Oh my god. Oh my god. We are in a housing crisis. We are in a housing crisis. Y'all hating right now. Y'all hating right now. But I'm building my house even in the midst of a housing crisis. To this day, my people are still hungry. To this day. Let's read out to see if there was any donations, by the way. Y'all also got to know this stream is for chuffed. We're at 1,737. Yeah, there was 2 donations. Shout out to Isaac Pensky for the $15 donation. Big up to you. Shout out to Anonymous. Anonymous and Isaac Pensky, you get a I have a dream. 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 Lucifer's persona. I kind of want to stay alive. I'm kind of hopeful right now. Girls saying dead ass, dead ass. I want to outlive. Netanyahu. Come on, I wanna see what happens to Netanyahu. We gotta get something evil happening to Netanyahu. Someone says if you can't find help, you get 7 days. Okay. If anybody wants to join the server, I'm saying. Anybody got a LAN? But I'm not gonna lie, this Minecraft is for MacBook users, so that sucks. But yeah. We're gonna do a little pathway to the house. I'm gonna do a little peek, see if there's any mobs. I hope there's no mobs. I hope there's no mobs. There's no sheep, no nothing. Like, really, this is, wow. We really just chilling. We really chilling till the morning. I can't do anything till the morning. This is wild. LAN is only for people connected to your network. Oh, how do I connect it to everybody then? What would I have to do? Somebody in the chat tell me. Only for people connected, but it's only for people connected to my network apparently, according to the chat. And I trust the monkey owner. It seems like they know a lot about Minecraft. I got a soundbite. Yeah. If you donate, you get sound bites. You get 90 million of them sound bites. Yeah, LAN is local area network. Yeah. How do I make this global? How do we go Mr. Worldwide? Yeah, we might be fucked. Chat, we might be fucked. Chat, where's the moon in the sky? I can't even see the damn moon in the sky. Someone said, you can set up port forwarding on your router, but that is sketchy, especially if you give an open invitation to the internet. Yeah, it is sketchy. Someone said, you can join Ahmed's server. Me and Renee are playing on it right now. Oh, how do I join that? How do I join Ahmed's server? How do I join Ahmed's server? Someone give me the code to Ahmed's server and I'll join it. Give me the code to Ahmed's server. I want to be with you and Renee. Someone said I'm very healthy about parasociality versus comrade says your government. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I just realized my comrade was saying my government name repeatedly, but y'all didn't hear that. Y'all didn't hear that. I had a dream. I had a dream. Someone said I sent the info on Discord. I mean, Taika, not someone. Okay. Let me hop on this. IP. Okay, let me hop off this. I'm going to save and quit to title. We're going to multiplayer. Add server. I'm guessing you throw in the IP address for that add server. Direct connection. Is this gonna work? Oh, it is gonna work. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. But it says no. It's saying server not found. Okay, chat. What's going on, chat? What's going on, chat? Someone said it's this one. Oh, I picked the wrong IP address. That's why. Hey. Okay. I'm going to disconnect and direct connection. Wait, I swear I did. I swear I did that one. Direct connection. It's just not letting me. Hey. They just want me to. They want me to do. They want me to solo this so bad. They don't want me. They don't want me to have happiness. They don't want me to have friendships. They don't want me to have like tangible connections. They just want me. They just want me to suffer. They just want me to suffer. That's what they want me to do. But it's okay because we will prevail. See, the moon's almost all the way down. We're almost ready. We're almost ready. We got food, we got berries. Come on now. Who's doing it like us? Hunter-gatherers, yo, hunter-gatherer, yo, hunter-gatherer, yo, hunter-gatherer, yo, hunter-gatherer, yo. We need to kill some sheep though. Look at this Lux Gamer lobby room, this limbo space, right? It did look like purgatory. Berries are the best starting food. That's good to know. Because I always was under the impression that you just killed a whole bunch of animals first. Wait, I don't even know where my house was. I don't even know where my house... Let me... Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. My house was here, right? My house was here, right? There it was. There it was. Berries. Okay. I gotta plant berries. Oh my God. Guys, I cannot kill a zombie. I am scared right now. I don't have a weapon. I don't have an axe. I don't have none. I just have my fist. Someone said, K, I've been stuck on this really hits my bits and this is really is the best one in a while. Oh my God. I have to really say though, like as a sincere thank you, like behind the scenes too, like shout out to Shaun because Shaun put so much people on this chat early. Usually it takes me a while to get to like 100 viewers, but Shaun's raid like immediately put us at like 300 viewers. Like it was wild. So if y'all don't follow Shaun yet, y'all have to be following Shaun on Twitch. That's the homie. That's the homie for real. Dead ass. Whoa, is that a chicken? That's a different chicken. Look at that chicken. Look at that. That's a different chicken. That's a cow? These is some graphic updates. These is some graphic updates. These is some... That chicken got melanin. Damn. Look at all this melanin. Look at all this melanin. I'm gonna take these berries too. We're gonna start our forest. We're gonna start our berry forest. Oh, they hurt. Why do they hurt? Or do they have wow. Maybe if we build them around the... That's a pig. This is a cow. Blue chicken. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, ain't chickens supposed to be white? On some non-racist shit. Like, I don't mean to be a chicken supremacist. You know what I'm saying? Like, chickens come in all colors, BIPOC chickens. Come as you will, BIPOC chickens. But aren't they supposed to be white? Is the chat behaving? Yes, the chat is behaving, Julian. I haven't seen anybody be naughty yet, actually. Like, and the mods have been being... I don't know if that's because the mods are amazing and I just don't see the chats in time. But yeah, it's been real good so far. I see coal. And I need to take that coal. We need to take that coal. To freedom! This is how we made things back in the day. To freedom! Adnan said streaming and sharing the stream. I mean, sharing the stream helps too. Yeah. I'm gonna be on the stream 24/7, so I won't have time to like share it on my socials constantly. So if you can, please share the stream. If you can, please share the stream and let everybody know, let all your friends know, let your grandma know, Grandma Linda, Grandma Melina, Grandma, damn, shit, all the grandmas. We need all the grandmas, specifically. We need the grandmas, yeah. Ow. Ow. I forgot how I got to my house. But it's okay. Because we're getting a lot of berries, we're getting a lot of food. A sheep! A black sheep! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Come here! 2 black sheeps! Wait, did you see the second one? Oh my god. Wait, you're not getting away from me. You are not getting away from me. You are not getting away from me. You're getting hit with this axe. My grandmas be dead sludge. Oop, R.I.P. to all the grandmas that died in the service. I dived in her service. R.I.P. to the grandmas. My grandma gone too. My grandma gone too. It's about that. I also want to talk about the fact that it's about that age. Like, if y'all are around my age, where like your grandmas are gonna start, or your grandmas have already been dying. You know what I mean? And I've seen it with like everybody around me. Like my friend Isaiah. No, let me not name drop people actually. Let me not tell that story anymore. Because I don't because at the same time I don't want people going into their DMs. But I've been seeing like people around me, like their parents dies, or people in very, like, you know, muddled family conditions, I guess having to repair that and repair generational trauma while at the same time like taking care of themselves, like in the West, you know what I mean? And we're teetering towards that, like in our ages, like in the 20s, where we're gonna have to decide how we're gonna interact with our families in the future, how we're gonna bridge the gaps, how we're gonna even like carry out funerals for our olders and everything. You know what I mean? That's a lot. I'm at the age where my mom passed. I'm old. Oh my god, I can't even think about my mom passing yet. That's a thought. That's a thought. My heart goes out to you, because that's actually see, my grandma, I never really knew my grandma. My grandma was in South Sudan, so I never really knew my grandma. But still, like, their death impacted my family to such a, like, I never seen my dad that depressed. My dad was depressed for like a good month. You know what I'm saying? My grandmas be dead sludge. Hello, right? I'm not gonna lie, I'm teetering the moral bounds of this conversation too, so I get it. Sometimes you have to make jokes in order to stay happy at the end of the day. And at the end of the day, we're gearing towards gearing towards better times in aspects of class consciousness. You know what I mean? And that is because the government is pushing us to look at each other in terms of coalition building. Like, you know what I mean? Donald Trump is directly utilizing every extent of the law to persecute people, their families, and marginalize identities as much as he can. So we're turning towards each other and we're like, okay, how do we make this work between us, because our politicians just aren't for us? You know, the Liberal Party in and of itself doesn't really fight for marginalized voices like they claim to, or like they have claimed to historically. You know what I'm saying? So it is a whole can of worms to even be alive in this modern age of fascism. You're gonna have a lot of stories to tell your kids, if you choose to have kids. Someone says, I'm happy for my dad to die in a ditch. I gotta read that again. That comment went up way too quick. B Mixie said, I'm happy for my dad to die in a ditch. My beloved granddad just passed a few days ago, though. He was 93 and with his daughters. It was peaceful, really ideal. Shout to him. I mean, the world is on fire. My grandma's dead. Is small stuff in the current hell of the world. So yeah, we laugh. Well, it's not really small. I don't think you should undermine your own personal battles. You know what I'm saying? Because like at the end of the day, I've also realized in coalition building, we take care of each other. Like I had to like go down to the hospital with my friends and stuff when they were going through stuff because they didn't have family members around. You know what I'm saying? We take care of each other. When I'm depressed, I don't really have my family around. I have my found family. I have like Aeronaut, and like some people here and there, like in the prairies coalition. But like I said, like when you're going into that adulthood and you're finding new bastions of familiarity in tandem with love, in tandem with family that correlate into your everyday, it's very hard. It's very hard. So don't undermine that struggle on yourself. Because I'm telling you, your comrades are probably looking at you and worried. They're probably trying to reach out. Like they're probably going through like a lot of the same things. You know what I'm saying? So don't ever demerit your struggle like that. Your struggle is a very real struggle that your forefathers felt. Like, of course, your parents felt the same. Your parents were 20 years old once upon a time, going through the deaths of their grandparents, going through the deaths of their family members, their uncles, their aunties, and things like that. You know what I'm saying? Although, be it in very different social definitions and different connotations, those that still mattered. Like that lineage passing still mattered to go on to like your parents. So I'm just saying, center yourself in your story and like take care of yourself, please. Center yourself in community if you can, in my opinion, because that's helped me. That's helped me like through all my life struggles. I've had a lot of life struggles. Like I've been home invaded, I've been I've been evicted, I've been like abused by parents, family members, all those things. But at the end of the day, like I've had community, I've had people who love me, and it's meant the world. Like I've been able to still be alive here, just because of the people that I love. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how life is. That's just how life is. You know what I'm saying, chat? Okay, where is my house though? I just went on a rant and I forgot where my house was. I forgot where my house was. Okay. You see, I should definitely build my house in somewhere way more visible. Someone said, "Oh yeah." Raven said, "Oh yeah, my comrades have been reaching out a lot. My struggle has been stupid lately. I appreciate my friends." Yeah. Well, I'm happy. Raven, can we get some hearts in the chat for Raven? Can everyone throw hearts for Raven to just show Raven we just love them? Like I just need like the chat to be flooded with hearts for Raven right now. Like heart Raven, heart Raven, heart Raven, heart Raven. Like keep the spirit alive, keep that will alive, because we need every single comrade we can on the front lines. You know what I'm saying? We need you here still, Raven. No matter what you're going through, we got your back. But you gotta stay here. Hearts in the chat for Raven. Hearts for Raven. Thank you so much for being here too. Thank you so much, chat. This is a very warm... Shaun's community is a very good community. I will say that. I will say that. Y'all some cool peeps. Y'all some cool peeps. Nobody is everybody. Nobody is everyone, and our opinions are objectively subjective. Well, yeah, until you're centered in a community. And then your opinions spur community. And then your opinions become that of community. And then you become living history intersectionally. You know what I'm saying? You can't really fall into individualist lenses all the time. Sometimes you have to center yourself in narratives. Centering yourself in narratives is fine sometimes. As a leftist, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we all live different lives, but we're still interconnected to different degrees. Oh! I found my house off of Therapy Speak. I found my house off of Therapy Speak.
I have a dream.
Yeah, I found my house. Yeah, y'all thought I'd never find my house. I found my house. Let's go. I found my house. I found my house. I thought I was gonna have to make a new house, guys. Like, I'm so honest. I was so close to just building a new house. Okay, thank God. And we get to build a bed. Ooh, we hella close. We hella close to the end now. Now that I got a bed, right? I got the crib. I just need a dog. I gotta deck my crib out with some furniture. Damn, we gonna be chilling. We gonna be chilling real soon. Real soon. That $100 dono is gonna be coming in real soon. By the way, guys, this chat is for 7th Gen, so I appreciate y'all chilling here, like catching a vibe, talking and all that. But just know, if y'all want to donate, the incentive is pinned. The incentive is pinned on both chats, both the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat. So make sure to check that out. Make sure to check that out, because those people are feeding a lot of the indigenous people who are houseless right now. And those people are our aunties. Those people are our uncles. Those people are our cookums. Those people I've started to, come in community. Ah! The hell? Scary ass noise. What was that scary ass noise? Damn. That was the bush? Damn. Scary ass noise. For what? But yeah, those people are our aunties, cookums, uncles, and I've been getting real familiar with them. They've been real cool people to me. Like, so yeah. Oh my God, look at that. I'm cozy. Look at that. I'm cozy. I'm cozy as hell. Now it's lit up too. Now we're never going to forget this place because it's lit up. Someone said you need to put a slab or trapdoor over the bushes so you don't accidentally run into them on accident. Okay, bet. I'm going to try that. Lucifer said, and then you become living history intersectionally. Been saying this, seriously. I don't like the idea anyone gets forgotten by history. Humans are too interconnected for that. Yeah. We all live in the narrative of the human race, as corny as that is. We all do what we can for each other, for community, for, you know what I'm saying? We do. Thank you so much. 9 minutes. Wow. Okay, Anonymous sent $20. Wait, let me go back into here. Let me pause the Minecraft real quick. Let's go back to the here. We're almost at another spin the wheel, and I'm not excited for that. I'm not excited to spin the wheel again. Last time I got soaked. $50 was sent in by Anonymous. Microsoft OneNote sent £10. Kill that Ender Dragon. Kill that Ender Dragon sent $50. Yo, we will kill that Ender Dragon, fam. We will kill that Ender Dragon. Hey. I love how you named it Kill That Ender Dragon. That's so funny. You're jokes. You're actually jokes. Oh my God. Is killing the Ender Dragon just gonna be a meme until I do it? Holy hell. Someone said I'm indigenous but kind of never been in the community. You're always welcome to. You still live in a connected history, right? If you're indigenous or if you're a marginalized person, let's say you're black and you're disconnected from black community. Let's say you're Southern Sudanese and you're disconnected from Sudanese identity. Let's say you're Palestinian and you're disconnected from Palestinian identity because you fit into a construct of Western normativity that you since assimilated into. The fact of the matter is your ancestry and how long you've been a part of whatever indigenous identity you belong to has been way longer than this 20-year period you've been a part of the West in. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, there were methods of assimilation you had to succumb to, but I'm saying like you could always go back. You could always rebuild those bridges. Like burning bridges is not a real term. You know what I mean? even when you break up with someone, or even when you stop a relationship with someone, a new relationship forms. And whether that relationship is isolation, seclusion, or some type of means where y'all are not, directly talking to each other in some way, that relationship is still there in an extent. You know what I mean? That relationship just changed. And I'm saying, like, your relationship to your marginalized identity, your relationship to your community, although it may be strained, although it may be muddled, or although it may be tattered, it doesn't mean you can't stitch it back up, fam. Because the thing is, you are the next generation of indigenous identity, the same way I'm the next generation of Sudanese identity. Everything we do is in a narrative of history, right? Me hopping on and raising funds with indigenous people, that's a show of intersectionality in a narrative of globalization. You know what I'm saying? Me being a refugee, being born in a refugee camp in Cairo because of a genocide that happened in Sudan, and then moving to Canada, and then having to coalition build with indigenous people, that's a whole, in and of itself, that's a narrative that started with my people being displaced because of a colonizing force. You know what I'm saying? We all live in a narrative of humanity, and if you want to be on the right side of that narrative, it's never too late to go back. You know what I'm saying? No matter, you may have hurt some people, like, not being a part of it. You may have not. Just go back. Just go back, fam. Interconnected as in, think of a Venn diagram. Think of a Venn diagram. You in your circle, right? You're a circle. You're a circle, and this circle has a whole bunch of things: indigenous identity, white identity, whatever, right? That circle is constantly, like, in motion with other circles, right? That overlap. Whether, let's say you were in a school system and you overlapped with a bunch of Filipino people, or you overlapped with a bunch of people from Rwanda, or you overlapped with a bunch of people from the Congo. You know what I'm saying? That in and of itself, you're overlapping histories. You're overlapping histories. So when I say we're all interconnected in a narrative of humanity, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Children's Soup said, yes, any internal feelings of assimilation are still ultimately derived from the story of lineage. 20 measly modern years aren't enough to pull out those roots. Exactly. I had a dream. I had a dream. I had a dream. No, you're so real. That's such a hard quote. Someone said, we found hunter-gatherers that took care of their disabled elderly folk, carrying them with them. Yeah, we found some of the oldest traces of people we found have been in. I mean, the oldest relics or runes or tools that we found have been tools for disabled people. So this does just show that, humanity in and of itself is a narrative, right? Plus, we live in a time where it's easier it has ever been to communicate with living people. So if you can speak to them, you can still learn. Yeah. Went to my first powwow last year. I felt sad that it was so foreign to me, but I will go again. I can hear the drums from my house when they party it up. It's so badass, right? My dad was super good at the drums. We also have ceremony, not really like powwows, but we also have ceremonies where we get a bunch of, like, all the kids would, like, get wire and put, like, tin cans in them, and then put nickels in them. If you watch Sinners, you saw it. The Sinners transition, one of those dances is a Sudanese dance, and I grew up doing that. I grew up putting the wires on my ankles and dancing to the beat of my dad's drum. My dad was real good at the drum. And it was so interesting to me because when I went to a protest, this person gave me a protest drumming book, right? And it was like a full circle moment to me. They were like, it's time for you to be the drummer, right? And as I was drumming, like, everyone was getting hyped around me. I saw the kids, like, smiling as I'm, like, drumming and, like, chanting, right? And this is what I'm saying. Like, there's such full circle moments of, like, you're never really that disconnected from your culture in and of itself. You could still go back and learn. You could still go back and, like, process that. I just gotta say, Well, let me refresh this page. Let me see what the fuck is here. Someone said if we all donate $1, it's gonna be a whole lot of dollars. Anonymous. Anonymous sent $30. Wow. Free Palestine, $20. Wow. 1,900. We're $80 away. We're $80 away from spinning the wheel. I'm gonna chill here till we spin the wheel. We're $80 away from spinning the wheel. Emotional and disabled person. Yeah. Someone said, "Do you know Peace Fire Now?" No, I don't know Peace Fire Now. Who are they? Who are they? Who is Peace Fire Now? Maybe if I search them up. Bet. Through Fire Now. No, I do not know them. I searched them up and I still do not know them. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. They look like they do. They look like they're really cool though. They look like they're really cool. You know what I'm saying? I just haven't had the pleasure of meeting them. But I also like I said, Twitch, like I've only started doing Twitch the last month. Like I've been a video essayist for 1.5 consistent years. Really, that's in of itself like what I've been doing. So Twitch is like a bit of a lull to me. I'm still getting familiar with the community, which is why I'm really happy that Shaun the Black was sent all these people, because I'm like, yes, I have new community. I have all, yes, thank God. And Cornbread in and of itself, I don't know if Shaun the Black would call himself Cornbread, but Shaun the Black is a really integral part of the space of online politics and an optics of black leftism. So I'm really happy to have someone like him help this stream in the way that he is. Someone said, "Hey guys, I'm a dumb millennial. How do I donate?" Well, the donation button is it's in the pinned there. Someone said I also recommend Gazel Sorehome if you're looking for Twitch folks. Okay, I'm gonna hit these people. I'm gonna write them down on my notepad because I like to go and DM people. I just don't really know who to DM until I cross them. You know what I mean? Like I think the only person I've streamed with, like on Twitch, was like Hassan, like a couple streams. Like really, like I never ever anybody else. Never anybody else. Peace Fire Now is a cool name. Yeah, it's a cool name. That's a cool name. Is the link expired, by the way, for donations? Do I have to re-pin it? Chat, let me know. Chat, let me know. Let me know. Do you love me? Now me do. You love me, no baby. Do you love me? Now me do. You love me, no baby. We don't love it, no baby. We don't love it, no baby. You love it, no baby. Oh my god. I must have X'd out the pin chat. Thanks for the link. Yeah, someone said, "Nah, I had to refresh. Link's still good." Okay, the link's still good. Wait, okay, so you had to refresh for the pinned. Oh, so the pin's there. Just try refreshing if you don't see it. If you don't see it right now. We're so close to spinning the wheel again. Oh my god, when we spin that wheel, guys, I'm actually a little scared because I might have to shave my, like it's turning down. It's tuning down. There's 200 push-ups, freestyle ice bucket, chat mix YouTube post, shave my eyebrow, chat poll, 1 shirt, and a spicy chip challenge. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me know. Let me know. Do you love him? Those TikTok sounds been stuck in my head. Hello, how you doing? How you doing, Latrine? And did I say that right? Letrinette. Nice to see you, Asha. Nice to see you. Nice to see you guys. Shave my eyebrows? Hell no. Oxpecker said, "Oh, he's on Twitch. He has panels with other streamers and has given other leftists a lot of exposure. Same goes with Renal of thought, but he's more fluent in memology and brain rot. That's the aspect of spectacle. That's what I cover on my YouTube channel. My YouTube channel is all memology and brain rot, and then correlating it into a socialist lens somehow. You know, spectacle. I ain't SS3. That shit doesn't... My eyebrow took a month to grow back from Noah's Palestine stream. It took a month to grow back. So if I had to shave my eyebrows, y'all are not going to see me for a month. I hope y'all know that. Y'all are not going to see me for a month.
I have a dream.
No one's going to do that to me. No one's going to clip me. No one's going to put me in their little clip edits. Nah, I ain't going to... If I see a TikTok edit with my eyebrows shaved, oh my God.
I have a dream.
If I see a drawing, if someone draws me with no eyebrows, imagine someone sends fan art and I have no eyebrows.
I have a dream.
That's not going to happen to me. I'm not going out like that. I'm not going out sad. Turbrows. You got to use castor oil to get the eyebrow to grow back faster. Yeah, castor oil, Vaseline, and whatchamacallit? There's this hair gel. It's like Caribbean something. I'm forgetting the name. But yeah. You just said it, so it's gonna happen. Is that how manifestation works? Someone sent $3. Thank you, Samantha, for the $3. Anonymous. 2. I might go back to Minecraft for a little bit. We'll give it 10 minutes, and if there's no more donations in 10 minutes, I'm gonna go back to Minecraft. We'll keep progressing because we're almost at the Stone Age. Then when we get to the Stone Age, we can get diamonds and we can make a mine. That's how the internet works. Oh God. I'm gonna for as long as I have my eyebrows, I'm gonna cherish them. For as long as I have my eyebrows, I'm gonna cherish them.
I have a dream.
Wallahi. Reminder, do not feed the trolls. They want attention. If there's one thing, tag me. Do not address them. Do not. Yup. But the mods have been amazing. Thank you, Adnan, by the way, for being here. Because, like, this amount of eyes, I also haven't had this much of eyes on a Twitch chat before. Like, this is a wild amount of eyes. And the chat was moving hella quick earlier. And I didn't have time to look at everything. So it was nice to have the mods coming out. Gaza is Our Home is the name of their documentary and channel. In addition to Palestine, they cross over with lots of leftist streamers globally. You'll end up finding a whole bunch of folks with particular areas between those two we mentioned. Thank you. By the way, while we wait, do y'all also want to like watch something? Like, I'm down to like watch an essay or something and like critique it. Like, if you want. I'm so down to do social analysis too, because that's what I usually do on streams. Usually I do that on streams. Y'all seen the Sydney Sweeney ad? Oh my God. I had a dream. You know what I was talking about earlier with centering yourselves in narratives and how Sydney Sweeney is kind of feeding into the spectacle of white supremacy in a fascist atmosphere. Like, I have a lot of thoughts about that. Elliot did a really good video about it. So I was like, I probably won't touch it anymore, but I have a lot of thoughts about that. Oh fuck, obvious racism, yeah. Can I play with them a bit, please? I mod for other chats. I only be a little annoying to them. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oxpecker said just borrow some fur from your dog and super glue it where the eyebrows used to be. Oh Aronok has like a cat, and I love the cat. Their name is Killian. They shed a lot. I'm gonna tape their little shedding to my face. I have a dream. Yup. I'm gonna do that if it happens. Okay. It's been at 5 o'clock. We're gonna go back to Minecraft. Oh my God. We're $75 away from spinning the wheel. Ooh God. Ooh God. Ooh God. At 5 o'clock, we're gonna go back to Minecraft. Someone said Molly for lefty streams is fun sometimes, especially for a trans woman. Yeah, yeah. Modding for streams is more fun than setting up and organizing and doing all this extras for streams. Because I'm not gonna lie, doing all the behind the scenes for streams. This is the first time I've organized a stream like this with like so much YouTubers across platforms. It was a little tough. I'm not gonna lie. It was a little toughy. It was a little toughy. It was a little toughy. I'm gonna ask. Let me ask the streamers right now. Influencers. Oh. If you need help with bots and setup stuff, I'm happy to give resources too. Captions, spam block, Twitch, a bunch of stuff you can edit, but it's not always straightforward. Honestly, if I gave you mod powers, would you do it for me? Would you do it for me? Because I do not know. I don't know how to do that. One thing that's boomer about me is my technological experience. Like I can edit, I can put a YouTube video together that looks phenomenal. I can write, I can do all that. But as soon as it comes to like the bots and the, you know, the exclamation point actions and everything, I'm not the best. I'm not the best. Nope, bots are locked to the streamer. Oh, well, join my Discord, and then after the stream is done, maybe we could go back and forth. Maybe we could go back and forth, like about that and everything. But we're 6 minutes away. 6 minutes away. What should we do for 6 minutes? What should we do for 6 minutes? Maybe we could do... This guy's funny.
I wasn't built.
My friend group fell apart, Cam. I haven't actually heard of this person. Ooh, I'm 25 years... Ooh, their YouTube channels, they're doing okay. I'm gonna hit them with a sub.
I was 21 in college and wanted a part-time job, so I applied at Urban Outfitters. I also want to make note that the only reason I'm mentioning Urban Outfitters by name is because I had no problem with the actual job. It was the people who were your coworkers. Yeah, they were crazy. Well, anyway, you got the job on the same day of your interview, which obviously I'm the baddest. They knew they had to get me. I wasn't even out the door yet before I got that email. Oh, please work here, please work here. I said, oh my god, act like you had a bad bitch before. Well, judging by what's about to happen in this story time, we haven't had a bad bitch before because they didn't know what to do with you. Well, anyway, I am one of the general managers of the...
This is a lot of editing. Does this person edit their own videos? An hour-long video, an hour-long skit. Wow. This is... Wow. This is a lot. I could tell this took a lot of effort. Wow. I'm going to give them a little comment. Applause for the effort. I'm going to give them a like too. The hell? Applause for the effort. I'm going to definitely stay sub to that. I'm going to definitely say sub to that. I don't think we have time. I don't think we have time for the whole 1 hour, but like 5 minutes of it. I'm good to go for like 5 minutes of it.
We haven't had a bad bitch before because they didn't know what to do with you. Well, anyway, I am one of the general managers of the store who loved you, by the way. We still kind of keep in contact on Instagram, like we just swiping up on each other's stories and stuff to this day. So, yeah. Okay, so let me tell you about your job. So working at Urban Outfitters, there was a lot of different avenues that you could go, and everyone tries everything at least once. Hi, welcome to the changing room. How many items do you have? It's 6 maximum. 6 maximum? Yeah, only 6 because people steal a lot. This is San Francisco at the end of the day. I have to check really quick. Okay. 1, 2, Oh God, I'm tired. You can just go. You're good. Oh my God, thank you so much. Thank you. Can I hit your vape? Can I hit your vape? The dressing rooms were unisex. Anyone could go into any.
Can I hit your vape? Is such a coworker thing.
Any dressing room.
Oh my
God. The real
God.
point of that section of the job was to do go back. Go backs were when someone was done trying something on in the dressing room, then the people working the dressing room organized all of the clothes on the racks, so then whoever was working on the floor could grab the rack and then they could make the clothes go back to whatever section they were supposed to be. I know you're probably like, what is this retail tutorial system happening right now? But trust me, this is relevant information for stuff that happens later on in the story time. There was all types of things they had us doing. There was a shipment section where anytime someone would order something online, we would be standing there packing up people's shipment.
Yeah, they just seem real. They just seem real. If y'all want a real content creator, hey, it's a sub. It's a sub for me. It was a sub for me. Damn. And black artists too are overshadowed in the algorithm. So make sure to, yeah, hit this man's channel and everything. We got 130 people across platforms. Oh God. It's so weird how Twitch is my most viewed platform right now because I have 102 subscribers on YouTube. You know what I mean? Sorry, 102,000 subs on YouTube. So it's so weird how Twitch is the most viewed right now. Pop the channel in the chat. Yeah, I'll pop the channel in the chat. I'll just copy this thing. Y'all hit it with a like. Y'all hit it with a comment. Say Turb sent you. Say Turb sent you. Yeah, say Turb sent you and everything. Because, like, yeah, black creators do need a bit more of a focus in the algorithm. And it's better if black creators find black creators. Because if I find this person, then they could be connected to a whole bunch of other black creators. That's how it works. Like I will, oh, somebody donated. Oh God, oh God, they donated. I'm sorry, I'm gonna slaughter your name. But Takayora Bass, Takayora Bass just sent $80 damn dollars. $80 from Takayora. Oh my God, Takayora.
I have a dream.
Oh my God, Takayora. Oh God, you're killing me. Oh God, okay, we gotta spin the wheel. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Decide my fate. Okay, the spicy chip challenge. I do not have the spicy chip challenge yet. I do not have the spicy chip challenge yet. So I'm going to be doing this tomorrow. I was going to get the spicy chip challenge. I do not have it yet. But we're going to take that off and we're going to put that in something that I need to do. And you know what? We're going to spin it one more time. Okay, chat poll. Chat, what do you want me to do? Chat, choose anything. Chat, what should I do? Chat, what should I do? The chat can decide what I'll do. And I'll do it. Anything. Y'all want me to do a haircut on stream? I'll do that. Y'all want me to slit my eyebrow on stream? I'll do that. Y'all want me to one chili? Oh God. Is it saying oh, I'm seeing one chili. I'm seeing waffles or pancakes. People are saying I'll give the chat 5 minutes to decide. 5 minutes to decide. But so far, the one chili thing, pre-gaming the hot chip, beat the dragon, haircut on stream, that'd be goated. Oh my god. Okay, I could do a haircut on stream. I could do that. I could do that. Oh my god. Okay, word. We're gonna go back to here. By the way, these are the big goals. These are the big goals. If we hit these, then we will do these then. But Pepsi milk, Terbiar do the poll looks like just format slash poll. Slash poll. Is that how I do it? Took as a bra stream. Yeah, I'm gonna be in a bra for the stream. That's the bra stream. I'm gonna be in a bra for the stream. I would be in a bra for the stream.
I have a dream.
God, yup. And if we hit 50K, the whole stream I will be in a bra. I will be. And y'all could see that. But it seems like, okay. So there's two things I could do. It seems like the chili or the haircut stream. Let's do that. Okay, audience, choose. I will choose on the amount of comments I get. So for the comments, choose, say spicy if you want the chili, and if you want the haircut stream, say haircut. I'll give the chat like 2 minutes. I'll count everything up. Spicy, that's 2 for spicy. That's 2 for spicy. That's 3 for spicy. That's 4 for spicy. That's 1 for haircut. That's 2 for haircut. That's 4 to 2. 5 to 2. 6, 7, 8. 8 to 3. I think spicy's gonna win. Chili, that's 9. That's 9 to 2. Okay. I'm not gonna lie though, I kind of eat chili for fun. So this is we're getting betrayed. You know what? I'll do both of them. I'll do the haircut and I'll eat a chili. I'll do both. Chat decided that. Chat decided I will eat something spicy and I'll do a haircut at the same time. Okay, give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna get my barber's utensils, okay? I'm gonna get my barber's utensils. I'll be back. I can't believe I'm doing this. I'm gonna get the chili too. I'll be back. Okay, chat. Okay, chat. I got it. Woo. Woo. I got the spiciest things I could find in my house with chili. Oh my god. And I got my haircut. Oh my god. So we're doing both. We're doing both right now. Damn. To do this on stream though. Oh my god. I'm gonna fuck up my hairline. Hey. I'm gonna fuck up my hairline. That's what's gonna happen. But first, we're gonna try this spice. You see, I mixed it up. I mixed up all my spiciest blends with chili. Right? And I'll do a big scoop. No water. No water. Is Aeronok not here to at least make sure you're... Aeronok's in the background. Aeronok's cleaning right now. Okay. Y'all see it? Is it focused? Oh my god. Woo. Okay. Does that Turb twinning with a little Bill? There's paprika in here. There's a whole bunch of Sunni spices, which are just like chill, and there's also chili. So chat decided this. My Sudanese genes don't fail me now. Don't fail me now. I've ate it all. I ate it all. Light work. Light work. Light work. I'm crying. Light work. Light work. Light work. No reaction. Light work. Light work. Light work. Light work. Light work. Unmoved. I didn't even cry. I didn't even... Shit, not spicy. It's not spicy. It ain't even spicy. It wasn't spicy. Shit. I can do more spice. Oh god. I need like why is my nose running? Why is my nose running? I need like some type of tissue. Oh God. Vigils in the chat. Candles in the chat. Candles in the chat. I'm only crying because I thought about all the people suffering, and and yeah, not because of the spice. Spice doesn't make me cry. I thought about everybody suffering, and then I started crying. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, now we're gonna have to do the haircut. I don't even know how I'm gonna do the haircut. Like, y'all see the... I'm gonna do a fade here, and if it fucks up, it fucks up. Oh my God. Whew. 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 Y'all ever eat spice and then y'all think about the kittens in the pound? That's why I'm crying. Damn, we're gonna have to take the guard off. We're gonna have to take the guard off. Oh my God. Yeah, I definitely fucked that lineup. I definitely fucked that lineup. Hey. Ooh. Ooh. I fucked that up. Ooh. Yeah, I would not be paying for this haircut. I would not be paying for this haircut. I'd be leaving with $1 in a tip. No way. No way. No way. Oh my God. Oh my God. Chat did pay for this haircut. Chat paid for this shit. Oh my God. Look at me. Look at me. Oh my God. 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 I definitely fucked that up. Yup.
I have a dream.
Wallahi, you're finished. Wallahi, you're finished.
No way. No way. No way. Dude, no, y'all in the chat are tripping. Someone said it doesn't look that bad. Look at me. It doesn't look that bad. Look at me. Oh no, look at me. Oh no. 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 I can't even fix this. Like, this is one of those things I'm just gonna have to live with. This is one of those things I'm gonna have to live with. I have to do the other side too. Oh my god. The fact that I have to do the other side. Can y'all see? Can y'all see? Can y'all see when I turn to the left? I just want to know if y'all can see. Someone please tell me. Please tell me if you can see the left side. I'm gonna have to do this side too. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Okay. Okay. I can't even see it as the thing. Like, y'all can see it, but I can't see it as the thing. I'm doing this blind. Chat, am I cooked? 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 Chat. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat, I'm cooked. Chat, I'm cooked, right? Chat, I'm cooked, right? Chat, I'm cooked. I have to do the backside too. Oh my god. Okay, how bad does it look? How bad does it look? 360. Oh no, I'm cooked. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. Chat. Oh. No way. No, it's so uneven. Ah. 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 Chat, I'm cooked. Chat. Chat, there's gonna be no dates for like 6 months. Chat. Chat. At the end of the day, this is all for 7th Gen. Thank you everybody for donating. Thank you. We're gonna get a lot of people fed. We're gonna get a lot of people fed. It don't matter. I am cooked though. Oh yeah, I didn't cut the top half, so it is fixable. But it's like, wow, like I messed up on wow, my barber's gonna be confused. My barber's gonna be confused. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I gotta. Okay, I'm just accepting it at this point. This is the finished product. This is the full 360. This is the finished product. This is the finished product. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn. We failed. We failed. It's okay. It was an artistic interpretation of a fade. It's artistic interpretation of a fade. Ooh. Ooh. Damn. 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 Oh no. No way. No way. Subjectivity in art. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna be wearing this bonnet for a minute now. I'm gonna be wearing this bonnet. I promise you I'm gonna be wearing this bonnet for a minute. Oh my god. But thank you so much for everyone for donating, because holy damn. We got up to $2,000. We're at $2,000 on the first day. This is wild. But wow. 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 Yeah. Someone said back is like when moss grows over the lip of a rock. Shit, if you're poetic enough, you can be like, yeah, I wanted... Wait, did you say moss? Did you say moss? No way you said moss. No way you said moss. No way you said moss. The little scoop. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like it never happened. Now we're never gonna talk about it. I never cut my hair on stream, actually. There's no evidence. I'm deleting that. I'm burying the evidence after this. After this, the evidence is gonna be buried like every one of my Twitter accounts. It's just gonna be gone. You just never gonna see it again. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. I already ate all the chili though. I ate all the chili. And I did my little fade. So now we waiting for the next spin the wheel. I hope the next spin the wheel isn't my eyebrows, because if I get chopped eyebrows and a chopped haircut, I don't know. I'm So what's that? It's okay, Turb. We still love you. Oh my god. You know when something's so ugly, you just gotta... Only a mother could love it? Holy damn. Yeah, I gotta start on my wig, on my wig era now. No way. No way. I'm gonna sweep up all this hair later. Oh my god. So much hair. So much hair lost in the war. Look at all that. Oh my god, so much hair. This could all form into a lock if I wanted. But no. We had to shave it. Chili is instant. The haircut is a slow burn. Please send me some hijabs. I love some hijabs. I need a couple options at this point. I need one in pink. Cause no way. Both eyebrows and whatever you got going on the back will make it look like you're damaged on the inside as well. Yeah. Now I could be a metaphor. I could be a walking metaphor. Get a 180 density bust down way. We did not have to shave it. Oh my god. I was trying to do a fade. That's the thing. I was trying to do a fade. And then I just didn't have a mirror. And I should have not done it blind. But at the same time, I was like, you know what I mean? I was like, I just got to keep going. I hope you have a good dinner. Third weakest bisexual gamer. We'll still be here. We'll be here 24/7, like for 7 straight days. So, shit, down. It was nice to have you on. It was nice to see you. Oh my god. Y'all want to go back to Minecraft? Or you want to go back to something? Spin the wheel. Let's see where we're at and spin the wheel first. We're at $2,017. Thank y'all. $2,017. Thank y'all. Oh my god. Y'all are making this worth it though. Y'all are making this fun. Y'all are making this doable. So let's go hop on Minecraft because I still want that $100 dono. Someone said being a metaphor is so gender though, right? Review Sydney Sweeney, Minecraft. I would actually, I will be down to review Sydney Sweeney in a little bit. Like after I play some Minecraft. Everybody telling them have a good dinner. Look at y'all. Y'all are so polite. Y'all are so kind. Look at y'all. Look at y'all. Pat y'all on the back. You're so kind. So polite. Oh my God. All that has, I gotta torture myself more, I guess. All I gotta do is, I gotta get a bit more cobblestone. Then we can get a furnace going. But when everyone hops, when people start streaming in and start asking about certain things, I need the chat to be quiet. I need the chat to be quiet and act like this is just like we said, this is just high art, okay? This isn't. This is just something not everyone is gonna get in conceptuality. You know what I mean? These are just, if you know, you know. If you know, you know. My hair! My hair! My hair! Wait, I have to update the dono thing too. Because we are higher than that now. Right? We are at 2K. This is cool. It's been nice seeing it progress though. Like something tells me we're gonna get to that 5,000, hopefully, but I'm not excited about the twists because eventually we'll get to the shaved eyebrow and that's gonna be scary. That's gonna be scary. That's gonna be scary. But when we get to 10K, I have to shave my eyebrows regardless. So either way, it's gonna happen. Oh my God. Oh yeah, blaze it. Oh my God. And it's nice. Thank y'all for staying here for so long, people from Shaun's chat too, from the Shaun raid. Thank y'all for staying so long. It's been nice getting to know y'all. It's been nice getting to chat with y'all. Yeah, because I don't really stream on Twitch is the thing. So it's weird how Twitch is my most viewed platform right now. Shave one at the wheel and the other at 10K. Yeah, one of them will be shaved at the wheel and the other one will be... Okay, that's how we're deciding it. That's how we're deciding it then. I'm so down to decide it like that. I'm just trying to make more coal because we have enough food. We just need to make like a berry area. There should be like a berry area, right? Let's make this area like the berry area. Make a whole bunch of bushes. Okay, there we go. Berry area. Thanks, Shaun the Black. No, thanks. Thank you for... Y'all put me on. Y'all put me on. Never ever take the agency away from yourself. Y'all create streamers. So, like, thank you guys for... Like, sincerely, from the bottom of my heart, I just want to say, like, I don't really... Like I said, I don't really do Twitch, and I don't really do streams like this. Like, I'm a video essayist, first and foremost, or, like, commentary creator, you could say. So it's to have this much people supporting in the chat while I'm doing this, like for a cause that I just got like fixated on, and I was like, oh, I want to help. This means a lot to me, I gotta say, and this warms my heart. Like you warming my heart, I gotta say that. First and foremost, the thanks is to y'all. The thanks is to y'all. The thanks is to Shaun. The thanks is to everybody moderating while this is happening. Adnan. Shout out to Adnan. Shout out to everyone that just like asked to be a mod and then just like immediately like filled the role. Like I know trusting like randoms is bad sometimes. And like, but the fact that like no one is being weird with the mods, the fact that everyone's being civil, the fact that everyone's so polite and nice, like I can't ask for anything more. You know what I mean? I can't ask for anything more out of a stream. So yeah, shout out to the community. Shout out to the community. I'm just here entertaining y'all. Ooh. I'm just the entertainment. I'm just entertainment. Y'all is really the magic of this. Y'all are the magic of this, for sure. Luckily, mods can't do anything too damaging to your end other than just being poor representation, other than everything been chill. Yeah, but like the mods, even the mods like Oddnon's been I think Oddnon's like modded on my other YouTube streams where I had to do fundraisers for like myself, like for rent and stuff. So like even to that extent, like shout out to Oddnon for sticking around with the channel for so long, and even like sticking around seeing my growth here for so long, because there was literally a time where I was earning like only like $100 per YouTube, like, you know, check, and like Adnan was there. You know, Adnan was there, Lost Futures was there, so much people were there just watching me. Like I know tons of y'all were in the chat were there. So like even to see the progression, like I hit 100K this year, like earlier this year, and I've been gaining a lot of subscribers really quickly on my side channel and on my main channel. So like to say that this, like I'm saying, I know I keep giving y'all flowers, but the flowers do belong to you. Like I just do the leftism, like I try to do the leftism best I can, but at the end of the day, like I rely on this community. Without this community, I wouldn't be able to go to Bruno and say, hey, I want to do a 50K stream. We might be able to hit it. You know what I mean? So shout out to the community, shout out to the creators who keep my dream alive, who keep me alive too, in proximity and everything. So yeah, it's not just me. It's not just me, guys. Whenever you see a streamer, there's a whole history towards all of our content journeys. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not singular. If I could just do this by myself, I would. I promise you I would. But I can't. I need people like you. I need people in the audience. I need moderators. I need, you know what I mean? So it's more than me. It's more than me. Feet don't fail me now. We're here because you have things worth listening to. Thank you. And I'll keep trying to be on the right side of history. I try my hardest. But accountability goes both ways. You could also tell me when I'm fucking up. I love to take it. Like, I'm not going to lie, if I were to even talk about the motivation for this stream, the motivation for this stream came from talking with like other bread tubers and YouTubers and seeing what they were doing for Palestine. Like Noah Samson, I had a lot of conversations with Noah about like what the fuck is praxis with our platform? You know what I mean? How can we help? And a lot of video essayists would tell you that video essaying isn't praxis. We can't commit to a means of communal solidarity because we're artists first, you know, we're entertainers first. And Noah killed that idea for me. Noah completely showed me that no, you can be an artist and an activist at the same time. When Noah raised 500K, you know what I mean? That sent a shockwave to me where I was like, wow, like, no, I'm not doing enough. The people around me aren't doing enough. Like, we should be doing way more. We should be centering our work or our platforms or our optics on the ground community leaders who are doing the work, who are pushing out positive messages, who are working with indigenous people, oppressed Black people that have been systematically displaced in a lineage of a white narrative. You know what I mean? We don't do that enough. We'll say BIPOC, we'll put people in quote reads, we'll do things like that, but that's all optics at the end of the day. Like, what are we contributing to in a lens of marginalization? What are we changing? You know what I'm saying? And like I said, Noah broke that idea for me. When Noah pulled all those streamers on stream and we were all talking about our grievances with Palestine, when we were all going back and forth, when we were talking about what we should do, I started to realize that, like, I'm not the only one asking these questions. Like, everybody's asking these questions behind closed doors. Everybody's trying to push some means of community or some actual materialist lens of change in their real world. Because I'm gonna be honest, I don't want to die and the world is like just exactly how I left it. You know what I mean? Especially when I have such a big platform, such a big influence, especially when I go outside and I get noticed regularly when I'm on my walks and stuff. You know what I mean? I have some type of movement. Like, I can't realistically, when someone says hi to me in real life and they're like, "Oh, you're a leftist," I'm like, "Oh, I'm a video essayist." I don't, you know what I mean? That's so boring. That's like, what do you mean? If I call myself a leftist, an intersectional leftist, someone that fights for a community, and then I talk about my Sudanese upbringing, I talk about the fact that I was born in a refugee camp, I talk about all these things, but then I don't interconnect it to anything. That's just fluff. That's just fluff with no merit. I'm just a liberal at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Like, there has to be, at least to me, when I look at my platform, I feel like there has to be a means of praxis to what I do. The same way there has to be a means of praxis for other people. But I don't want to judge other people's channels and what other people do, because, well, at the end of the day, it's a hard world for a lot of people. You never know what people are going through. But I can do things. You know what I mean? And if I can do things, why am I not doing things? Like, right? Like, oh my God. Someone says whoever tries to say art isn't or can't be activism doesn't know much about how these movements work historically. I'm glad that got dispelled for you. Yeah. And it took a while to get dispelled for me. I had to talk about a lot. I had to talk to a lot of people outside my circle. I had to go outside and organize. I had to cement myself in a material reality of my surroundings instead of just theory all the time. Because theory is amazing and theory will teach you a lot of things. But debating about theory and debating about your subjections of readings online, that only does so much. You know what I'm saying? That only does so much. You have to practice. You have to put that theory into a praxis form in one way or another, like somehow, eventually, right? And the fact that, like, when I can put it into a praxis form and have all y'all behind me, have all y'all watching, have all y'all like moving with me, trying to create this lens of material change, it's like a little like, it's overwhelming, you know? It's a lot. Like, like when I did the 7th gen post, specifically on my community tab, and I got like my shorts out and everything, we were able to fund 2 weeks of meals, which was like 800 meals for the indigenous community like around us. And that was the first time I was like, wow, I made a change, you know? I'm just saying, like, as essayists, for all the essayists out there and everything, if y'all are in circles where y'all are talking about community building and coming to like a standstill, I need you to examine why you're coming to that standstill. I need you to sincerely look in the mirror and ask yourself what you're doing with your platform, what you're doing with your leftism, what you're doing with your optics, what you're doing when you're asking all these black creators to read quote tweets for you, but you're not giving back to the community, what you're doing when you're studying indigenous history, but you're not going outside and talking to indigenous people, indigenous community members. You know what I'm saying? Because people are real. People are real. Like, the amount of oppression and everything that happens in Canada, I don't think y'all know. It's really bad. So the fact that I'm able to make a change like this, I never thought I would. I never thought I would in my life. Like, I never saw myself as a commentary creator that would enact a sort of change like this. So, yeah. Let me stop fucking crying, though. Let me stop crying, because damn. But yeah, it's a lot. And I'm forever thankful for my community. I'm forever thankful for my community and everything they do for me. Like, whether I'm getting $200 in a month or $2,000 in a month, I'm always happy. I'm always happy that I'm making a change. It don't matter. But yeah, shout out to the essayists that get it too. The essayists that get it, and the essayists that push me to try to make that change the same way we all try to push each other. Someone said, hey, expressing genuine feeling and feeling deeply about the people and world around you is something wonderful. I'm also tearing up. Yeah, it's one thing to be an essayist and talk about theory, but it's another thing to be in community and putting those funds to use in and of around you. Because like I have someone down there who like calls me their grandson, but they homeless, you know what I'm saying? But they treat me just like their grandson. And every time I go around there, they always thanking me for helping the movement and all that. And I'm like, shit, this is easy. All I do is post online, you know? All I do is make essays. All I do is silly shit like this, like cut my hair on stream. Like, you know, like eat chili. Like, I don't do anything like too out of my bounds. But it's enough. It's enough. And this is what I'm saying too about like finding your niches and finding the ways that you can contribute like some type of change. Because me doing all this and raising these funds, those funds wouldn't go anywhere if there weren't 50 other people in the kitchens making bannock, making kisra, making sambus, like making all these certain meals for those indigenous people and my homies out there. You know what I'm saying? So even me, nobody's bigger than the program. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's bigger than the program. There's a whole program of leftism out there. There's a whole program of leftist community builders. Never ever situate yourself as an authority on the program. You're not. You're a piece of a community that's crying for change. You know what I'm saying? Every time you're talking about intersectionality, every time you're talking about different marginalized groups, you're a part of a mechanism of ideas, of history, of people that just are just crying and want to change so bad. So yeah, it's beautiful. Bannock is also amazing. I had bannock for the first time because my homie made some for me like 2 weeks ago. It was good. It was good. I never really had it growing up. We had sambusa and kisra and all the Sudanese meals. But yeah, that's what's been giving me hope lately, you know, just the aspect of community and the aspect that the aspect of change that I can bring if I work for it. The same way everyone else here can if they work for it, you know. It's not hard. It's not that hard. We complicate it a lot in our discourses, in our back and forths, but it's not that hard. Like it's just as easy as hopping on this camera and doing a fundraiser. Noah taught me that. And yeah. Fry bread, yeah. Who here for Danky Jabo? Danky Jabo is someone who I met like a month and a half ago, but they've been one of the coolest people I've met on this platform, I'm not gonna lie. Like, this is what I'm saying, like in aspects to video essayists, we always like lump all of us in like a box, you know what I mean? But the commentary creators do just as much good work as the video essayists, sometimes even more. Because we're very stagnant over on the video essayist side. I don't want to throw any shade or anything, but sometimes we could get very stagnant and not do anything and just like put our heads in the dirt. You know what I'm saying? Like Nikki Carrion was the one. I don't know if y'all know who Nikki Carrion is, but Nikki Carrion, who first got big off of Arcade Craniacs and then left that abuser. I'm happy Nikki left that abuser because that abuser low key, high key groomed Nikki, right? And then Nikki just became a commentary creator. Nikki Carrion, she just on her close friend story, she posted, if anybody wants to do something for Palestine, like hit me up. And then a bunch of commentary creators, a bunch of video essays started hitting Nikki up. And then Nikki made this big group called Creators for Palestine, which ended up raising $2 million, I think. Wild. All off of a close friends post saying who wants to make a change, right? Like it's when we talk about change and change in the right way, there's not really a lot of right ways you can do it, but there are a lot of ways you can spur change. I want to say there are a lot of ways you can spur change if you talk to people around you and community build with like-minded people. Yeah. But let me stop yapping. Let me stop yapping. The sun's already going down. Holy hell. We've been on stream for a while. Hey, it's already 6 p.m. I'm going to go look at the fundraiser, see what we're at. Oh my God. 9 minutes ago, $50. Oh, anonymous. Another $50 anonymous. Whoa. Okay. Jose, I don't know if I'm saying that right. Hosea Belgrave. $5. Thank you. Jacques Rosier. I don't know if I'm saying that right. $5. Thank you. People are still sending money in. This is cool. This is super cool. Someone said I know Nikki. Where do you know Nikki from? Because everybody knows Nikki from like different areas. Nikki's also on like makes video essays on like book talk and stuff. I'm not gonna lie, I don't watch like all their videos, but their book talk videos, I'll watch them because I like books. I like books. That's the one thing I like. I like books. I like books a little bit too much. I like books so much it kind of stumped me in a nerd phase. You know what I mean? Where I was like very authoritarian on how I view leftism and leftist movements and stuff. I had to, like I said, I had to go outside and actually cement myself in a material reality. My partner is Mi'kmaq. It's nice. Turb likes books. Someone said, I knew Nikki from the horribly unfunny 3 a.m. channel and kept up with them. Yeah, I knew Nikki from Arcade Craniacs first too because of TikTok. And then me and Nikki met on TikTok. And then we both moved into commentary creation. Nikki moved into commentary first. And then I moved into commentary like 2 years after they did. And I'm really happy because their channel's been blowing up and their channel's been doing really good. They deserve all their success. Like that awful dude from the Arcade Craniacs channel like groomed them. So to see them like bounce back on their own channel is powerful. It was powerful. Someone said, Turb, ooh, what have you read lately? Recently, I've been reading Black Like Who by Walter Rudney, which is basically a conversation about Black identity in Canada. Because that's always kind of messed with my head, the construct of Black identity, because it seems like the Sudanese community moved into Edmonton and then just took over the concept of Black identity. You know what I mean? Like, I haven't really seen identity in the same way you do in like the Americas from like chattel slavery. In essence, it's like identity of immigration, and then On the side, you'll see concepts of black normativity because of an outside view of blackness. You know what I mean? So yeah, Black Like Who by Walter Rudney. It cements it did a lot of good around the idea of black identity with me. It was very soothing because I was like, I'm not black like a black American, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, I still share the same struggle of liberation. I'm still placed in a white narrative in the same way. Like there's a lot of intricacies that come with the conversation of black Canadian identity. Not to say Canada didn't have slavery. Upper and lower Canada had slavery, and indigenous people were also enslaved, which is also very unknown. And it's what Canada likes to keep away from you, so you don't form a means of leftist solidarity with indigenous groups. But indigenous people were enslaved at the same time as black people were enslaved in upper and lower Canada. And there formed a lot of groups out of that, a lot of communities out of that. Oxpecker said, yeah, you think something is a footage you can sit on for a bit and reserve for a larger product, and then suddenly it's outdated or needs additional comments added on, right? Black Like Who? Oh yeah, sorry, Ronaldo Waldcott. I said Walter Rudney. Ronaldo, yeah, Black Like Who? I'm so sorry. But I've been reading that. I've been going through that a little bit. I still have to finish it because I want to do a video specifically on black identity in Canada. So that's the basis of a lot of what that video will be about. It's gonna center Drake because, of course, spectacle, and I have to center it on something relevant. But it's gonna be a good video. And I'm not gonna bash Drake too much. It's gonna be more of a conversation on why Drake is Drake. And why black identity is very anomalous in the prairies, you could say. Anomalous. Yeah, that's a good word for it. I'll have to stream in the background. It's nice to see you back, by the way, Third World. You back from your dinner? That sounds really interesting. Not really a topic I heard talked about unless it's related to Drake, right? But black identity in and of itself still affects immigrants here. Still affects like loads and swaths of black identities here. Affects a lot of people here. So black identity in and of itself needs a conversation around it, especially in a Canadian context, or else you're going to confuse a lot of people. A lot of immigrants you're going to confuse, and that's by design. White supremacy wants to confuse the way you're percepted, viewed, and policed by design, right? And it's why you're not taught about slavery to the extent that you are. It's why you're not taught about communal solidarity to the extent at which you are. You know, it's why you're not taught to fight back against imperialist systems. Oh my God. That's a deep, deep hole. I am going to dig around it. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to dig around it. Someone said, haha, with him being Jewish, that might also say some other things. Yeah, but that's not really my forte. I'm not going to touch on that. I'm not going to touch on that. Is Lil Bill still going to pull up in a sec? No, I think Lil Bill moved his time to tomorrow. So if you want to hop on, Babilla, and have a conversation, shit, the floor is yours. If you want to hop on, Babilla. Somebody said, I actually posted small paragraphs on my private Twitter account concerning Drake and black identity, but my mutuals are not all that into it. Can you send it to me? If you have my Instagram, Turb on Instagram, send that to me. I love to read about specifically black identity in Canada because that's a complicated conversation. That's a complex conversation. Oh my God. But Babilla, if you want to be on, hit the Discord. I'll have you on in like 2 minutes. Feet don't fail me now. And the fact that so much people are still here, thank you for still being here. We still have 100 people across platforms. I'm in the process of fixing my car up, but I think I'm gonna sign up for more times. Yeah, do it. There's a lot of time slots we have. I can pull up in like 30 minutes. Oh my God. Danky, we're gonna have Danky job. We're gonna have Danky on, guys. We're gonna have Danky on. Wait. That's why he's the GOAT. We were literally just talking about you. Danky Jabba, on how we met and how you've become like one of the coolest people I've met in the short time frame of us meeting. But yeah, I would love to have you on. Babilla said, have free time for the first time in a while. Yeah, fix up that car, Babilla. Fix up that damn car. Damn. If you don't know who Babilla is the editor for FD. Babilla does the editing for so much Cornbread channels. And Elliot Sang too. Babilla's edited for Elliot Sang a lot. Babilla is well traveled in these streets. It's real. It's real, documented. Am I allowed to say that? Did I say something undisclosed? Did I say something indisclosed, Babilla? Am I not allowed to say that? Tell me if I'm not allowed to say that and I'll shut up. Yeah, I am not too kind, Danky. You are the one that's too kind. Danky showed me like a whole bunch of things, specifically the reason why my side channel has been growing so quick. Half of the reason why is because of Danky. Danky showed me all the tips and tricks with editing channels and commentary channels and how to get it off the ground and everything. So shout out to Danky for that, because without that I would not have my side channel doing as well as it is. And I would not be streaming right now. So in part, Babilla's partially Danky Jabba is partially the reason why we're able to do a stream like this. The people know all this. Okay, bet. Okay, I didn't out Babilla. People know this. But Babilla makes really good content. Babilla makes amazing content. I like Babilla's content. That one, Babilla's conversation specifically about emotions and how there's no... Well, the construct of bad emotions is a whatchamacallit. It's a suffocating thing in and of itself. Babilla made a really good video about that I still watch from time to time because it's relevant. It's relevant when you're unpacking. And Julian Steve, I don't know why we haven't ever had... Cornbread has never had Julian Steve on something, although Julian Steve is very active behind the scenes. Julian Steve, can you follow my Instagram and DM me so I can get you in a undisclosed group chat? Hit me there, because I like doing more of my conversating offline. Babilla's essays are incredible, right? Turbo said, I think I saw that. Aw, so we already have some Babilla fans. Yeah, but like Cornbread in and of itself, or Black creators are so connected. Like it's actually kind of wild how connected we are. Like we're all like one person away from each other. Like it's kind of wild. Like I didn't know that I would be so close with Shaun. Well, I would be in proximity to Shaun the Black, but Shaun the Black is only like a little bit away from me when we talk about like FD. Shaun the Black has worked with FD and Lil Bill and things like that. So it's like, and we've all been eyeing Shaun the Black low key, because Shaun the Black has been being has been one of the center focus voices of Black identity on Twitch. So it's wild. It's wild. Black people really be like this. Lucifer said, very cool. Think I've heard of that, but gonna check it out again. Ideas, some emotions are bad. Maybe harder than it. Yes, Lucifer. Yes, exactly. It fits into constructs of ableism too. Okay, we finally found a cave. Oxpecker said, I was on the flip side a couple years ago, where instead of my reading, writing, and recording pushed me into authoritarian leftist thoughts, motivated mainly by anti-capitalism. I like exploring the fuck it whatever side of leftist multipolarity, where that seemed a lot more alarmed by the religious supremacy aspect of the right. So it took a lot to make me stop tuning into a person. Yeah. You right. And I'm happy you've been going down that journey, because like when you look at certain thought leaders and everything, it can be very easy to just read and then act like you're an authority after you're done reading, right? After I was done reading like 3 bell hooks books, I was like, yeah, I figured bell hooks out. I'm an authority on bell hooks. I can talk about this. And then I centered myself as an authority of leftism in that lens. But that conversation is so untrue, because Angela Davis will talk about something completely different. You know, Crenshaw will talk about something completely different. MLK will talk about something completely different. Like everyone has, even Black thought leaders have different ways of contextualizing their beliefs. The same way queer thought leaders have different ways of contextualizing their beliefs. The same way disabled people have different ways of contextualizing their beliefs. You know what I'm saying? So if you want a more communal idea of leftism, I recommend reading a lot of different thought leaders and interacting with a lot of different thought groups in and of itself, because it helps a lot. It helps a lot. Don't, like, you can read and be the woke friend that is telling your friend that there is like certain things that they're missing out on and everything. But at the end of the day, give people space and let people read on their own accord. That's always the best way to do leftism, in my eyes. Like, just give people healthy amounts of space and then give them the right tools. Oh my God. I'm gonna die here. Hey, I'm gonna die here. This is how I'm gonna die. Oh God, this is how I'm gonna die. Oh God. Ooh. Can I like Fortnite them? Ooh. Ooh. Fortnite. I don't know why I don't have a sword. I gotta get a sword. I wasn't even expecting to find this. To find this area. Like, I just found a cave randomly. I gotta go back up and make a sword. Intersectional intake as well as intersectional output. Yeah. Oh, what the hell? What the helly? What the hell? What the helly? What the hell? Wait. Blow up. Oh my God. I'm gonna die here like this. I'm gonna die like this. I'm gonna die like this. And everyone's gonna laugh. And I'm gonna die like this. And everyone's gonna laugh. And I'm gonna be dead. And I'm gonna die. Oh my God. What's the Danny Gonzalez Minecraft? Oh! Oh my God. You shouldn't be hurting me like this. Why are you not dying? Thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god. The concept of doing Fortnite in the original building game. I'm saying, I'm ahead of my time. I'm ahead of my time. Hole in a wall, brother. Oh no, I should do that. Yeah, why am I not just digging into a wall when I get attacked? You're so smart. Oh. Let's do this. Let's get active. Yeah, the Ender Dragon is not gonna get beat. Nah, the Ender Dragon will get beat. Trust. Trust. We will be there. You're not trusting right now. You gotta trust. You gotta trust. Look at this. I'm about to get a diamond sword. I mean iron. Did I say diamond? Yeah, that Ender Dragon is not gonna get beat. Oh my god. Also in high school, me and half the dudes in my grade level got sucked into the wrong side of Gamergate. I know what it's like to be a frustrated teenager feeling misunderstood while those red pill douchebags whisper through their headphones. Yeah. And I kind of understand that too, because Gamergate was a big part of like my junior high to high school life, and like a lot of people were into iDubbbz, Filthy Frank, like people like that. And then when you got to college, the red pill started popping off, like, you know, Andrew Tate. So it went from Gamergate to like, you know, Andrew Tate directly uplifting this misogynistic rhetoric of women supposing to look a certain way, act a certain way, do certain things. You know what I'm saying? So it's like remembering I can build a sword community. Yeah. So it's like, even in and of itself, when you're talking about coalition building with your friends, you have to realize that there's different things that your friends have been subjected to that are going to be tough to work through. But if you want to work through them, you're gonna have to talk about things like that. You're gonna have to talk about Gamergate. You're gonna have to interact with those red pill dudes and combat those beliefs in certain ways, which sucks. I found Sargon in 10th grade chemistry. Oh, that's awful. I feel so bad for current teens. Yeah, there's not a lot of people out there. But then in and of itself, there's also a new rise of leftism online, with commentary creators and with video essayists and with streamers like Shaun the Black. Y'all are part of his community. Who is a new up and coming streamer who I didn't have like when I was younger, right? But they're giving the youth a new means of leftism, a new means of leftist identity that they can vibe with. That's like cool to them. So shout out to Shaun and shout out to like everybody on those lens that directly combat the manosphere on their own platforms. I just followed you. Okay, Julian. After this, I will hit you. I'm just a little busy with the stream, but after this, I will send you a little invite. Thank you so much too for being a part of the stream and everything. I don't know why we haven't interacted more, Julian, but we will be soon. Where's Mingo? Oh, Mingo. I haven't heard that name in a million years. I haven't heard of that dude in a million years. I don't know what he's doing right now. New people like the live stream if you're on YouTube. Yeah, I got so lucky that I found T Noir in the pandemic. Yeah, I was lucky because I found Shanspeare in the pandemic. Like before I was a video essayist, I was a fan, right? And I watched Shanspeare. I watched FD for a little bit. Although me and FD, I started like 2 years after FD started. I didn't start that long before FD. And people like that who were just like cool. And I was like, oh, well, I can do commentary like this. And then I decided to do commentary like that. You know what I mean? So like those people are amazing. Like T Noir is doing the damn thing every single damn video. Like, I love T Noir's amazing voice. Okay. But I haven't had the pleasure of interacting with T Noir yet. T Noir is one of those people where I'm like, I want to hit them one day. I want to hit them one day. Hopefully. Hopefully we can do something. Yeah. Okay. Okay, look at me. Y'all were hating on me. Remember when y'all were hating on me? Y'all said, I'm never gonna slay the Ender Dragon. I don't have any iron stuff. Now I'm decked out. Now I'm decked out in iron. Now I'm decked out.
I have a dream.
Now all y'all crying. And now we up. And now we up. Now what? Now what, huh? I need to hear all my haters talking now, saying we not gonna make it to the end. Nah. Now we gonna make it to the beginning, even. I think I ate. I don't know if I ate. I probably didn't. I probably didn't. Okay, sorry. One of my friends is about to hop on, Danky Jabo. So I'm just setting up for that right now. And they're a really big channel, so we're about to get a flood of a lot of people. Toaster said I saw a video about some Trump voters who were young men and they just screamed incel energy. Yeah. Lucifer said, I hope to have a Turb essayist and creativity building glow up soon. Trying to get my life a little more together first, but I know what I could do. Yeah, we'll just stick with the Cornbread crew. I'm not gonna lie, because Cornbread, FD was the one that gave me my big first start. Lil Bill, Foreign Man in a Foreign Land. All those people, they gave me my first big start. So if you're a black video essayist, I say stick with the Cornbread crew. Stay in the comments, like comment, ask to collab, do things like that, and we always are looking for new essayists that want to do things like this. So do it. If you want to do it. Thank you so much for Jesse. 24 minutes ago sent $10. Jesse Gunther, thank you so much, Jesse. And 2 anonymous $50. Why would you send $50 anonymously? Oh my God, you're so nice.
I have a dream.
Thank you. $250. $250. We're at 2,100 now. Let me update that. We're at 2,100 now. 2,100. You and Foreign had to do a soundboard competition. Oh my God. That oh God, I love Foreign streams though. When Foreign's that oh God soundboard is mint. Is mint, as they say. Bet, I'll see you then. Okay, who else? Streamers Lounge. Streamers interview room. Let me mute this. Get that ready. Okay. Someone said Turb, wait Turb, you listen to Gawk? How do you know that? What gave it away? I have some of his stuff in my playlist. Did you see my playlist? Foreign Man has a great soundboard, yeah. Oh God!
I have a dream.
Wallahi, you're finished. One of the Trump voters looked like a great value Tom Hardy. Okay, guys. I'm gonna use the washroom really quick, and then when I get back on, we're gonna be on stream with Danky Jabo. So prepare yourself, okay, guys? Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. I'm gonna use the washroom real quick because yeah, I gotta use the damn washroom, fam. I've been here for a while. I've been here for a while not using the washroom, but get yourself a drink of water, get yourself some food, come back. We're gonna have a nice conversation with Danky Jabo. We're gonna be chilling. We're gonna be doing all that. So I'll catch y'all in a little bit. Hearts, 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 hearts in the stream. The stream is still gonna be up. So if y'all want to chill here and wait, y'all can chill here and wait. But I'm gonna be back in about 5 minutes. Time that. I'll catch y'all. Ooh. Keep it here. Keep it here.
leave Killian's litter box where it is. If you want to just shift it out of the way, walk where it is.
Okay. Okay, I'll walk there.
Yeah.
Okay. So these two sections is what I'm walking.
The kitchen,
Yeah,
the entire kitchen,
and
like everything over there, all the hardwood.
okay.
Yeah.
Bet.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. No problem. You don't gotta thank me.
Have a good one, dude.
Yeah, no problem. Have you y'all have a good one too. Like I hope y'all have fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna sweep up the bathroom and.
Hello. Hello. I'm back. Hello. Oh my god, where's my video? Oh my god, where am I? Where am I? Wait, where did I put myself? I gotta connect my camera again, I guess. Oh yeah, my camera's not connected. I'm from Baltimore. Every song I speed it up. Oh, it's just not, my camera's not connected right now. I gotta connect my camera. I'm rolling on with a dream. Oh, I'm back. Oh, I'm back. Let me get this set up. Okay, we got Danky Jabo coming in. We got a new person coming in. What did I miss? What did I miss? Hey, Turb Chat, let me give you a kiss. Mwah. Okay, word. And I think Danky is... Yo, you there? I don't know if Danky's good to go yet. We'll wait on Danky.
Hi, it's Herb. Hello, it's Herb. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I'm just setting. I'm live right now. So I'm live on my channel. I'm just introing. I'll be right back. Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. Danky is
1 second.
Okay. Danky is live right now on their chat and they're doing their introduction. So give him 2 minutes and then we about to have a duo stream. Oh my god. I can't believe it. I still can't believe my haircut's like this. Oh my fucking god. For all the new people, I did it. Ooh. Yeah, it's gonna be a collab. Danky is actually gonna be on my next video essay. In and of. Says looks great. No, you're lying to me. Look at this 360, okay? Look at this 360. Look at the back. You see that? That is not great. That is not a great job. That is not a great job. Yeah. I had to cut my own hair because it spun on the wheel and then we had, yeah, we fucked up. We fucked up. We put that. I don't know why I put that on the wheel. I don't know why I give myself a haircut on the stream. I don't know.
I have a dream.
King Turb blesses us with a head reveal. Oh my god. Oh my god. But we had to do it because we're committed to the stream. We're committed to the stream. We're committed to raising 50K. We're committed. And I want everyone to... So Gemini said, Turb, you gotta keep the haircut to yourself. Isn't that...
Turb, I'm here, bro.
Okay, word. I'm about to...
Alright, hang on. Turb's way too loud on my stream. Can you all hear him okay?
Can you turn on your camera?
Yes, of course. I was going to ask you to do the same thing, actually.
Okay, bet.
So, okay, cool. Here we go. Turn on camera.
Yeah, I gotta manipulate it a little bit.
Come on. Why is it? It's taken a second to turn on. I don't know what it is.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on there.
Yours is on, so I can two screen it on my thing. Try again. Okay, 1 second. Let me use a different camera than the one that's on that thing.
Okay, bet.
I'll change my camera settings.
Makes sense.
I might just have to use a different camera or a face camera. Oh, you.
I'm chilling. It's been a
Come
cool.
on. There you go. All right.
Hey.
That's the best we can do, unfortunately. On my stream, it's like one of my videos. I've got you sat there. So that's good.
Okay, bet. I am trying to get you cropped in the. Oh my god.
I sorted that before the stream. I'll tell you what I didn't sort though, the fucking chat. I can't see chat on OBS. I fucked it. I need to figure out how to do that.
Ooh. But yeah, this is if y'all haven't heard of Danky Jabo, I don't know how. They're a content creator that does commentary content specifically on like in the TikTok niche. But they do amazing things too. Am I allowed to leak?
Leak what?
That you're gonna do video essays?
Oh, yeah, of course. That's perfectly fine. I've made that pretty clear at points. So for those who don't know who Turb is, I'm on stream right now because Turb sent me about 40,000 emails basically begging me to come on stream.
Yeah, I did.
It wasn't he's been playing Minecraft, but little do you know that Minecraft is actually just a pre-recorded video whilst he's been emailing me incessantly over the course of the past few hours. It got quite annoying, so I figured I'd hop in and just sort of get it over with, really.
Yeah. I was just like, Jabo, you just have to come on. Like, this is just my Jesus. This is just like what I pray to every night. Like, I don't know. Like,
that's how it is, man. I know. I understand it. People are saying. By the way, can I just say, do I look like dumb as fuck with the do-rag on? Because everyone keeps saying I look like Patrick Star. I look like Zombos. I look like some other bollocks. But the issue is I've got long hair, so the hair obviously my head is not this shape. You know what I mean? If I take it off, I've not got a fucking oblong as a head.
Yeah.
But Patrick Star, I like that. Patrick Star's funny. I don't mind that one.
When you turn to the side, it looks weird.
Everyone else is taking the piss.
When you turn to the side, it looks weird. That's it.
But there's no other way. I don't like silk bonnets.
Yeah. People are saying...
I've tried them.
Sammy said Danky Jabo was next in line for the Royal British Crown, y'all. Oh my god, is this true?
I don't think I'm the right race for the Royal British Crown, but maybe one day if they're a bit more progressive, I might have a go.
Yeah, Meghan Markle got kicked out for being like 1%. Like, right? Like,
Yeah, no, that's facts. That's facts.
yeah.
That's big facts.
Damn. How have you been doing though? How's the Denki Jabo chat?
The Dan Keysrabo chat's doing alright, I think. Everyone's just saying I look like a fucking egg. Guys, can we, let me, how many of you know who fucking Turb is? Can I get a 1 if you've seen Turb before, and a 2 if you haven't? And if you haven't, thank you Willow Moon for the $1.99. Just a reminder for everyone who donates, I will be doubling the donations and donating that to the fundraiser at the end of the stream. So thank you very much for donating.
Oh yeah, and for everybody that's new coming in the chat here too, this stream is for 7 Gen Rising, which is like a collective that feeds people on the grounds here. It was started by this indigenous woman named Kat, and ever since then they've been, you know, just giving homeless people meals, interacting with them in like certain ways that like the cops don't, like, you know, the medics don't, just giving them essential needs. So that's what this collective is for. That's what we're raising money for.
Cheers for that. I was literally just going to ask you to explain it for those who don't know. I'm going to link your channel in the description here as well, so people can check your stream out when I'm off, because this is a 24/7 stream for like a week if you don't know. Turb's channel. Here we go. I'll put it in the description.
Yeah, and I gotta say thank you to Jabo, and I gotta give Jabo their flowers too, because they've been. I don't want to glaze you too much because.
No, mate. It's all like, honestly, I joined stream and you were immediately just sucking my cock. I was sat there like, is this gonna be the whole?
Shut up.
You need to chat some shit. We should chat shit to each other, I think, or get the chats to chat shit to us, so that like we're on more of an even playing field. Because I came in and just violated you immediately. I feel fucking bad now.
I don't know. I'm not really in the mood to chat shit. Like I've been. It's a
happy day. It's a happy day. It's a good stream. Isn't it? I interrupted.
I didn't expect to like raise this much this quickly. Like we're already at almost 3,000.
We're already at 2K. Almost 3K.
Yeah.
Alright, I've got a question, Turb. Actually, what's the for every 1,000 Turb spins the wheel? I don't know what the wheel is. I don't know what spinning it does. What happens when you spin the wheel?
You have to do one of the challenges on the wheel. Do you want to do it with me?
Can I see? I'd like to see the challenges.
Okay. Let me actually copy that here and get you on the wheel tab.
Of course.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Willow Moon, for the $1.99. I already said that. Oh, here we go. Lino, thank you for the £2. Thank you very much. 7th Gen Rising will greatly appreciate the £4 that turns into.
Yeah. So we gotta do, if we land on one of these things, we gotta either do 200 push-ups, a freestyle, an ice bucket challenge. The chat comes up with a YouTube post, shave an eyebrow, or we put on an additional shirt.
Oh, bro, those are brutal.
Yeah.
Those are brutal. There are some of them where it's like, sure, fair enough. But then there's some where it's like, shave an eyebrow. I can't shave a fucking eyebrow. I've got a YouTube channel to run.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you very much for the $9.99, Learns. I'm living for these frequented streams. Thank you for satiating my appetite. It's all good. But I don't appreciate the Patrick Star reference. Okay, I don't know if I'm willing to risk that, Turb. Because you've got your eyebrows, mate, my eyebrows are half my fucking face.
Yeah.
You've got like, you could get away with not having any eyebrows.
Yeah, I could.
So we're not at equal risk here. You know what I mean?
Hey, just slit it. Just slit it.
Slit it.
Just look like a fuckboy for like 2 months.
I don't know if that's on brand. Alright, so hang on. If we I'm down to watch you spin the wheel. I don't know if I'm up. Everyone's asking me to do it. Don't shave your brow. I'm getting up. Alright, give me a 1 if I should shave the fucking, if I should spin it. A 1 to spin it, and let me make a poll. Can I make a poll?
Yeah, you can make a poll. But we haven't hit 3K yet. I don't think so.
Oh no, what shit. Guys, you know what? Maybe don't donate to the fundraiser. I'm taking the piss, obviously. Start poll, here we go. Alright. Do I spin the wheel? Of course they're saying yes. Of course they are. But look, at the end, alright. Can you copy paste the forfeits and put them in chat so I can really mull this over for if we get to 3K on this stream?
Okay, bet. I will hop onto your chat actually. Let's find the Dinky Javu chat.
Alright. Maybe for the eyebrow one, can we replace like shave one eyebrow with shave off half of my facial hair? So I'll shave the right half off, and it'll just be like the left side of my beard. I already trimmed it, so it's not as strong as it would have been.
I'm down with that actually.
To you shaving an eyebrow.
I'm down with that, and I picked yes on spin the wheel. My bad. I just had to. Oh, let me post it more concisely. 200 push-ups.
Alright.
Freestyle.
Oh, here we go. Bucket. 2 post shave eyebrow. Plus 1 shirt. Okay. See, some of them are so tame. Like, put on a shirt is like nowhere near the same level as the eyebrow one.
Yeah.
But anyway, alright, let's yeah.
But I'm not gonna lie, there was ones where like cut your own hair. Like eat the spiciest thing you have in your cabinet. Like
That's
we could
fine.
we could do some like that.
No. Cut hair. I can't. When you say cut your own hair, you don't mean like shave the whole head off, right?
Yeah, I don't mean that. I mean like give yourself a fade.
Yeah, right. Oh yeah, you did that. I saw you do that earlier.
Yeah, it was
I
awful.
was there for that.
It was off. I'm not showing my hair today. For a good 2 weeks, I'm not showing my hair. I'm gonna go to the barbershop.
I hear it.
I'll go clean it up later.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we can wait because we're not at 3K, so either way, these forfeits are not on the table at the minute. Mm-hmm. And all the donos I get will be donated after this stream. So, maybe not. Maybe we do. We'll see, innit? Maybe you guys should go donate. I've left the chuffed. I've left the link to the chuffed in the stream description. You should do the same, Tab. By the way, I noticed you didn't do that. You should have the chuffed in the description.
Oh, I threw it in the.
People can go directly donate.
In the pin, but yeah,
Thank
you're
you very
right.
much, Corey, for the $20. Donate.
Did you cut out? Or was that me?
No, I'm in.
Okay.
No, that was you. I think you just put the video on accidentally.
Mm-hmm. That was definitely me. Okay, I'm throwing it in the description right now. For the people that can't see the one in the pinned, there's another one in the description for y'all.
You know, I was mulling over because originally my spot was it was 2 p.m. on Monday, right? Which is 8 p.m. up here, which are reasonable times for both of us. So I was mulling over like things that we could possibly do on stream because there's a lot of pressure on me for those who don't know. Everyone who joins the stream with Turb had to like come up with things to do, which is fair. It's like reasonable as fuck because we're not gonna have like 7 days of just sitting down talking shit. And I was thinking, but obviously I've come in today impromptu. I haven't really got everything sorted yet. But there are some things that like I've brainstormed slightly. I don't know if some of my ideas are too out of pocket though for a charity stream.
What?
So obviously there's some simple shit, right? I could hop on Minecraft with you. That could be fun, You could make a realm or whatever, make something cool. But then I also thought, like, if we make like a tier list, because I know some people are doing tier lists, but then we need to make something like I wanted to make something unique, like like white influencers saying the N-word tier list, and we just have them all up, and then we can pick who's.
I would actually be down to do that. I would be down to do that.
Really?
Yeah.
I think that could be quite funny.
Yeah. Wait, is there something? There's probably something already out there. N-word tier list. Oh no. N-word tier list YouTubers.
The chat seems to dig the idea. I'll be real though, if any of you have any ideas, we're all ears. We're all fucking ears. Well, I am at least. I don't want to speak for Tab.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm all ears too, for real. Like whatever. Sammy said, let's do the white influencer tier list.
What, just white influencers in general?
Yeah. I don't know. How about influencers that you think said the N-word? That's messier.
What does that mean?
Because I think I would put Mr. Beast at S tier. I think Mr. Beast has said it a lot.
He definitely has. Yeah, he definitely has. There's definitely video of him saying it.
Yeah. I think Mr. Beast like just say it in the. I think when Mr. Beast like is kicking people out of his Squid Games, he says it.
I don't think it's left his mouth in the last couple of years, but like he definitely did way back when, no doubt.
Let me know. Hey, are there any Mr. Beast lovers in the chat right now? Any Mr. Beast viewers?
I'd be willing to bet there are some people here that watch him, but there are no Mr. Beast lovers. Like, there's no one who wakes up, spends their days like pining over the next Mr. Beast video.
Yeah, never in my life have I seen someone that's like a Mr. Beast stan. Like
or like I've never asked someone who their favorite YouTuber is or like what they enjoy, and they go like, you know what, I really like Mr. Beast. He's so fucking just lovely, isn't he?
Yeah. I'm trying to.
My brother crushes on it.
Do you play Roblox?
I can get it. I'm being told to. I've got some recommendations here for Roblox, like Roblox horror games, which I'm not sure. I know that's like a niche. I know that is a legitimate niche. I'm not sure if it's something that it's my thing exactly, but I'm definitely willing to do it if people are asking me to.
Damn, I'd be down. I got a Roblox account. Shit, I haven't really played Roblox horror games though. I was always like the person that played like the sword fight games. Yeah.
I don't have a Roblox account. I'll have to make one. We can do that on Monday though. If I make a Roblox account before then, we can do the tier list. We can do Roblox. We can just to impress people are saying I've heard of that.
I feel like that tier list one would be funny though. I'm kind of stuck on the tier list one.
I think it'd be also pretty cool if we showed each other our first videos, or like some of our first videos. But first videos as in like, I don't mean like the first video you uploaded on your Turb channel. I mean like the oldest footage of you that you can find trying to be a YouTuber, if that makes sense.
You want to do that right now?
We can do that. What do you guys think? What does your chat think?
The chat is saying I feel like something both of y'all could do is multiplayer horror games. Someone said, oh shit, Roblox. Someone said they're just talking about Mr. Beast in my chat. No, someone Kenny, oh my god, somebody said best N-word apology tier list.
Oh, that's a banger. No, but I think, you know what I think? I think that if we made the tier list of the white influencers who said the M-word, the apologies would affect where they are on the tier list. You know what I mean?
No, that does make sense.
Yeah. I mean, the obvious one is PewDiePie. Where are we sticking PewDiePie on that fucking tier list? You know what I mean?
PewDiePie.
Because and the apology changes things, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Without the apology, it's like a. I don't know, how do we rate it? Is like an S good or bad?
An S is just rank. An S is just like, fuck. This is.
It's vibes. It's based on vibes.
Yeah. So they could do an awful one or a good one, and they could still land on S. Like.
Yeah, I have that.
I feel like it's just the biggest spectacle around it, or the biggest like audience interaction or whatever, or the biggest.
I will actually make that. I will actually make that tier list for Monday. I think that'd be funny.
Okay, bet. I'm down.
I was nervous. I was like, I don't know if this is like a good thing to do on a fundraiser stream for this cause, but I mean, if we're up for it, innit?
No, I'm super down. Thank you so much, Sarah, for all the £5 donated. We getting up there. Thank y'all.
Pounds, you're getting quids. You're getting Great British quids. That's good to hear.
Quid. I ain't never heard anyone call money quids. Quids is wild.
Quid is you guys say bucks, don't you?
Yeah, we say bucks.
That's our version, I guess. It's quids.
Quids. What's the correlation with the quid?
Quid's a pound. £1, £1.
Oh, okay. So like when the rappers are flaunting, like when Bando K comes on, is he like, I got so much quids?
Nah. They don't use quid in grime. They use like P. Yeah.
That's
also quid. No one says quids. So multiple quids is just one quid. I'm just being facetious. So you'd say like five. You'd say 5 quid, not 5 quids.
5 quid. Okay.
That's just silly. Yeah.
Okay. That's a British lesson, chat. If
That's
y'all ever going to Britain,
have you ever been to Britain? Ever been there?
No, I haven't been to Britain. I'm actually.
You've always. Yeah.
I'm not that well traveled when it comes to like going to different areas of the world. Like only North America, really. So.
But North Americans go to holiday in America because it's just so varied. So you don't really need to leave.
Yeah, but Britain in and of itself is such an interesting place. I'd like to visit one day. Like,
I think you'd like it, and you've got a place to stay as well.
Oh, bet I'd be okay. Word, I would home invade for sure. Like I
think an IRL collab would be fun as well.
Yeah, that'd be fun. That'd be fun. The damn, but it sucks because y'all have like so little land. So like when people move in and stuff, like how high is it priced? You know what I mean? Like rent price.
It's in America when I visited, everything is just horizontal. Like all the buildings are 1 story, but they're all just fucking big, and you have to drive like half an hour to get to the big fucking Denny's. You cannot walk anywhere, you know what I mean? Yeah. Whereas in the UK, everything's a lot more densely packed, you know what I mean? And the buildings are higher, obviously, because there's not as much space. But it works. I like it a lot better. It's more homey. It's more cozy, in my opinion. America feels like, I don't know, man. There's something intimidating about it. But I'm going. I'm in Florida this year in November. That'll be fun.
Oh shit! I hope you have fun in Florida.
I love it though.
What are you doing in Florida?
I love it. We're just chilling. Like I'm having my birthday there.
Oh damn!
It's just a holiday, really. It's just a holiday.
Damn.
It's just a total holiday.
Damn.
Or vacation, whatever you call it. I'm gonna be making videos there though. I'm bringing all my things. Guys, stop asking me to take the do-rag off. It's not happening. I cannot take the do-rag. There's a reason it's on. I haven't put it on to take it off.
But you got the cat, right? That cat that
Prince, yeah, Prince is about. I can't see him, but I can hear him meowing. Do you want me to get him?
Yeah, I want to see that cat. That cat is like.
Alright.
Okay, if there's one thing I'm going to talk shit about, it's Danky's cat.
Give me 1 sec,
because
yeah.
I don't know why.
No, wait. Give me 1 sec. I'm on smoke. Give me 1 sec.
Word. But their cat is a little weird looking. I wonder, in aspects of gentrification, what's worse, Britain or America? Do y'all know, chat? Aww. Is it... How old is it?
First of all, him, not it.
Him.
He's 3 months old. Shit! Yeah. He's just turned my monitor off. Can you still hear me?
It's like a hairless cat.
Okay, there you go.
Someone said...
So if you look at his fur's got hair. So he's a Devon Rex. Devon Rexes have a really thin, curly, beautiful coat. But when they're just born, they go through a balding phase. So in a couple of months he'll have a beautiful coat on him. But right now he's a little bald. I don't know what you're chatting shit about though. All right, he don't like me holding him.
Someone said science experiment cat. Oh my god.
That's horrible.
Oh, your cat is adorable though. It does on the.
There you go.
The Instagram story though didn't do it justice. Like he looked.
What do you mean? He looked fine. He looked perfectly fine.
The Instagram story he looked a little weird. He looked a little beady. I'm telling you, y'all gotta follow Danky Jabu on Instagram because they cat story was weird. It was weird.
May I ask who the guest is? No, this is not my. I am a guest on his stream, everyone. Just to be clear, this is But some of these are ruthless. You know, I'm getting people calling my voice annoying. People are calling my cat ugly. People are calling me Patrick Star. This is fucking outrageous.
Oh my god.
How come the chat is more brutal when there's 200 people? There was 2K in here the other day, and they were all cool.
Yeah. Here, everyone.
Maybe your fan base has spilled over to mine, and you know the Turb fans are, you know, notoriously ruthless.
Oh god. Everyone.
That must
like,
be it, I think.
there's only one person talking shit, and like that person has a South Park photo, so I'm expecting it. Like it's scary, but like I swear, like everyone's been saying your chat's cute. Your cat is cute.
Yeah. I'm on. It's like 90%, but the 10% that don't, those are the ones that I'm zoning in on. If that makes sense.
Y'all gotta
You want
stop.
to do like a way? Yeah, go on.
Y'all gotta stop coming after Danky. Y'all gotta stop coming after Danky. Come on. He's gonna take your tea, and then he's gonna colonize your life. Yeah.
Do you want to do like a quick Q&A for anyone who might have a question or two?
Yeah.
If you've not got anything else planned.
Sure.
If any of you have any questions, then shoot. You know.
And if y'all have any questions for Danky here, please ask the questions. Please ask the questions here.
Or for Turb, you can ask me here. Well, this is great. What kind of content does Turb do? Look, Turb does video essay content, but he also has a set. You know what? Why am I fucking talking? You're literally on call. You can talk for yourself.
Yeah. Video essays channel, but I just made a second channel, and that's after I'm done the 7-day stream. That's what I'm gonna be focused on for the majority of the next year, really. I release video essays like once a month, and that's the majority of everything. If y'all know like FD and Foreign Man and like you know Shanspeare and stuff, I make videos like those. And like Danky Jabo is also now being, I don't know if you're being instated into Cornbread. I don't know if you'd call yourself that, but you're also.
I don't know what that is. I don't know what is Cornbread YouTube. That's my question. What are you talking about?
Okay, Cornbread. So there's the BreadTube fan base on YouTube, which is just like adjacent to commentary, not really commentary. And Cornbread is basically the black version of that. Like the black version of BreadTube.
Right. That's clever. BreadTube, Cornbread Tube. I gotcha.
Yeah.
We don't have cornbread here. I've never had cornbread in my life. It's not a thing up here.
Yeah, the thing is, me too. I've never had cornbread too. I eat samosas and kisra. I'm Sudanese. Like I'm Sudanese Canadian. I have no history in the South. But that's how the kind of conversation of cornbread too. It started off with just like everybody in the I'm not allowed to say it, but like you know that the secret group chat, everybody in the secret group chat.
Yeah.
But then like the audience just started like associating everybody that was black with Cornbread Tube. Like Shaun the Black got in it somehow. Like a bunch of other people got in it somehow. And like I don't know, it's just people that are black are just cornbread now for some reason.
Thank you, Sabunk, for the $2. I don't want cornbread too. So what? I mean, I guess I'm a part. I don't mind being a part of that. I have to see who I'm being associated with, though.
Yeah, we're famously not problematic though. So, yeah.
So everyone's saying you're saying my name wrong. I've not even noticed. What are you saying? Danky Jaba.
Danky Jabo? Am I not allowed?
It's Danky Jabo. It don't fucking matter though. It don't matter. Like, I don't care.
Danky Jabo. Danky Jabo. Danky Jabo.
You've got like an African twang on it. I like it. It's good.
My bad. I'm Arabic as hell. I'm sorry. I am sorry.
No, I'm about that.
Yeah.
We're equally as Arabic, I think. I'm Egyptian and Jordanian, so they're both Arabic, and you're fully Sudanese, aren't you?
Yeah. My mom's from North and my dad's from South, but there's no separation really. If you're from Sudan, it's just Sudan. Like
for sure. Some of these questions are ridiculous. I can only read like 1% of them. The biggest fight you've been in? Have you been in a fight, pal? You've definitely been in a couple. You look like a real like rock'em sock'em bop'em type of fucking guy when you was younger.
I've been in a lot of fights when I was younger. One time, the worst fight I've ever been in is I fought this guy after school. No, honestly, I did get good grades and everything, but at the end of the day, I'm going to swing. And this guy was talking about my little cousin, like my little cousin who's like a girl, and just like talking about the fact that like she wears like wigs and everything, like, you know, just like the elementary school banter. And I was like,
was they black? Was they black?
Yeah. No, that guy was white. That guy was white. The guy I got in a fight with. Yeah.
Okay.
And then when I got in a fight with him, he jumped me with all his older cousins the next day because I won that fight. And I got the shit kicked out of me. Yeah.
Yeah, but there's no shame in that, though. There's no shame in getting the kick shit out of you by multiple men after you beat him up the first time. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I never got my get back after that. That was just sad. That was the worst fight I did.
In his heart of hearts, in his heart of hearts, he knows 1v1. He got swept on.
Mm-hmm.
You know what it is.
Have you ever been in a fight before?
When I was, mate, because we both grew up in what are they called in Thailand? Like a
townhousing
house. Yeah. So we both had that sort of a similar sort of upbringing in terms of that. It's a bit rougher there.
Mm-hmm.
The worst fight I got into. So when I was in school, I was put into like a summer school, like a mandatory summer school for delinquents, basically people who cause too much trouble in school were sent to like this rehabilitation fucking thing. And I went there. I went there every day for like, well, it was basically school, but during the summer. And they like taught you shit, and they gave you fish on the Friday, and you watched movies and played like handball or whatever. And in the main room, there's like a pool table or a snooker table, whatever the fuck you call it over there. I was sat there. I was eating my lunch, talking to a pal, and then this fucking guy who it was his second year there. He was big. He's like 6'4", but not 6'4" in the way you are. My brother has messaged me. You know what? I'll talk about it later. He's throwing me off a bit. 6'4", and
in like the 300-pound way, like in the massive.
Yeah. You're a slender like basketball build type 6'4".
Yeah.
But this guy was like big fucking cockney 6'4".
Damn.
Like stamp on everyone.
Damn.
And he sees me. I'm the new kid. I'm like a bit of a. I'm not in bad nick, but I'm skinnier. I'm like the skinnier sort of like brown black boy or whatever. He sees me and he starts poking me with the pool stick, and he's chatting shit in front of everyone. Like he's just chatting shit about me in front of me and in front of everyone and in front of the girls as well.
Damn.
And I'm living at that
point.
I'm living. On the way out of class, near the end of the school day, he's walking down the stairs. I'm behind him, and we're both walking down the stairs now, and it's a long flight of stairs, and I'm sat there like, you know what? I could do it. Fuck you. I'm doing it. And without even thinking, I just like a wee tap, push him down the stairs. He tumbles down, and he's hitting his head fucking everywhere. I jumped. Oh, thank you. My brother's donated, calling me a xenomorph. Cheers for that. I jump down. I run down because he's on the floor, and I'm wanting to get like some ground and pound, sort of stamp on his head type shit. Because I'm like, I can't back out now. I can't just run after doing that. But I run up to him, but to my fucking dismay, he stands up. I thought he was done before I could get to him, but he stands up before I'm running over, and I'm like, shit. Like now I'm in a fucking fight. Like I can't. I'm not running. Can't stamp on him. He's up. It's though I've never fucking put him down. And he's screaming, what the fuck? He's taking his fucking shirt off. I was like, yo, what the fuck, nigga? And I'm sat there. I walk up to him and we're just fucking... There's no technique at all. Just fucking like elbows, knees, all that shit. I remember I grabbed his arm and tried to fucking bite him at one point. Because it was that bad. And we were up way too close. But you know when you're close to someone and you cannot get like good hits up on them because you're too near each other. So you cannot hit someone in the face when you're that close. But the issue is that's sort of my tactic because he's so big and tall that he's got these long fucking arms. If I'm closer, he cannot do much. And I want to get it on the floor, obviously. Everyone is around us. They're, because of the people in that school, they're fucking, they start crowding around, obviously, because it's a fight.
Yeah.
Fucking teacher comes up, teacher, one of the teachers sort of walks through, and he's like, yo, what the fuck, what? He takes us out, splits us up, And then we get separated, and I'm very lucky that we got separated because I was getting stuck. I was holding my own to the best extent I could. I was like 5'7", and like I was small. He's huge, you know. We get separated, and then we get sent over to like an office where one of the teachers, but like this teacher is very obvious that he was like, you know, one of them man where you know, you look at them, you know them, and it's like you just can't imagine them ever losing a fight.
Yeah.
Or being in a position like you just can't imagine doing them. You can't imagine them doing something where they're not the most manly cunt you ever like, have met in your entire life. You know what I mean? And he sat there, and he makes us talk it over. But the next day we were cool as fuck, and we stayed cool as fuck for ever since then.
Someone said
I've not spoken to him in years, but we were cool after that.
Someone said y'all are POC and have POC parents. How did y'all find audacity to cause trouble? I'm saying it just happens. It just happens. I don't know. Like in Edmonton, or I don't really know how to correlate this to a London experience, but like in Edmonton, like shit like that just happened. Like you could have the best grades in the world and you would still be in a fight. Like you would still be in a fight if something popped off. Like imagine like one of your cousins jumps in and starts swinging. Like you're gonna have to jump in and start swinging too. Like I don't know. But like yeah, that was a long time ago. I don't fight anymore. Now I make video essays.
Same,
like a nerd.
Same, yeah, exactly. You can't be like you can't get caught Dan Kijabo getting in a fight with someone on the roads.
Yeah, imagine a Twitter video come out of you just like stomping snow.
It's not acceptable.
Yeah. That doesn't really give commentary creator. It doesn't really give. That doesn't really give.
I'm sure it's happened
take.
though. There's I think there are certain men who have like been caught doing that sort of thing. I can't name anyone off the top of my head at the minute, but there definitely has been.
I think Danny Gonzalez got some swings in. I think Danny Gonzalez, he has to.
who on the who that's scheduled to be on this stream do you think is most likely to get into a fight now?
Lil Bill. Cause Lil Bill, I'm sorry. I love Lil Bill. That's one of my closest homies. Good video essayists, everything. But Lil Bill will be on timing if you talk to him in real life. Me, I am very, at this point in my life, I am very passive aggressive. Even when someone like recognizes me in person, I will be like, oh hi, walk the other way. You know what I mean? Like that anxiety gets to me.
What if you? Even if you don't? I don't like. I'm not a fan of passive aggressive. I think that's like one of the most annoying traits that someone can have.
Yeah,
it's like it's like you know when people are like racist, but they're not like outwardly. They're like little like tiny bit, but racist in a way where it's like there's plausible deniability.
Yeah,
that's how I see passive aggressiveness. It's like either just be passive or just be aggressive.
But I don't know. We have platforms now. I can't really be taking like my plaque out and like banging someone with it. Like that's gonna be a plaque. Someone said Chad.
That would be kind of hard though.
So
Chad. What? Yeah. In a fight?
You think Chad?
I don't think Chad's getting into scraps. Oh, Danky, answer the fans. What are they asking? What are they saying? What does the... Sorry, for interrupting you. I should think this instead of actually saying it, but what are people saying there? Carry on, mate. I'll read these.
All good. Yeah, but people are saying Chad would get into the fight. People are saying Ryan is not... Ryan's Toys review? Ryan's Toys...
Okay. Now, they're taking the piss now. They're all fucking taking the piss.
Ryan's Toys review. Oh my god. Oh shit. Yeah, but I got
everyone's asking me where the channel name Dan Kijabo come from, and they're getting quite. It's like, you know when you ignore a cat for too long and they start like going mental at you. That's my chat right now because we're just having a conversation with like sort of neglecting them. Sorry guys, I really don't mean to ignore you so much, but this is a joint stream. You know what I mean? Where does the name Dan Kijabo come from? It's just, you know what it is? This sounds like dumb as fuck, but I don't really want to say. It means something personal to me. Every syllable means something personal. It's not just, it has nothing to do with weed or dank, but I'd rather not say. So there you go. That's not the answer you wanted, I'm aware, but like, there you go. That's the best I can give you at the minute. I can tell Turb off stream.
Yeah. You should tell me off stream, but mine isn't that personal. My Turb comes from like in grade. I used to hate the internet, like, and I was kind of poor like growing up, so I didn't really have like my own phone till I got to grade 10. But when I got to grade 10 and I got like my first like iPhone 6, it was like a 6S like at the time, and that was like top of the line phone. You know what I mean? That was like peak phone. I got that, and then I started downloading Instagram and Snapchat and everything. But I always just had like an account where I just like, it was like a burner account where I just like scroll and look at memes and like leftover vines and stuff. And then somebody in my grade 10 class was like, hey, do you have an Instagram? And I had a crush on this person. And I was like, no, I don't have an Instagram, but I'd be down to make one. Then they were like, okay, make one. So I just like picked my name, like the first and last letter of my name. And then I just like filled it with like just random letters, like IRRRB. Yeah, and that's where, and then I just been like Turb ever since then on all platforms.
Yeah. I never clocked that Turb is sort of similar to the real thing, like the real name.
Yeah.
That's fun. I like that.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of that.
Yeah.
I thought it was like a play on like turbulent or something. You know what I mean?
No, I wish. Someone said if you do Turb backwards, it sounds like Brit, and like that. Yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Brit. Alright, let's go through some more of these. People are asking. What's the last question we got? How old is Turb? I think you're old. Can I guess?
Yeah, I guess.
I think 23 from memory. Oh shit!
1 year older, 24.
24. Alright.
Yeah. Are you're a 2000s baby? Are you a 2000s baby?
I am. Yeah.
Okay, we're both in the 2000 year.
No, I'm 2003.
You're 2000. Oh, you're young. But it's the thing. Damn.
Yeah, I know, but it's ridiculous because I look fucking. It's not fair. I look 20 years older than you. I'm like 4 years younger.
No, because everybody that does commentary is like, I'm young. When it comes to commentary creators, like everybody in the video essayist lens is like 30 to 40. You know what I mean? So it's like.
Yeah, I came in early.
Yeah, you came in super early because you said you were. I don't know. I don't want to like leak anything, but you want to talk about your origins?
You good? Yeah, I used to edit for people, and people know that I edited for Alex. People know that I wasn't editor before then. Everyone's aware of that. So that's why I know. That's how I know how to edit and do my own videos. Thank you. Look your age. Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment.
You do look your age. Someone guessed 21. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's bang on. I feel like they cheated though.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. I feel like you looked at the wiki or something.
Have you ever had banana bread, Turb? People are asking.
Banana bread?
Is that racially is that racially motivated? I'm like,
yeah,
I'm saying out loud.
Yeah, like nah.
It's a combination of North America and blackness, banana and bread.
Word. Is that like a racist UK thing? Euphemism?
You've never had? Wait, hang on. Have you never had banana bread?
No, I love banana bread, but I was like, is that racist or do I answer to this?
No, I didn't even clock that might have been a thing until I fucking asked it. They're also asking about pumpkin bread as well. I never had a pumpkin bread.
No, I've had banana bread. There's like a whole bunch of different types of breads here, like apple bread, like damn cinnamon banana bread. Like I've had like a whole bunch of different types. My mom used to bake like nobody's business, so I had a whole bunch.
Yeah, mine couldn't bake for shit. Everyone's all right. Can everyone's? I know that Ribbon responded. We're not going to cover Ribbon's response on this stream. This is not the stream for that. You know, I'm with Big Turb, who's not involved at all. I might do a video about Ribbon later though.
But I'm always sliding for Jabbo, so it's fuck Ribbon if they if they
did you watch my my last video on that whole thing on Ribbon?
No, I didn't watch your last video.
So there's this guy who did an interview with Lily Tino's old friend, and the old friend exposed that Lily Tino isn't actually transgender, and that he's like a hardcore incel. He used to be in all these groups. He's a very harmful, dangerous person who like, you know, is dangerous and misogynistic, basically, like horrible, all these fucking harrowing stories. But what Ribbon did, Ribbon's the guy who interviewed this person, was pitch down his voice, because he was like, oh, we don't know what Lily Tino's going to do to him if they find out who he is or whatever. And I'm like, Lily Tino's not that threatening. Like, she's not going to do anything. Whatever, right? Whatever. So why is it pitched down? On video, I pitched it up, which in my mind, I'm like, if we're trying to keep the identity secret, then I probably shouldn't do this. But I pitched it up, and it's just Ribbon talking to himself. And it's like the most sociopathic thing. It's like this fucking bloke in a room talking to themselves to try and ruin someone's life who they don't even know. And I made a video, and then they responded, and their response was fucking pathetic.
Damn.
And now people are asking about it, but I might do a video on that later.
Everybody is saying fuck Ribbon in the chat, so like it seems like people already know about this. Like, yeah, so if
I don't want to encourage any hatred, but so I'm not going to feed into that, but people definitely know, like.
Yeah. Well, at the end of the day, Danky Jabo is chill with all the trans people I know. So shit, like Danky Jabo, like let me not do that token I have a trans friend thing. So let me not do that. But yeah, I haven't ever seen Danky Jabo be transphobic on my end.
For those asking on chat, by the way, I'm not misgendering Lily Tino. Ribbon's pronouns are he, him. So when I said he, him, I was referring to Ribbon, not Lily Tino. Just for those curious.
Damn, Ribbon. I've been on back and forth with a couple people, but never anybody like. Actually, I once got into a back and forth with this person named Shark, and they used to be a big streamer, but then they just fell off the face of the earth. After
was because of the conflict, you fucking banished them to the shadow realm.
It was everybody though. It wasn't just me. It was everybody.
Yeah.
It was everybody. It wasn't just me. It was. Let me not dig up old graves. Let me not dig up old graves. But
someone's asking me why my do-rag is inside out. Tell me that you're white without telling me that you're white. Why is it bulging? It's not fucking bulging. I've got hair here.
No, I just realized that. Yeah, no, actually, he's tripping. It is not inside out.
No, it's the thing. I'll tell you what, though. My fucking girlfriend said the same thing, and it's no coincidence that she's white as fuck as well. It's like it looks wrong that the seam. To be fair, it is a little weird that the seam is on the outside and not the inside. I don't know what the logic behind that is, but it's just what everyone does.
Oh my god, people in my chat are already. Everyone's talking about this Ribbon situation now. Someone said
really.
They made a video responding to Danky and put black on their face in order to mock him.
Yeah! Oh my god, they did! Yeah! They did fucking... Yeah, they did! I forgot about that! Oh my god, do you want me to get this up? Do you want to watch the video?
They did the blackface?
Do you want to actually watch the video?
Yeah, I'm actually down. I'm actually down to watch the video.
Hang on. Okay, 1 sec.
I'm gonna pull this up on your chat real quick.
Just be like the left side of my. No, it's all good. I'm gonna make I'm gonna face cam us both and then have the TikTok. I'm gonna be on the left. You're gonna be on the right, and the video will be in the middle.
Okay. Cause no way, no damn way.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Okay. Let me set this up, mate. I'm gonna get rid of the split screen. There you go, now it's just me. I'll bring this here.
So they put blackface on just to fuck with you?
No, so hang on, you'll see. I'm gonna leave it as you'll see when I actually play the video. I've got the reaction here. Let me get 1 second, mate. One second. Sorry about this.
All good, all good. Take your
have
time.
to make this impromptu.
Is this person a TikToker?
Yes. Yeah, they are.
Damn.
Okay. This is fucking like outrageously difficult. Let me. So you're there. I will bring that there. Okay. Now. Fuck's sake.
No, OBS is actually a trip.
Yeah, it is. Display capture. Okay, there you are. Okay, cool. Now I can make you face cam. Sorry about this, guys. I just want Turb to be in the corner.
I need to see this. Someone said they're a cosplayer that's been called out so many times for hurting and lying people. Oh my god.
There we go. Okay, does that work?
Live reaction.
I think that worked.
Live reaction.
No. Shit. Sorry, you can keep talking to your chat whilst I sort this. It won't be long, hopefully.
It's all good. It's all good. Thank you for everyone for hopping on too. Just know that every 1K donated, we spin the damn wheel. So yeah, y'all keep donating in the chat if you want to see us spin the wheel in this little section. We are at $900 away from that wheel. We're getting there. We're getting there.
I think I've done it. Okay, we're good. Now I will just take that. Cool. Okay, we're done now. Sorry about that, chat. Hopefully that wasn't too painful to watch. I'm covering Turb's face right now, I think, with the chat, just to see if that looks good for you all. Does that look okay? Is that good? I'm gonna have. You won't be there. Turb's face will be there instead of that black or whatever. But does that look okay? Left for a bit. Yes. Okay. They all like it. We can watch the video now. All right, Turb, you ready?
Yeah.
All right. We can watch one of your first vids like we planned to earlier. After this.
Okay. Bet.
Cool. So yeah, just for context, I did a live stream responding to her first response.
Oh, that was
this is them responding.
I saw the live stream. I saw the live stream. I'm just forgetting the name, I guess. I did see the live stream. They put a response
out just like coping and going like having an actual mental breakdown. So I did a live stream on that, and they're responding to my live stream.
Wait, restart it one more time.
Alright, all good. By the way, chat, just to make it clear, chat, I can't see you whilst we're watching this, but when the video's done, I'll be able to look.
I saw the live stream. I'm just forgetting the name, I guess.
Yeah, they put a response out just like coping and going like having an actual mental breakdown. So I did a live stream on that, and they're responding to my.
And they screen recorded some of it. The irony is his followers.
Restart it one more time.
Alright, all good. By the way,
Somebody
chat,
has now sent me.
just to make it clear, chat, I can't see you whilst we're watching this, but when the video's done, I'll be able to look.
Clips of the live stream of him contradicting himself. He literally is contradicting him. They screen recorded some of it. The irony is his followers keep going, oh, you clearly didn't watch his video. Did you? Because I'm about to show you some clips of exactly what I'm talking about.
Can you hear that, by the way? Was that and or in? A day job in mental health or and mental health?
So first, you say
it's still playing
because I can't tell still.
My line of work.
Oh, really?
Or my speech impediment. So let's show.
OBS might just be a bit delayed. That's weird.
So,
That shouldn't be
at some
happening.
point,
I think
maybe
the
Black
RAM is
Friday's
struggling because there's so many
fancy
things.
software.
I have a day job and mental health.
Well, pause. There's a bit of delay. Tell me when it's done.
Mental health. What, you have issues? Mental health? What does that have to do with anything? Did she say a day job in mental health or and?
To like get fancy editing software. I do have a day job and mental health, so.
I don't know. It's a weird accent.
Did you hear that, by the way? Was that and or in? A day job in mental health or and mental health?
I think and.
Because I
It's
can't
still
tell.
playing for me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
OBS might just be a bit delayed. That's weird. That shouldn't be happening. I think. Okay, so I would say that I guess that's their evidence that I made fun of his speech impediment. I don't know about you. Do you consider that making fun of a speech impediment, or do you consider that me trying to figure out what he actually said?
I think I don't even know what this person is even like critiquing you. I think they're just
He's saying
they're nitpicking like on very weird things. Like you made an overall video based on because if you make a video based on the fact that this person is pretending and this person is hurting people, they're very clearly just trying to pick certain things apart. In my opinion,
that's exactly what it is.
Yeah,
that's exactly what it is. Because like they got exposed for faking like talking to themselves in a room, faking an interview with like an old friend of Lily Tino. And then now they're trying to, like, I guess, bring my morality into question by saying I'm making fun of, like, speech impediments or mental health or whatever the fuck. It's desperate. I think it's sort of desperation. But one other thing is that the thing that they ignored, which I find really funny, is I offered them 10 grand if they could prove that they were actually talking to Lily Tino's friend. So if you can prove to me that you spoke to Lily Tino's friend, I'll give you 10 grand, and they just haven't. They've just completely ignored that. Which you wouldn't ignore that if you could prove it, would you? Like you'd fucking take it.
I'm saying like that response video needed. I don't even know if you need to make a response video because like is that video doing numbers on TikTok?
No, it's not. But it would be really funny.
You should.
I say a response video would just be funny.
I say do it. Push the button. Because I don't know, people like that they just move weird. And there's an aspect of like I don't even want to pull up like overall context out of the situation because like you've also been attacked for like some very weird stuff like on the internet and like this categorization.
This is not like that. This is not like that. This is because this TikTok has 5K views. It's just fucking funny. Like this is not this is not like serious at all. You know what I mean?
Okay, well she's just weird to me then. She's just on some weird shit. Like,
it's he, by the way. The pronouns are he, him. So they're transgender.
My bad. My fault.
No, it's all good.
If you're watching now, the person watching right now, I'm sincerely sorry, but you need some type of help. Like clearly.
All right, well, do you want to keep it? Do you want me to keep it? I'll keep it going. We want to get to the blackface bit.
Okay, let's go.
Ignored, which I find really funny, is I offered them 10 grand if they could prove.
Okay, let's go.
So that's not an accent. I actually spent years taking classes to make sure I didn't have an accent. That's my speech impediment from having a spinal injury from the Army. And once again, my day job's in mental health. And he's making jokes about it. Secondly, I want to address you being like, he never said that you can clone your body or whatever. Do you not understand a joke? This whole man is live right now making jokes about me. And y'all can't understand that I'm being sarcastic. Bro, I have an autism diagnosis, and even I would understand that it's sarcasm. Jesus Christ. I'm not actually out here cloning myself. It's a joke. Because if you go down the fucking alleged playlist, like it's called Allegations Proved, there's pictures from the video, from like where the whole interview was videoed, and the guy's face is blurred out, but you could tell body definition wise that is not me. Speaking of the live, I want to show you guys a clip because the irony is so many people.
Pause there. I'll wait for it to catch up on Turb's end.
Yeah. Okay. So, first of all, like this person talking about getting injuries from the Army, I don't really like the Army. Like everyone here knows I don't really like the Army.
It's not as honorable. It's not as honorable to you as they're making it out to be.
Yeah, right. Like you might get some brownie points with like some 80-year-old veteran that like still has sounds of like Boss Sing Say and the fuck. Not me though. Like the hell?
I mean,
why?
This is just more like, and also just bringing up the autism diagnosis out of nowhere, just sort of slipping that in there. It's just sort of sympathy begging at this point. Like, oh, I did this horrible thing, but allow me, fam. You know what I mean?
I don't know.
Talk about the cloning themselves thing. A lot of this you won't get, to be fair, because you're not chronically online and haven't seen a lot of the other shit.
There's this thing with I want to say too, for the chat too. There's this thing with online leftists in some sense of the words, where they kind of use like your own diagnosis, your own means of marginalization in order to like put off certain types of criticism. It's okay to say like fuck you to these people, in my opinion, because like what the hell, like I literally I was born in a refugee camp, and then I came to Canada, and then I lived in town housing. You know what I mean? I'm never using any of that to excuse my actions if I fuck somebody over.
Legit.
Right? Like that's just life. That's just circumstance. That's just happenstance type shit. But at the end of the day,
if you're an asshole, you're an asshole.
If you're using your types of marginalization to shield yourself or deflect yourself from criticism, especially when you've been criticizing and bashing other people and taking them down, and using a blackface and using blackface to back it up too, like I feel like there's just there's more. I don't know what you need, but it's something. It's something. It's something.
Yeah, people who use that sort of, like, any amount of trauma they have to... And also, this person's, like, a chronic liar. Like, they literally lied about interviewing this, like, fake their own voice and pitch their own voice down. So who knows what we can trust them on, in my mind. But I'll keep it going. You know what? I almost don't want to watch... Can we... let's just skip to the blackface. I'm not watching this whole fucking video.
Yeah, I'll skip to the blackface.
I'll make a video on this, and we can get to that. We can get to that when I make my video. Okay. All right.
I came to Canada.
Me that
all right.
People literally tried to send you proof. They were like, you're on video, like looking at it and then ignoring and go, whoa, can't show that, I'm a piece of shit liar. I know at one point, now they did not send me this, but somebody said that you told me that I should dress up as, or clone myself as somebody who lies a lot. So hold on, I got you.
Just a little bit more. I mean, he doesn't have like a full mustache, so like, sorry if it's not perfect. Ta-da! I'm cosplaying as somebody who
Are y'all seeing this? Are y'all seeing this? No way! No way!
Yo, it's mad. It's mad. It's mad. It's actually mad. It's so mad. It's mad.
This is
mad.
Yeah. Like, he's over here.
It's so mad. I also don't think my fans have been sending them threats. I think that's a load of, like, I've looked through the comment sections that, you know, he's fucking deleted everything, but there were no threats at any. It's just people being like, girl, you got called out, can you just stop coping, sort of thing. No one's threatening him. But also, if people are threatening you, maybe don't racially abuse me.
Yeah.
It'll stop, maybe. So, I think they try saving it. I think it's meant to be, in their mind, it's meant to be my beard, right? That's like what it's meant to be. But it's fucking blackface. I can't. Like, you can't be fucking doing that. It's like, oh, I'm gonna pretend to be you, and then it cuts to them putting black makeup on their face. It's weird as fuck.
It is. It definitely is some type of minstrelsy, some type of like that's not normal. That's not normal.
That's madness, isn't it?
That's just not a normal reaction that somebody. If I piss somebody off on the street, then they start putting black makeup on and like start mimicking me. I'm gonna be very. I don't know.
Yeah, legit.
I'm gonna be very
legit.
I'm gonna be very pressed. I don't know. everybody in the chat is saying it's blackface too. Like,
Yeah.
like, I don't know. I don't know.
Okay,
I'm so sorry that happened to you. Like, that's actually a hate crime.
I don't.
That's a hate crime.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. It's just funny.
That's a damn
really
hate crime. That's a damn...
No, it is. I mean, it is just legitimate racial abuse.
Yeah. Like, no way. You could have... Like, yeah, somebody in the chat said you could have done a British accent.
Sorry about the stream, by the way. The stream's awful, but let me try fixing this. I'm trying to get the interview thing back up. But carry on, mate.
All good. But somebody in the chat said, like, you could have done, like a British accent. Or, like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like that would have been, like, a better way to mimic. If you wanted to mimic.
Yeah, there's a lot of options.
You know what I mean? Like, putting on... That feels very specific. Yeah. I don't know. There's a reason why that only got 5,000 views. I could see why you made a video too.
Yeah, it's really funny. Or I did a stream on it.
Oh my god. Oh, one of my friends is in your chat. Like, one of my friends in real life.
Oh, really?
Andrea.
Let me have a look. There we go, I got the stream back up. Or the interview set up back up. There you go, good. I think we'll keep it like this for the whole rest of the stream because I've not got group set up and I keep having to fuck the stream up to sort OBS up. What's Andrea saying? Your camera's glitching so bad. That's not glitching. We're good now, I think. I think we're good. Chat, tell me if we're good? I think we are. Has River made another response? No, that was the last one. They said it was part one and that they're going to do, like, they went on hiatus on their YouTube channel, which is fair enough. Like, when I make a video like mine that gets as many views as it did, obviously it's going to be, like, stressful. So, I'm not even fucking critiquing them for that. But when you do blackface, you do kind of bring it upon yourself.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, I would be making a response video too. Like a whole black... No, I'd be clipping that to the end of the earth. I'd be clipping...
Yeah, hilarious.
Oh, I'd make the funniest intro out of that. No way.
Yeah. Alright, do you wanna get one of your old videos out?
Yeah. I'm super...
If you got any set up on your desktop or something, go on.
How are we gonna relay it though to the chat, like your chat?
So I am going to I'll set my thing up as like a reaction cam, but I'm not going to bother getting you in the corner of this one because we'll just have your voice because I don't want to ruin OBS every single time.
Okay, bet. I got a lot of videos that I since stored and never...
Thank you for the £2, Amelia. Just a reminder, everyone, for those who have just come in, every donation will be doubled and then donated to the fundraiser.
Mm-hmm.
People are saying in my chat, I think blackface is a stretch. We all think it's not blackface. So some people... Alright, what was done to think is blackface? It's just a beard. So people in my chat are saying that it's not blackface. People in yours are saying that it is.
Yeah, people...
Let's... Alright, I'll tell you what it is, though. Ribbon has put black makeup on their face to imitate a black man. So, whether or not it's blackface, when you say it like that, because you can't deny that is what happened, right? You can definitely see how some people might take that and go, "Oh, that's not exactly the greatest move there," you know?
I'm not gonna lie, when I immediately saw it, I thought it was blackface.
Yeah.
Like I thought.
I mean, that's where you first go to.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I don't know how common blackface is in the UK, but that's literally how you do blackface here. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah, maybe it wasn't. You know, I'd say you know what? It's borderline. We can put a pin in it there. It's borderline.
Yeah, it's on the line.
I'm not for saying that. Yeah. Hello, everyone. For those who've just come in, he could have just drawn a beard, smearing black makeup all over your face. It's some shit.
Yeah. Like, that's the thing, though. Like, she's not mimicking your voice. She's not mimicking your mannerism. She's not mimicking, like, your points. Like, she...
Of all the things to mimic.
You know, like... I don't know.
Also,
like,
I'm sorry, but if you know the internet, if you're sat there doing that, imitating a black man on stream, surely you're gonna, as you're putting the black makeup on your face to do the imitation, there has to be some part of you that thinks like, oh, maybe this isn't the best idea, you know? Maybe I shouldn't actually be doing this in a fucking response video.
I don't know. I don't know.
Thank you, Willow Moon, for the £2. It's blackface and offensive. People are talking about Radiohead. Let's put a pin in this as well. Do you like Radiohead, Tab?
I like the songs I've heard on the radio. I never really got into Radiohead.
Yeah, you don't look like a Radiohead guy, to be fair.
Yeah. They're American, are they not? Radio?
Nah, they're British. English, they're English. They did fucking Creep.
Okay.
Alright, well, before we move on to your video, do you like Hosier as well?
Yeah. They're British?
Alright, Hosier's good. Hosier's are Irish. Not British. Never say that to an Irishman.
Yeah. I've learned. One of my friends who's gonna be on this chat, the Leftist Cooks, they're Irish and they hate the British. They hate the British.
Oh, of course, mate. The fucking everyone who's not English hates the British.
What? Because y'all
Scotland
got
hates them.
Sorry, keep going.
No, you keep. I was just gonna say Scotland hates them. Wales hates them. Well, Wales doesn't hate them as much as the others, but still not great. And then Ireland definitely fucking hates them. What were you saying?
Yeah, because damn, the UK and Britain kind of like controls or like manages them like very like oppressively, you could say, right?
England does. England does. That's the UK. Technically, the UK is Wales, England, Scotland, and Northern Ireland. But Scotland, to be fair, they held a referendum and it was like to give Scotland independence. It was 51% stay with the UK, 49% independent. So they won. It won to stay in the UK, but there was so much censorship going on around that time. I don't trust those fucking numbers. I think if it was actually a fair referendum, Scotland would be independent right now. That's what I think.
No, that does make sense. But in terms of my first video,
yeah, let's get that up.
I got a TikTok compilation here from like my first couple videos. Oh my god.
Blackface is serious, though. We shouldn't water it down with something that's borderline. Yeah, I mean, look, fair enough. If I make a response video, I might not straight up call it blackface, but you'd have to make the point that they imitated a black man by putting black makeup on their face.
Yeah.
You know? Still not great.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Now, if you're an adult, you should know better.
Right? Especially at this age. Like, how do you not know that you shouldn't? I'm not gonna lie, as a white person, when you're trying to imitate a black person, you should know you don't do things like that in the sense
you don't put black makeup on.
Yeah.
You don't do a black accent. You don't fucking just do British accent.
Yeah,
you know?
just copy them in some other way that's not racial. Like some
legit.
Anything else, it would be okay. Like, I'm not even like trying to hate on them for trying to like clown on you or something, because that's banter if you're going back and forth word. But blackface, like, sorry, let me not call it blackface. Putting on black makeup, I don't know what other definition there is for that. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe there is. My whole comment section is going wild right now about Ireland.
What about? Oh yeah, really? What are they saying?
All of them are saying they're all talking about Ireland and how Ireland was basically went through a forced famine with the British.
Yeah, so they're talking about the potato famine.
Yeah,
which I'm sure you've heard of that, right?
Yeah, I've heard of that. And then they're giving like way more context. They're like, yeah, death to the IDF, damn, DDT, Ireland.
Yeah, well, Ireland, notorious because potatoes are like the most important food ever. They're cheap. You can make hundreds of millions of them. They contain like 80% of the nutrients. You could have a diet of mostly potatoes and you'd be fine. You wouldn't get scurvy. You wouldn't get like I say mostly potatoes. Obviously, not all potatoes. You need other things like meat and fruit or whatever the fuck, right? But potatoes, if that was like 50% of your diet, it'd be fine. So Ireland was dependent on the potatoes. A virus went around, killed all the potatoes. A bunch of Irish people died. The population still is not recovered to this day. But the theory, which isn't even there's a lot of evidence that points towards this, is that there wasn't even really a famine. It's just that England took all the fucking potatoes and left the Irish people to starve.
We learned about that in school too. Like we just learned that it was a systemic genocide. Like the same way we learned about like the Holodomor. Like it was just yeah. Shout out to all the Irish people in the chat, like talking. I didn't know I had this much Irish people in my audience. Yo, yeah. Well, I'm always signing
against. I'm gonna get your
the...
video up then. You were gonna say it's a TikTok compilation, right?
Yeah, it was a TikTok compilation. These were all my first videos. Oh my god.
So I had to go on a scavenger hunt just to find a bag of popcorn. Scavenger hunt to find a bag.
People ask me to play the video again. You're more than welcome to just scroll back in the YouTube live stream. You can go right back to it. It's not a live where you can't go back. You're more than welcome to go back, and I will be making a video on it at one point, so you can look forward to that. The most real streamers ever. People are saying that the black in this live stream is overwhelming. They got the do-rag and the bonnet. You're a lot dark. You're a lot darker than me, though.
Yeah,
I honestly, I was scared to join the secret group chat because I thought I wouldn't be black enough.
Yeah, no, like this is what if you were in Canada, you would be called a black person, which is like weird to me because the UK has a different...
No. I've been saying this. If I lived in America, I'd feel black as fuck.
Yeah.
But in the UK, it's just not as much of a thing.
Yeah, because there's the concept of brown there more so, right?
I personally haven't really met much, if any, of my black family. Like, my immediate family is mostly brown people. I'm a lot more connected to that part of my culture as well. But I am black, you know. Like I think I'm like 3/8 to 1/2. I don't know exactly. I sound like fucking. Oh, I'm 1% black. I can say this and that or whatever. But yeah.
I didn't even like think about it like before. Like I'm not gonna lie, that group chat, I was just like, oh well, this is a black commentary creator. Like we need them on. Like I didn't really. I didn't even think that there was like some type of connotation there. I don't know. I guess the UK has a different racialized lens, like to that extent.
I just don't think it's as much of a thing here anymore because there's so much. Whenever I go to America, and people here will back it, all the Americans in the chat. I'm not sure if maybe it was just a Florida thing, but I told you this earlier. It's like segregation's still fucking happening. Like whenever I go to America or the USA, the black people stay with the black people, the white people stay with the white people, the Arabs are with the Arabs. Everyone's just with like their own race. It's insane to me. Like I can't fucking believe it. That's not how it works here. Which is why if I lived in America from birth or from when I was young, I'd feel a lot more black because I would have been surrounded by black people who like I would have been part of that culture. You know what I mean? Or maybe I would be surrounded by mixed people. You know?
Yeah, that does make sense. Like my Andrea in the chat. When I met Andrea at the Andrea, am I allowed to talk about the New Year's party? I'm gonna talk about the New Year's party. Look, okay. Like last year, I met Andrea at like this New Year's party. And like Andrea, I thought Andrea's like really light skinned and got straight hair, right? And then Andrea said the N-word to me. And I was like, no way. And I started freaking out, right? And then Andrea's like friend Divine, who's like black, and like Phoenix, like both messaged me and they're like, no, Andrea's black. And I'm like, wait, what? And it's like, yeah, Andrea was just light skinned. It's like that mixed identity, there is a certain confusion even I get, because well, I was raised around just a bunch of Sudanese people and they're just like as dark as me.
Yeah.
So it's like I didn't
Oh,
really,
they're black as fuck, yeah.
Yeah, right. I didn't really have any type of idea of like, oh, there's light skinned people or there's, you know what I mean? I was just like, oh, black is black. If you look black, you're black. Because that's how I was treated, right? So I'm not sure.
People are saying that what I described is just communities, which, look, I understand communities exist, and that's fine. That's good, right? It's good to have people of your own race around so that you can relate to them, but I don't know. It went beyond that, in my opinion. Like, there was no... I did not see, like, I saw barely any... What do you want to call it? Someone said a good word. I saw barely any, like, mixed friend groups.
Mm-hmm.
It was weird. It was really weird.
And then at the end of the day, most of the black people that come to Britain are immigrants, right?
I would say most of the black people in Britain now are children of immigrants.
Yeah, right. So there's even a different conversation of black identity than there is in like North America.
Legit, of course, because it can be, you can trace it back here. Whereas like a lot of African Americans in America, they're not like, because if you ask someone here, it's like, oh, I'm Ghanaian, oh, I'm Nigerian.
Yeah,
whereas
right.
in America, black people, they're just American. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So
Exactly. That makes a lot of sense, actually. That makes a lot of sense.
Whereas in here in England, English people are white. You know, English people are. There's not many black people who you ask them, oh, where are you from, and they go England. You know, unless someone who's not from England is asking them, or they're not in England when you ask them. Most of them will say like, oh, I'm Nigerian.
Yeah.
We have a lot of Nigerian, Ghanaian, Jamaican immigrants that come here.
Exactly, and like that's kind of the same culture here until you're met with like the actual reality of racial conditions, because like a Nigerian person will call themselves Nigerian, a Ghanaian person will call themselves Ghanaian, a Southern Sudanese person will call themselves Southern Sudanese in relation to culture. But when you step outside, white people will just call you black, right? And that's the majority of the population here. So it's just like, even that in and of itself is like, yeah.
But a lot of you don't even know, which is wild to me, because that's definitely not a thing here.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people, because it's so mixed and it's been going on for so long since slavery happened. It's like, where are you from ethnically? I don't fucking know. I'm American. You know.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That never happens here.
All right. I got my video loaded up.
Cool. Unreal.
All right. How are we
looking forward to that? We can get one of mine on after this if you want. I'm gonna just change my camera to. If you got my thing up, you can see what it is. It'll be like, oh shit. Okay. Video. Yeah. Okay, cool. It'll be like that. So I will just get Google up.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. It'll be like that, Tab. You see it?
Mm-hmm. Am I supposed to see in the? What am I supposed to be seeing? I'm sorry.
If you're on my stream, you'll see how your video will show. Like, so if you share your screen on Discord, I can just show it here, and I'll be in the corner watching it.
Oh, okay. That makes so much more sense. Okay, let me change this up a little bit then, because I'm sorry. I need like 2
No, it's all good, mate. Do whatever, mate. Take your fucking time. I'll just I'll interact with chat. What's everyone saying oh at? You're good? What's happened? Jesse? Hello. Hi guys. Is everyone okay? What's happened? Hi, I don't know any. What's everyone saying?
You can't see your chat?
Yeah, everyone's. I'm actually getting like really. What the hell's happened? My chat's going. Oh, they're glitching. Are people glitching? What's happening? Guys, stop! You're making me dead nervous.
Is it just going so
Okay,
fast?
I'm gonna make a poll because I don't know what's happening. They're talking about atting people. They're fine. They're gaslighting. I'm confused. Mashallah, Jesse. Okay. You getting the thing ready, yeah?
Yeah. Okay, I'm ready to stream it. Yeah, no one's ever gonna see this ever again.
Bad bitches don't even flirt.
Hi, pretty baby.
They just make eye contact.
I love a hoe with a fat ass.
And hope you get the hint.
White moment.
Girls need to get better at dropping hints though, because I can guarantee you men don't see.
Think I'd be good
Okay,
in a
everything's
relationship,
good.
though?
Cool.
You think I'll be good? No. Why?
You guys, my palms are getting sweaty. I'm sweating it. You guys are fucking making me dead
Attitude?
nervous. Alright, watch stream.
I don't have an attitude, man. It's just hot boy summer.
Alright, could you start that again?
Astrology
Everything's
girls?
fine, they're pranking me. Alright, good prank, guys.
Moon is what you need from other people to feel emotionally understood.
What the heck is the moon doing there?
Or should I say space racist? There's two types of them. There's the ones that use it to like find your personality traits. Then there's the second one that just blatantly hate you because of the star composition of when you're born.
Capricorns are fucking boring.
Space
racist moment.
They also cheat on their boyfriends at the club.
Fear not, because this is what we're gonna do.
Oh shit, mate,
Yeah,
you've
I
gone
called
fucking.
Elon Musk
Your
last
Super
week,
Saiyan
and
mode
we
has
got a rocket
changed.
ready. On July 14th, everyone tweet. The Capricorns are rising, and trust me, every single astrology girl will hop on that rocket. Little do they know, we're actually sending them to Andromeda. Yeah.
So your first is this the first video on your channel?
Are you a Scorpio now?
Yeah, these were the first videos on my channel. Yeah.
And it's just compilations of your TikToks.
Yeah.
Let me give you some advice.
People are surprised you have hair.
Broke up with this girl.
People are.
Yeah, they think the do-rag is just to cover the fucking baldness
Really?
underneath.
Okay. Earlier, okay, I'm gonna do a 360. I'm gonna do a 360 because earlier,
I
cut my hair, and it's awful right now, which is why I put my bonnet on. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and you'll see it's no longer blue,
yeah, it's no longer blue. It's pink now.
which is a good thing in my opinion.
Yeah. But I'm about to show y'all a 360 of the worst haircut ever that I gave myself. But the chat donated for it, so if you could see that.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah.
To be fair, if you just shave off like the rest of those patches, you'll be fine.
Yeah. I gotta get in front of a mirror and do it. Cause like, wow.
People are wilding. They're not a fan. They think it looks, well, to be fair, that's the point, is that it looks bad. That was the point of the fucking of the 1,000.
Yeah, right? This is why I have my bonnet on, so people don't clown me. Someone said bootleg ass fade, someone said yikes, someone said stromo ass hair. Oh my god.
Chomo ass hair.
Oh god.
That's ridiculous. By the way, it works out because your wee face is at the bottom here, even in my reaction thing, so people can still see you.
Yeah. But if you're talking about the first YouTube video, let me actually get my first YouTube video, because I thought you were talking about like the first edits.
Nah, I mean like your first attempt at being a YouTuber.
Oh, okay.
By the way, you guys really fucked me up with that troll, by the way. I thought I got a message from like a family member that was really personal and like really horrible or something, and you guys saw it and were like and we're freaking out over it, like, oh my god, we shouldn't have seen that.
Oh, my first one.
Please never, guys, can I just say, please never do that again. That was fucking terrifying.
Yeah. The chat has never trolled me like that. The chat has never. That's scary. And yeah, I did my haircut mirrorless, so I need that on the record. There was no mirrors.
You just had your viewfinder. Here we go. This is classic Curb content. How King Batch set us back single-handedly. Why have you unlisted it?
Because you're gonna see it's awful. And the socio-analysis is just not good. It's just not good.
Alright, I hear it.
Yeah.
John Sebastian Bach. Enemy. Nah, he tweaking. Was a composer and musician of the late Burkwa people. Wait, that's the wrong Bach. That guy is lame and a nerd. The one we're going into today is King Bach.
How old are you here? You're my age here, aren't you?
Yeah.
King Art. He's Canadian.
21.
Yeah, I'm 21 here.
He acts.
Pause it. Can we all acknowledge just how incredible Turb's editing is? Even way back when, Turb is a fucking. He knows how to edit, man. Like, he's actually an inspiration to me in terms of edits. We talked about this, and it's like my edits are more corporate. So I'm like the fucking. What's it called? I'm like the really technical editor, whereas Turb is more of like the John Jones type editor. He just watch anime sort of freestyle the thing. Whereas with me, I'm more like Khabib.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie though, your edits are really good too. Like the way, I don't know, the way you pump out videos, like in the fashion you pump them out in the style, with the substance of the edits, like throughout the video. I had to take a million years to do my edits.
When I get my video essay stuff sorted, I want to make it like cinematic. I want it movie like I've got this lighting set up here which looks quite cool, but I want to like take that, but it's just stationary. You know what I mean? Like I want to be more dynamic, move around, and animations and stuff. Mm-hmm. I want it to be it's going to be really cool. But those videos are not going to be, they're going to be very sparse, which is why the Dan Kizubo channel exists. You know, that's where I can bring it. First of all, no, for the person asking, I'm not a John Jones Glazer. I think he's like one of the worst fucking human beings that has a platform right now. Mm-hmm. But he was a great light middleweight at the UFC. Bit of a weight bully, but he was a good he was the GOAT at light middleweight. Mm-hmm. But yeah, real piece of shit. Anyway, yeah, let's keep going, bro. Unless you have something to say.
Alright, yeah, I'd fuck John Jones. Shit, he could knock people out though. He's scary as hell.
Yeah.
If I saw John Jones, I would not approach John Jones.
Aye.
I would not say that to his
Tom
face.
Aspinall though. Tom Aspinall would beat him.
Yeah.
I think Tom Aspinall would destroy him. Like that's why he retired, because he didn't want to fight him.
You think so?
Oh, why do you think he retired?
Really? I just thought John Jones retired just because of the slew of like he just fucked over like the USC's image. Like he was just beating women. Like he was like running at people with shotguns. Like he was just doing some wild. You know what I mean? Like
he was offered so much money to fight Aspinall, and he didn't. He was asked to set a price, and he set a price that was way too high, thinking that they wouldn't do it. Then when they matched it, and then he was like, you know what? Now I'll retire. Who joined the call, by the way? Is that Andrea?
Yeah, Andrea.
Woman, bro. Hi, Andrea.
Yeah, say hi to Andrea. I'm pretty sure Andrea's a big fan. I don't mean to embarrass and fluster Andrea, but yeah, this is like when Justin Bieber like throws something off stage.
I don't know if it's quite on that level.
Shout out to Andrea. Okay, I'm gonna keep clicking play.
Say hello to Andrea. Alright.
And he's the most followed person on the app Vine.
Wait a minute!
On the now deceased app Vine.
R.I.P. respectfully.
Which is basically all TikTok, but 7-second formatted videos.
This was literally peak content at
Someone
Bro,
gotta stop.
your audio is AIDS.
Right? Like this, okay.
Your audio is AIDS.
You also have to
It's the mixing. If your voice is way too low in the mix, everything, it's just like...
Yeah. And then Vine boom, then boom, boom, boom. Like I'm telling you, this was at the time when I was at my townhousing trying to get out and everything. Like 4 videos later, like I made like 4 good video essays, and then I got added to YouTube Black, and then that's when I got this laptop and like my mic and like everything I was able to because of that YouTube Black fund. But like here, I was literally just trying to get it out the mud. Like I was. It was like my...
Yeah, you can see where your TikTok editing roots come in though.
Yeah. You know when it's like, fuck.
Because it's all Premiere Pro, it's so dynamic. Like it's It's the audio mixing's a bit shit here, but it's your first fucking video, and the editing is actually like it's fucking great. Like it is actually great.
Thank you.
Punchline across in 7 seconds is hard as hell.
Wait, Theo thinks hell is hard?
Now to do this and average 10 million views a video is even more so.
Even harder than hell? Intellect moment.
King Bach took Vine by storm. With the help of content creators like
Trigger warning. White people incoming.
Amanda Cerny, Lele Pons, Distorm Power, and Tyga.
I came to Oh, by the way, I'm using this because Tyga copyrighted his music and I don't want to be taken down.
Big. Just wait a sec, gotta kill this pig.
What are we saying, chat? What do we think of this video?
I swear, Tyga's doing
What do y'all think?
Like, Tyga is an enigma of his own. He was with a Kardashian, started his own OnlyFans. His name is Tyga. I don't know, man. Like, that guy's an enigma of his own. He deserves his own video. But I digress. King Bach.
It's too much for these, man. They're used to sitting down and watching Dan Kijabo just watch TikToks for an hour.
Yeah, there was too much
This is
going
like,
on.
you know what this is? If you took like a 3-hour Dan Kijabo video and condensed it into 10 minutes, like all that content into 10 minutes, that's what this video is.
Yeah.
There's mixed though. A lot of people vibe with it. People fucking vibe with it. It's too much for some, man.
Yeah.
We love Turb.
Yeah, and I kind of had to calm down too on the edits. I kind of realized that the like people, it was getting clicks and it was getting retention, but at a certain point I was like, I don't know if I want to keep editing like this, like constantly. You know what I mean? It was like it even gets annoying, like going back and watching it. You know what I mean?
I hear it.
Yeah. But let's see one of yours. Like,
you know what it is. You know what it is. You know what this is. You know what it screams to me. It screams of insecurity. It's like when, because it's like it's almost as though you don't think you're interesting enough to be in the video yourself, so you're covering that up. You've remedied that problem now, by the way. Like,
yeah.
I think I'm not saying, this is not me saying that you're like this now. I'm not a fucking arsehole. I think you're great. Like, I think you're really good now. But I think the editing here, it's like when a chef puts way too much dressing on like a dish. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah.
And it's like because you don't think the dish is good enough, you're trying to like overcompensate. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Exactly. And I didn't really I guess like you said, I didn't have as much confidence in my on-camera appearance at that point because I didn't have like a room to record in. I didn't have a setup. Yeah. I didn't have like, it was just like my grade 12, not my college like laptop that I got for like $600, which was like a Razer gaming computer that just like barely ran Premiere Pro. And I just cracked Premiere Pro and I was just throwing as much edits as I can. And like, you know.
Thank you, Avery, for the $5, by the way. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
I'm looking for an editor. Would you know anyone interested or a good editing app I could use as a suggestion? Just use the Adobe suite, you know? Adobe is very morally reprehensible, but unfortunately, they're just it's industry standard for a reason. Like, it's beginner friendly. It's what people use, and there's a reason for that. But DaVinci Resolve is good, and it's free as well. So if you're tight on money, use DaVinci Resolve. I think if you learn how to use DaVinci, then you'll be good.
Yeah.
Because people when people come up to you and they want to be an editor and they use Premiere Pro, it's possible that they're shit. But if someone knows how to use DaVinci, they're a good editor. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that does make sense. I haven't ever touched DaVinci though. I just cracked Adobe, and that's low key my advice for the audience too. Like, if you're tight on money too, and if you're like just trying to get like your channel off the ground, crack Adobe. Like, I don't know if that's illegal to say on the internet, but crack the 2024 version, because it still has the auto cut thing. Do that, and then just like practice editing and see if you like it. In my opinion.
Is there anything specific in this video that you want to show us, or is it all this sort of this vibe?
It's all kind of like this. Like, there's not really. I wish there was something interesting. Oh no, this one. Okay, yeah. It just kind of shifts
Alright,
like mid video. Because I was like, I have to hit the 10-minute mark.
Oh yeah, it was 10 minutes. Were you monetized at this point?
This is your host.
No, I was.
So were you monetized?
I was not monetized. I was trying to get monetized.
Why'd you give a fuck about 10 minutes then if you weren't even monetized?
Because everyone was doing 10 minutes, so I thought like my video would be pushed if I do 10 minutes. That's what I was thinking about.
Hi.
So like,
I
yeah.
swear it was 8 minutes 3 years ago. Was it 10 minutes 3 years ago? I thought it was 8.
Oh, it was. I might have just like had the wrong information, but I saw like you know.
Maybe.
Yeah, I saw like Chad and all
let's
them.
see.
Like Nikki's Not
Yeah.
Green, Chad, all them making like 10-minute videos, and I was like, oh, so is that what I have to do?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And by the way, whenever I talk about creators or artists, I'm never alluding to them as an endorsement. Like I hate Nick is Not Green. We hate Nick
Just
is
said
Not
Nick
Green.
is not green. I was just gonna say it's
Yeah.
because you said it. You said Nick is not green, and now you have to make that fucking make that caveat.
Yeah, I literally one of my biggest video is literally me calling out Nick is Not Green before anybody did. Like the black commentary video. Like I called him out for like a good 15 minutes. Basically just using black identity as a caveat and not following up with anything. You know what I mean?
Thank Avery for the $5 again. I got plenty of money. I run my own business. Well, fucking big buller shot caller. Defo get Adobe then. Defo get Premiere Pro. Get After Effects and that.
Mm-hmm.
Premiere Pro in about 6 months. In about 6 months, you can edit a Dan Kijabo video. Like, if you watch one of my videos, you can easily get to that level from nothing. You can go from nothing to good enough to edit a Dan Kijabo video in 6 months easily.
In 6 months, you say? Really?
Yeah.
I think that's only us because we're nerds. Like, if you're on your computer 24/7, yeah, but the normal person, I think it would take a while.
If you look at yeah, maybe. It's mostly about speed on my channel though, not about because the quality of edits I've reeled it back slightly. I'm saving it for the video essay channel. It's a lot more intimate and just chill on the commentary one right now.
Mm-hmm.
But I appreciate the money, man, and all of that will be going to the 7th Gen Rising fundraiser. For those who have just joined, I will be doubling every donation and donating it to the fundraiser. So thank you very much.
Yeah.
But let's see this. Let's see this shift here.
I. Hello, guys. This is your host, Theobdang, and today we're gonna play How Far Did He Set Us Back? Today we have King Buck. Let's go through his Vine account, shall we?
Happy Father's Day, Dad. Happy Father's Day, Dad. Yo, where's your dad? He'll be back soon.
No dad joke. That's 50 years back.
Surprise, motherfucker. For that bitch. Flimsy ass.
Blacked in America. What does this even mean? 20 years back.
What's up, motherfucker? What's your weight?
It's good. It's funny.
What genie with the black scent? 20 years. Olympics, creative. We did some collateral damage on that one. 100 years back.
We ain't singing shit. Yeah.
Damn! You crease a black dude's Jordans? 200 years back.
Come on, guys.
Let's stop it.
Yeah.
I'll be real. Obviously, it's not something you'd ever see on your channel now, but for a first video, it bangs. Yeah, people on my chat are cringing.
Yeah.
They're not a fan.
Yeah.
If you did this now, I cringe more at brain rot. Oh hell yeah, I made it to alive. Thank you very much, Valentina. I think it was, so some people think it was funny. Either way, yeah, there's definitely, it's not bad, but you wouldn't upload, it's just not something if you did it today, you'd do it a lot better.
Yeah, definitely. I've actually made the same video basically about minstrelsy like 3 different times at this point, and they all banged. Like they're all my biggest channels on this platform. Yeah.
Good
so
shit.
It's weird. It's weird how this is what it started from, just like brain rot, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. How many subs were you at this point then? Were you at 1K yet?
I was at 112 subs.
Wow. Oh, that's useful. Putting it in the description. I wish I'd done that now.
Yeah.
I always wondered, like, why the fuck do people put the sub count in the description? But now it's all clocked to me. That's actually really good for like keeping track.
Yeah. My chat's cringing too. My chat. Okay, y'all better not make this a running joke. Oh my god. People are.
I'm not sure how you guys are gonna react to my one now. Actually, I think I'll get mine up and then I might think of leaving the stream at that point because it's 3:30 a.m. here.
Yeah. Thank you for staying for so long too. We gotta get some hearts for Danky Jabo for staying for so long. Cause like
you good, man.
these are two different time zones we're in chat. Like I'm in Canada and they're in the UK like helping with this. So hearts for Danky Jabo. Hearts for Danky Jabo. I had a dream.
Alright, let's get an old video up. It's unlisted, so I have to go to my actual studio to get it up.
Okay.
Wait, it's not unlisted. No, it's public. It's public.
I'm gonna take off this stream share.
Yeah, I'll share mine. Just me. Get that up there. I will share my screen. Is Andrea gonna say something? By the way, I want to talk to Andrea after this or before this.
Their name is Andrea Silas and I saw them pop up. Like I swear I saw them pop up. Is there a way to like reverse search them?
Who, Andrea?
Yeah.
Well, they're on the Discord call, aren't they?
Oh no, they were in your chat.
Oh, okay. So who's the last thing on the Discord call? Is that one of the organizers?
Yeah.
Right. Okay, that makes sense. None, bro. All right. Yeah, don't worry about it. I thought that was Andrea.
Yeah. They're coming on after you, but you still got a little time.
All right, all good, no problem. Well, you can see my video all good, right?
Yeah. Can you see it, chat?
Let me quickly ask.
Oh, sorry. Keep going.
It's all good. Let me ask my chat. Who has seen this video? It's titled Egg on my channel. Which of you have actually seen it? Because I know some of you definitely have. Whoops. No, not that one. Let me get my stream up so I can see chat again. Okay, let me take this poll down. End poll. Nope, I have seen Egg. I've seen it. I'm new by like 6 months ago, maybe. I love Egg. Okay. So bad. Yeah, most people here haven't seen Egg. So this will be a first for them as well. Yeah, it's only got 800 views, so of course they've not seen it. This was 4 years ago. How old was I? I was 16. Wow.
Damn.
Yeah.
You started on the internet early.
Yeah, I've been making videos since I was like 9. I'm sure if I look back deep enough, I can find some of them old ones, but like Minecraft videos and shit. But this is one of the first on this actual Dankijevo channel. I'll get it up now. This was actually it was homework for my psychology class in school. And I uploaded it to you because they were like, oh, make a document or whatever. And I was just so fucking bored. And I think it was near to COVID time as well. Or maybe it was right before. No, it was during it. So I thought, like, you know what? Let me be a bit more creative. And I wanted to be a YouTuber as well. So I thought, like, there's a chance it goes viral or whatever. Thought, fuck it. I'm going to make, like, an actual video on the psychology. You know that thing in psychology where you have to, they give you an egg and you have to take care of the egg for a week.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Did you have that?
Yeah, we had
so
that.
Our school did that. And they asked us to document the process and, like, in a bit of paper or just a PowerPoint, but I did a video. What were you saying?
We had that too, but it wasn't for we did that for biology. Like we didn't do it for psych.
All right. People are asking me to just play the video, and I will do that, but I need a piss first. Sorry, guys. Turb, you keep them entertained.
Okay.
In a bit.
Okay. By the way, chat, I had to remind y'all that this is the 7th Gen Rising stream, so just know that sharing this, posting it everywhere, doing all that will help the cause incredibly. 7th Gen Rising is an Indigenous-led collective specifically set up in order to help Indigenous peoples in and of our areas. And like, these people aren't just like homeless people or houseless peoples, you know what I'm saying? They're aunties and uncles and cousins and communal members that we're trying to keep with us, because at the end of the day, people are connective history, and racism can kind of have us neglect that these stories are still in the continuum, and these stories are things that we have to keep alive in tandem with community if we want to move forward and keep culture alive, keep groups alive. We have to look at the people who have been most neglected through history, and in Canada, those have been Indigenous peoples in the prairies and things like that. And Kat, who's going to be on very soon after this video, is a community builder and direct organizer that helps by setting up food kitchens every Sunday, giving out supplies and doing a bunch of these other things. But more than just Kat, 7th Gen Rising is a collective of 50 different people that all have different roles. Like, some people cook, some people do social media marketing, some people do graphics, some people organize, you know what I'm saying? So just know, when you give money to this, you're very materially helping people directly involved with the aspect of, settler colonization in North America, specifically Canada, as it relates to the prairies, because our government doesn't really care or give a lot of funding to Indigenous peoples who are suffering and going through things like this. So it's this collective, to me, in my eyes, is really important, because it centers people that we have to highlight. Yeah. Okay. You're back?
We're back. I'm back.
Let's go.
All right, let's play.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, whoops, it's muted.
I can't hear it that well. Let me turn it all the way up.
Can't hear it? Hang on. I'll turn it up, and then you turn it up as well. How's that?
Yeah.
Hello, psychology class. It's me, Joel's egg, Deggy.
So this is not my egg. This is my friend JJ's egg. JJ's my Filipino friend. We grew up in a really Filipino community, and he's like my best friend to this day. And this is his egg here, because I got mine late for whatever reason. So I thought I'd just violate JJ a bit at the start and
I'm
use his.
still only in the asocial stage. That means I'm still recognizing and forming bonds of my carers. My behavior.
By the way, I got into a lot of trouble for this video. Like, I got expelled for a few days. I got, like, ultimate detention. It was fucking hot. I got into a lot of trouble.
Damn.
Behavior with humans and non-human objects is very similar. I'm just happier in the presence of anything. However, I do show preference for familiar adults, in that they tend to calm me down easier.
This is me just giving information on the topic that we were assigned, I guess.
Now, one adult who is certainly not calming me is Joel.
JJ and Joel are the same. JJ is just Joel Jr.
Been torturing me for far too long.
As Joel comes, he enters the video here. Here he is.
He just keeps eating my comrades.
There he is.
Oh my god.
Where is he? There he is. That's Joel.
Right now. No, he's gonna eat me. No.
Oh, no, he's eating the egg.
My whole body, even my bubble. Please, Joel, no. Joel, don't eat me. Please, Joel,
Why are you suspended for this?
Oh, I'm so scared.
You what, mate?
Why'd you get suspended for this?
I got suspended for not taking the assignment seriously enough, they said. Because I'm just sort of fucking about and putting random factoids in red text. And they were like, this is not good enough. You've not taken this seriously. You're gonna get into a lot of trouble. Thank you very much, Life, for the 20 quid, by the way.
People are saying this is amazing, actually. Oh my god.
This is Jade, and they also said that I wasn't nice to my friend JJ who was in the classroom. But the classroom was dying at this. They thought it was funny, but the teacher was fucking livid. This is JJ eating his egg, which is just Deji, by the way. he drew Deji and put him on an egg.
Oh my
I don't
god.
wanna die, I'm not the bad guy! Joe! I'm dying, he's biting me off, he's swallowing me! No, I've not got long left, it's all over! Oh, goodbye everyone! I told you I didn't live for long! I'm not alive! I brought you into this world!
You know what I'm clocking? This is so fucking is not entertaining at all to anyone who's not me. But that it's like it's so nostalgic for us. This is how I learned to edit, by the way. This is the start of the current Dan Kizabo YouTube channel. Alright, I'll keep it going. This is me burning a picture of one of my classmates. This got me into trouble as well. They said I was threatening another student.
Wow. The zoom
and then here's
in.
my egg. That's my egg right there. The point that it was my egg is burning. My buddy Phevos at the time. My egg's name is Jaquise, by the way.
Hmm.
I ripped the head off a toy reindeer and chucked it on him.
Yeah.
This is, I guess I tried to get cinematic with it here. Phevos is burnt alive, so it is a beautiful shot of the sky. Oh wow, that's moving, isn't it? This is me, 4 years ago, 16 years old. I look fucking older than I do now. It's ridiculous.
Stage of indiscriminate attachment. Babies display more observable social behavior. They prefer people rather than objects.
I burned him again? I guess the first time wasn't enough?
They usually accept comfort from any adult. And
I don't know what I'm doing.
Show separation anxiety.
Mate, this is mental. I've not aged at all.
This is
This is
actually art. This is actually art.
This is fuck off. Is this art? Be quiet, man.
This is art.
What do you do?
Their attachment behavior is not different towards any person. Whilst they prefer the company of adults, they will accept the comfort from anyone.
Brilliant. That got me into trouble as well. No, I think this is the first thing where the teacher stopped the video here, and they were. I shouldn't pause it here. Yeah, the teachers paused the video there and were like, "Yeah, we're not going to continue with this assignment or whatever. You clearly haven't taken the homework seriously."
I mean, it's funny. I
guess I was having too much fun. The teacher didn't like it. Oh, this is the fight in Subway. The egg is in there. I gave him a wee home. This is JJ. JJ's stolen the egg from me and now I fight him. This is time editing right here. This is your first video.
Stupid. Yeah, this is what caught you suspended. This is what got you suspended.
You think? I get my egg back. JJ still got it. We got kicked out of that Subway as well. This is actually quite a funny joke, I think. This one here. I still quite like this one.
During the third stage of specific attachment, babies show separation anxiety towards one particular adult. 65% of
so the egg has started growing up, and the joke is that, like, he's watching porn. This is porn
the
for
adult
eggs.
who the child has formed an attachment with is called the primary attachment figure. The primary attachment figure is the one who offers the most interaction and is the most skilled.
Then I come in, I catch my child watching porn, I guess. Stop motion here. That is beautiful animation, that.
It actually is. How much photos was that?
Like 10. It wasn't that much at all. I don't know what this is. He's just a grown boy, I fuck off. this bit here. This is the climax. He takes over the world.
Shortly after the primary attachment has been established, they usually extend this attachment behavior to multiple attachments with other adults, otherwise known as secondary attachments.
Have you learned anything, Tab, about psychology?
Secondary attachments within a month of forming primary attachment. By 1 year, the majority of infants have developed multiple attachments.
I couldn't tell you.
There's a little compilation of what we've gone through so far. And there you go, that's the video.
I mean, it was funny.
And that's the beginning of my internet career.
It was
I think
funny.
yours, I think yours is a little better than my one, I'll be real.
It was funny though, and you were literally in school. Like I was in university. You know what I'm saying? You were still in primary, right?
I was 16. I was 16 doing homework in fucking secondary school.
Yeah, damn.
High school, I guess.
Damn. I like the shots. I mean,
the shots.
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, here's a question. At 17 years old, who was the better editor, me or you?
You definitely.
So when you were 17,
I
really?
Yeah, because I was still on Windows Movie Maker all the way till I was 17. Like, yeah. The first time I used an actual editing device was like CapCut, and I was like 20, you know. And then that's
right. Okay, right. I gotcha.
Yeah. So like, I actually, I'm not gonna lie, I hated the internet for the longest time, and I didn't want to make commentary videos when I was younger. Like I thought people on the internet were lame, and like you know that wave, like because our generation was kind of the first generation to have like the shift where like some people wanted to become content creators and some people didn't. And like,
yes, sure.
Yeah. And I was a part of the people that violently hated content creators, which kind of sucks because I grew up to be a content creator.
Yeah, I think that's actually a bit before my generation. I think I grew up with people wanting to be content creators.
Damn.
I know it's only like a 3-year difference, but it makes a lot of difference.
It actually does.
Thank you very much, Quirky, for the $2.
Yeah, I grew up like in the age of Rice Gum when everyone made fun of like TikTokers and you know what I mean, like Leafy, Rice Gum. Everyone was making fun of influencers at that time. No one wanted to be an influencer. Yeah. So it's kind of
it's so different. Everyone wanted to be one when I was older. Everyone had their own YouTube channels and shit. None of them went anywhere. I'm the only one that stuck with it though. I'm the only one that stuck with it. That is the main thing, by the way. That is like the biggest difference between YouTubers that make it and YouTubers that don't.
Yeah.
Like the ones who stick with it usually succeed.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, all the editors I know that have organically came up have done it just because they're such nerds about their craft. They're always on their laptop.
Legit.
Or they're always
everyone that I know who has actually single-mindedly aimed towards like this goal of being a creator and like stuck at it for at least a year has reached a level of success that they're happy with. Every single one. Like there's some people who want to be a creator but don't put the effort in. You know what I mean? Which I don't really count them because I know the whole thing is that like being a creator is easy, which obviously it's easier than a lot of jobs. But like if it was the easiest thing in the world, everyone would be fucking doing it.
Right. Yeah.
But there are sacrifices.
Yeah, it's just a lot of you have to throw away. I'm not gonna lie, I threw away a good 2 years of my life just editing.
Yep.
Yeah. That's why I'm saying like it's a very generous estimate to say 6 months someone could edit like you because your editing style is really good.
I don't think in 6 months someone can edit. I don't think someone can edit like me in 6 months. I think they could edit a Dan Kishabo video after the first minute after 6 months. It just might take a bit longer than it currently takes.
Way longer. I would say it would take like a good week to edit that. Like, Yeah,
maybe.
Even something like this, like your grade 12 project, that would probably, I mean, 11 in the UK, right?
Year 11, year 11.
Yeah.
Which is grade 10, I think.
Yeah, your year 10 project. I don't know anybody that was editing like this in year 10. That would have blown like a lot of my friends' minds if they saw this.
They loved it. They thought it was really funny.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Someone said I'm not a video editor at all, but mad respect because it can get mad hard. Yeah, and the nights can get long because you're always isolated. You never really know what video is gonna blow up. You never know what's gonna gain traction. It low-key just happened one day. But like my advice is consistency. Like, just keep making the videos. If you like making videos, keep making the videos and make it in a certain way, and be smart about the way you make your videos too, like on certain topics and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I've sort of, I hope I've helped you with the second channel in terms of seeing YouTube in a different way.
No, I'm not gonna lie. My first YouTube channel kind of took a bit for me to like get into the mainstream. It took me like a year-ish. But the second YouTube channel, already I already had, if I kept going, I would have had like 20K subscribers in that first month. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's,
for sure.
Yeah, like your advice specifically on being consistent with it and like posting like something that's not, because in my eyes, in the video essayist mind, if I were to tell my chat about the video essayist mind, a lot of us are very
£5 pastel moons.
Yeah, a lot of us are very into the edits to the point where it can get like choking, like where you're not posting a video for like 3 months just because you want to get like the best edited video out there. But I'm saying it's way more of a benefit to post like six or eight videos than one really long video, in my opinion.
Depends what you're looking for.
Yeah.
Like the whole point is that the second channel is for money, so that you can afford to take the time to make the videos that you want to on the main. So for the main, you don't want 6 to 8 videos out in a month. You want to make videos that are as good as you're capable of. But then the second channel is the money making channel. That's why I started with the second channel. I feel like a lot of people start, especially in like our community, a lot of people start with the big video essay channel and then realize I can't afford anything. These videos they take too long to make or whatever, and then they make the second channel.
Exactly.
But I had it all planned out from like day one. I was like, I know exactly what my plan is here. I'm gonna make this commentary channel, and I'm gonna move into whatever a direction that is more artistically fulfilling. You know what I mean? I've not got to that point yet, but I'm working on it.
And I can't wait to see what comes out of it, like when the video comes out, because I don't want to spoil it, but it seems like a good topic. It seems like it's gonna be yeah.
1 second, let me just check something. Oh Turb, my goodness, have you seen someone anonymously donated £1,000 to the $1,000 to the chuffed? That's insane. Oh, you have to spin the wheel now.
Oh, 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, that's crazy. I can't believe that's mad that someone would donate $1,000.
Was that you?
Who it is.
Did you just do that?
I don't know. You're crazy. I don't know what you're talking about.
Did you just do that? Did you just do that? Nah, did you?
I think all I know is that the wheel needs to be spun now, Turb. That's all I understand of the situation.
Okay, we're gonna spin this wheel before Cat comes on, and we're gonna have to do this.
Yes,
God.
I want to be here for the wheel spin, and then we'll head out.
Okay, damn. Okay, let me. Oh my god.
Also, thank you to whoever donated. You're probably incredibly, just amazing individual and super handsome, and you probably have a massive cock as well. I don't mean to be, they probably do that. I'm just saying, they probably do.
Oh my god. If I have to shave my eyebrow, I'm gonna cry. I'm actually gonna cry.
Bro, you don't need your eyebrows. You're like a Whoopi Goldberg type guy. Like, Whoopi Goldberg don't have eyebrows, and you barely fucking notice. You'll be fine.
Okay, bet. I hope this is. I hope this isn't anything but that. I hope this is anything but that. Okay, word. I'm about to spin the wheel.
All right. Everyone tune into Turb's stream to see the wheel spin. I'm sat here, so I don't know exactly what it is, but I'll wait.
Okay. I'll give it a minute. At 8:51 I will spin the wheel and we will.
Okay, all good.
Yeah, okay.
And for those who have also not heard, on Monday I will be back at 8 p.m. UK time, 2 p.m. Canadian time, Canadian Standard Time. What do they call it? I'm not too sure exactly.
Yeah, CST. Yeah.
And we're going to be doing a tier list that I'm going to arrange of white influencers saying the N-word.
Yeah.
So that should be fun.
Yeah, it'll be a fun.
Tell me if you have any, if you change your mind, have any reservations. Maybe the organizers come in and be like, "This is not appropriate for the fundraiser live stream." Then be sure to tell me. I think of something else, but I think it could be funny.
Okay, spinning this. 5, 4, 3, 2. Wait, I'm gonna take out this +1 shirt because I already did that.
Oh, you're fucking edging me, mate. You're teasing me. You got to 1 and then stop.
Alright, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Someone take that and put Turb in a JOI.
I had to shave my eyebrow! I had to shave my... Ah!
What, you have to give yourself another thing?
It's 200 push-ups. It's 200 push-ups.
That's not that bad.
It was so close. It was so close.
From what, to eyebrow?
Yeah. I will do the 200 push-ups and I will shave half my eyebrow because that $1,000 was amazing. So I have my shaving thingamabobber here. My shaving thingamabobber. You hear it?
This is just masochistic. You didn't land on shave eyebrow. You landed on push-ups. Why are you doing this to yourself?
We're doing it. You see the eye? Y'all see the eye, chat?
I feel like I'm on the dark web right now. I feel like I'm watching you know those videos that you watch and then like 1 week later you die? I feel like that's what I'm looking at right now. Oh mate, they're going mental. They don't want you to shave this eyebrow off. Guys, it's already happening.
Okay.
Alright.
It's mostly shaved.
You look completely fine. Like, it looks completely fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, what do you guys think? Don't you guys think it looks completely fine?
Oh my god.
You guys are with me, right? Like, if he got rid of all his eyebrows, he'd be fine. He doesn't need eyebrows. Turb don't need eyebrows. He's totally, he's fine without it.
Oh my god.
He's like Whoopi Goldberg, exactly. You're backing me.
This goes... Someone said
There you
eyebrow
go.
line.
Now your face is patchy and half bald like my cat. This is karma for chatting shit about the cat.
Yeah. Oh my god. We really both from yeah, that sucks. Wait, I gotta get it all off.
Yeah, you might as well. People are asking you to stop on my stream, like that'll make a difference.
Okay, it's basically all off.
Yeah, bro, you honestly, if I just joined, you wouldn't be even able, you wouldn't have bat an eye at that. If you go outside right now, people will just assume that those are your eyebrows, that you just naturally have really, really thin eyebrows. Like, you look fine.
Okay.
I genuinely think he looks totally fine, by the way. I know I keep fucking saying the word fine, but I don't know how else to stop gaslighting him. I think he looked good.
Stop gaslighting. You're gaslighting. Someone said stop lying to this man. Oh my
Bro,
god.
they think they think it's impossible for me to ever think that you look good. That's horrific. I'd be offended if I were you.
Yeah, like, oh my god. Okay, this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck on a date later. Like, I'm gonna be like, they're gonna be like, describe your patchy ass head and your eyebrow.
I think you've got to just. I think you've just got to shave the other eyebrow, because then otherwise it doesn't make sense. Maybe for today keep it as half and half, but you got to get rid of the other one at some point.
Yeah, I will shave.
And then also with eyebrows of that thickness, it'll grow back like that. Give it a week and you'll be fine.
Yeah, no. When I shaved it for the Noah stream, it took 3 weeks for it to grow back. Not that long.
Yeah, that's nothing. That's nothing. For me, it would take a year. That's how fucking big my eyebrows are.
Okay.
Right. I've got to head off now, but it was really good seeing you. When you do, I want to see good push-ups. By the way, when I look at this back, like I don't want any bullshit push-ups.
Okay, bet. I'm gonna give you the 200 best push-ups I can, but I think Kat is about to hop on. Kat's been waiting for a while, and I'm so sorry, Kat. But yeah, it's time for Kat to hop on. Thank you again so much.
All good.
Hearts for Danky
Jabo. It was
Jabo.
good talking to you. That's fun. All right. Have fun, Kat. I'll catch you all in a bit. Thank you, Tab. It was fun. All right, in a bit, bro.
We'll catch you. Okay. Hey, it's nice to see you again. Oh, I can't. Can you try talking one more time? Oh, the microphone's like off right now. Like I can't really hear you.
Hello?
Okay, now. If y'all don't know, if y'all weren't here earlier, because now we got 200 people here across platforms. This is Kat, the organizer of 7th Gen, and they are the reason why we're raising this much amount of money and everything. They've organized all this. I'm so sorry. My brain is going into like whatchamacallit, uncharted territory because I've just been on live stream for so long. But my audience have tortured me thoroughly.
You just off your eyebrow.
Yeah, I told them, I was like, if someone sends $1,000, I'll shave an eyebrow off, and they did. So incentives.
That was super cool to watch.
Yeah. I also gave myself a haircut.
And you do look good with no eyebrows. Way.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to shave the other one off maybe if someone sends another 1,000. So it's sad, but at the end of the day, this is all for community. I want to also emphasize with this, with Kat and everything, the fact that the urgency, or not urgency, but the need for these fundraisers and everything. Can we go back over a couple questions? I know some of them are going to feel a little bit repeatish, but
Of course.
Yeah, if I can ask again. Firstly, can you introduce yourself?
Yeah, so my name is Kat. I organize. I do the shopping. We do the group chats. I do the fundraising. We spend the money. We put out the donation calls. So I kind of just do like a little bit of everything.
And extends to 7th Gen Rising. What would you call yourself in connotation to the group?
Just lead organizer, I guess. Right? I don't know. I'm just an auntie.
Just an auntie. And that's very reminiscent of the structure of Next Gen, or what Next Gen is trying to pose as a coalition or community collective, because we're helping people that are not theoretical distant from us, right? We don't call them we don't call them houseless people. We don't call them homeless people. Like you said, we call them cousins, aunties, uncles, and everything. Can you give us some insight on the significance of that?
I think it's really important to humanize them because they can so quickly get looked over, and yeah, just realizing that those are our brothers and our sisters, and those are our cousins, and those are our aunties and our uncles that are out there, and it's really important to Indigenous people that we take care of our relatives and our cousins, those who are down on their luck. We always say like an Indian is never stuck, and it's because that we have such a strong community that we take care of each other and that we always help each other rise up. And I really love that about our people, and I think that should carry on into our mutual aid work as well.
And how I've seen that carry on into the mutual aid work is the care put into the meals. Like you really emphasize giving hot meals, giving meals that are you know reminiscent of meals like everybody should eat in a everyday setting. Creating a third space that's a lot like a communal meeting. Like if y'all go out and have cookouts with your cousins or have little get-togethers in community, is structured a lot of the same way, with the organizers building these hot meals and everything. Could you give us some insight around that too?
So it's important for it to feel like you're going to like auntie's house, like you're going for Christmas dinner, like you're going for someone's birthday. Like we have feasts often for celebrations and or for grieving situations. So I think it's important that our dinners feel like that. It should feel like you're coming home to auntie's house and you're safe and you're with your people and you hear kids laughing and you hear powwow music. And so it's just really important that that's what our dinners feel like when you go there. It shouldn't feel like you're having to believe in God to get help. It shouldn't feel like you need to jump through hoops to get dinner. And you shouldn't just be given like a sandwich and a water bottle. Our people deserve better, and we needed somebody who could organize it. And I just seen a lacking in the space of someone providing that kind of extra love and care, and so I just really felt the need to step up and do that.
And you stepped up in a big way. I've been seeing a lot of people here are new, but we talked about this earlier while Kat was on their break. The amount of people that have shown up for organizing, more than just Kat. There's almost 50 other people that are a part of this collective in kitchens, doing marketing, doing advertising, and filling certain niches. Each according to their strength. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody does what they can. Could you give us some insight into that type of philosophy that you community build with?
Yeah, honestly, like everyone has different capabilities, everyone has different roles in the community. And we have people who love to cook, but maybe they can't afford to provide financially for the dinner. So they can cook us large potato salads or whatever it is. They show up in the way that they can, and I think that's really important to make people feel important and appreciate them and be grateful for how different we all are and how we can use all those different skills to come together and organize massive dinners like this every week.
And there's a lot of community kitchens and a lot of on the grounds programs. With 7th Gen, what separates this from different organizations? Like, why is this collective necessary for community?
I really feel like maybe sometimes when you're dealing with nonprofit groups or religious groups, it's a lot older people, and maybe they don't have a full grasp on how we want to care for our relatives now. Like they've been kind of doing the same things, and it's not really getting a lot of change, and it's just kind of keeping them in that destructive cycle. Whereas we want to bring the Indigenous culture back into it. I feel like there's not enough programs like that where the Indigenous people are helping other Indigenous people with that loving community act.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So in tandem with this group, what would you call 7th Gen Rising, and how did it come to the forefront?
It really just came from just wanting to do more. The matriarch of our family passed away. She's an auntie. I call her auntie because I always thought she looked so young. She wasn't ready to be called a grandma yet. So she was my auntie, and her name was Marilyn, and she was such like a staple in our family, and she really held the family together and put on those dinners and invited everybody over. Even if we didn't all get along, she invited everyone over so that we could come together and spend time as a family, and just she was just such a pillar. And when she passed away in October, I really just wanted to make a promise to myself and to my community that I would focus more on giving back to my people and taking care of my people. I don't have kids or anything like that, so it's just kind of like all children is everyone's children, and as an auntie and an uncle, we keep all of our children safe. And so I just really wanted to focus more on that. And so I've just really committed myself every Sunday since to the dinners, to helping more, and just being there more for my own family as well. So it just grew from there since March. It was just something small, and it's just gotten bigger because it's just like you want to help more and more and more. And if I'm so well supported that I really feel like I can do anything. So whatever we can come up with, we can do it.
And we were talking about this earlier with putting yourselves in narratives of community. You do that directly with Indigenous community, but a lot of people in the audience, or we have a lot of people in the West, have been kind of trained to look away when they see houseless people, to not help, to not lend a hand when someone's overdosing, or someone's like going through like really tough times, because like it's almost like this systemic idea that we shouldn't reach out and help. And it seems so simple to just send like donate some money, like, and get to a point in a week where you can feed these people. So even though this idea is so simplistic, it's so compelling when it comes to the narrative of marginalization. And what you were saying earlier with having Indigenous people at the forefront, Indigenous and Black voices at the forefront, was really powerful, because even in a sense to my immigrant family, and as I was seeing a bunch of refugees coming in from South Sudan because of another settler colonial force driving us to go elsewhere. When we're placed in Canada, it can be a very confusing experience, because now we're placed in a lens of systemic discrimination that Indigenous people have been facing since the beginning of North America, or since the beginning of the fathmizations of Canada in and of itself. Like Upper and Lower Canada, a lot of people don't know had slaves, but not only just Black slaves, Indigenous people were enslaved. You know what I mean? And that's not taught in the curriculum, that connective atmosphere. But it seems like you're breathing it back to life when you're saying, oh, we want Black voices at the forefront, we want Indigenous voices at the forefront, like realizing that these marginalized communities are being systemically oppressed on purpose, and then coming to a point and being like, oh, well, I'm not going to resort to nihilism, I'm going to resort to love and give them food and give them things like that. How's that process been like? Because that's a very powerful role to take on.
I definitely think being marginalized for Indigenous and Black people, we sorry, that was a big question.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was like, it's such a.
No,
I
you're
want to
good.
say it's such. It's a little bit of an applause because it's such a big role to take on with the weight of systemic oppression. You know that we're all facing. To be like, oh, let's not resort to nihilism. Instead, let's resort to community. Let's look for each other. You know what I mean? With you pouring. I don't know if I could say this, but I think you've poured like so much of your own money into this, your own time into this, the same way all the other 50 organizers have. The aspect of putting yourself in that narrative, and then trying to form some sort of means of communal love. Was that hard?
Showing love to your community is so easy. It's people are there. They want to be loved. They want to be cared for. They want to be seen and heard. They want their skills to be utilized and appreciated. And that's a big part of community, is just like appreciating one another's skills. And I really appreciate like the settlers that come in our group, and they really understand the like systemic oppression that Indigenous and Black people face, and they're really willing to like listen and learn. And I think that's a big thing about communal groups, is that if it's a community group, I really want to see that they're focusing on Indigenous and Black voices first and foremost. For me, that is a true act of reconciliation. And if that's what we want and change, we need to make sure that they're donating to us. Like that is a real act of reconciliation, that reparation, paying Black people what you owe them. Like you're educated by Black people every single day, and people just need to pay accordingly, and that's real reparation, and that's real conciliation. And like, don't ask Indigenous people what reconciliation means to them. They should definitely be finding out on their own.
And the aspect of a communal trauma festering, and then trying to repair it, trying to come to a crossroads with it is one of the hardest tasks like any marginalized person can come through, because it's so easy to just like go into a lens of individualism, right? But it's so powerful, at least to me. I want to say when I met you, with how open you were to taking people like me and like someone who hasn't really had a community coalition building or on the grounds movement to fight for, you know what I mean, and being like, hey, you could join our group, you could do this, you could do this, you could do this. And I want to say to everyone in the chat, I am not the face of this. Kat is a face of this, but one of many faces of this that have integrated me into these spaces. Kat didn't directly DM me and ask me to do this. I did this out of my own volition, right? And that's because Kat fosters a very real space of communal love. And I also want to say, like, you do deserve your flowers, and extends to the actual work that you materialize in a form of praxis, and the hope that you give to people. Because a lot of people in the chat that we're talking today were just really excited about the lens of coalition building that was happening here in the prairies. They were like, we haven't seen much like it. And some people from Montana, some people from Illinois were telling me like, yeah, people were pointing me to your YouTube channel and saying that you were doing this. But in reality, it's so much moving parts. You know what I mean? Like, this one stream is a light in the tunnel that's been festering for so long, you know what I mean? And it extends to community building. How long has this project been developing? And how and what have you been doing with this project?
Sorry, I'm working as we're talking. people are picking up groceries for the dinner on Sunday. So lots was happening in the background. This was like my quiet space. What was the question again?
Oh, I was saying, damn, sorry. I'm so sorry. I was saying, in the history of 7th Gen, with its communal activity, how long has it been going on, and what do we exactly do over here? Just so the audience can get a clear, statement from someone who has been running this.
We've been doing dinners every single Sunday since March. So it was very cold in March, but yeah, just that consistency. The relatives are they like that stability. Like they know when we're coming. They know that we're going to be here and be there for them and show up with warm food every Sunday. We did recently change locations, but it seems like it hasn't really affected our numbers, and like the street is not that big, so I easily walk around the block and I have a big megaphone, let the relatives know, like, dinner's in half an hour, come get food. So yeah, it's just like calling all the family members in when dinner's ready. And yeah, it's just really special. It feels like Christmas every Sunday. Like it feels like someone's birthday every Sunday. Did you see that little kitten that showed up underneath the table?
Yeah, no, I was because audience, you guys have to be there in order to believe it. But like when I was over, like, because I've worked with a lot of groups, like I've worked with a lot of groups, but to see something like that where everybody just kind of showed up and there was hot meals, some people brought tables, some people brought little treats. Like there was like 4 trays of full treat. No, way more than 4 trays. There was 4 trays of the rhubarb, like little tarts. There was like 2 trays of brownies. There was like 3 trays of cookies. There was like 4 trays of like the meat lasagna. There was like so much things where I was like, wow, like this is all just set up and given away like this. This is wild, just in aspects of community, all community funded, because as I don't know if y'all know this, but Kat's been dipping into this with their own bank account and then just sharing it on their story like constantly. So this means of funding. This is the first time something like this will be given to Next Gen. So with everything that they've already done, this means the funding will go a very, very, very long way. But I also have to say, in terms of the funding, how do you think that's going to stretch, or what do you think that's going to do for 7th Gen?
I'm really excited. We have such a great support team, and like we're gonna have a big meeting and talk about all the options. We work with lots of people like the Prairie Harm. We believe lots in harm reduction. We have lots of elders that we will talk to make sure that we're utilizing this money correctly and stretch it the most that we possibly can. Honestly, like even just keeping groceries in my possession for the week as we gather them all, it's so hard for me not just to give it all away immediately. But I have to know that like I have to gather some things, then we can give it all out in like a great way. And for me, that's just it's really important. It's really important for my spirit. It's important for to know that like my family sees me taking care of my relatives. Like I just want to live in a good way, and I want to show others too that they can also do this. I'm not like a super. I get paid to be super outgoing with my job, but like I'm honestly just like a quiet person, and I just want to make sure all my cousins are eating good. That's what the most important thing is to me. Lucifer's persona said, "I'm so happy to exist in the same world as something so
beautiful. But I also have to say things like this wouldn't exist without the verbs of community, without the actions of people like Kat taking those steps, without the actions of Indigenous community leaders taking those first steps, and then us following suit, seeing that hope, and then contributing to it. You know what I mean? In aspects of taking those steps, does it ever get hard or tough to be like one of the trailblazers, or I guess the face of 7th Gen, like organizing this, setting it up, doing all this?
Well, life is difficult. It's difficult for a lot of us. We're all just living paycheck to paycheck. I don't have saving, like most people don't have savings. When I say that I'm dipping into my savings, that means I was given cows and plows money. If you know what cows and plows are, it's just like you're getting your land settlement payout so that the government can take your land. It's not a great thing, but they give you some money, and I hope to just I want to buy land with it. Basically, I want to buy my land back. But I was trying to save this money for that, but I really just so strongly believe that I needed to invest in my people. And it was just, I didn't question it. I knew that Creator would take care of things. I knew that everything would work out. I know that my community would take care of us and take care of the people. It's just, you need to sometimes put your, like, in danger, put yourself on the line for that risk. And I'm really proud of the momentum that we have, and like just that, like, how Creator brought me and you together, and like you're so excited, and it was just like, okay, you're my ticket to make it, like, so everyone knows what we're doing, and you could help me, give me those tools with the talents that you have, and just us together working on it. It's just, we can do anything.
And it really does feel like I don't want to like gas up your head or anything, but it really does feel like we could do anything when I'm with you and when I'm with everyone from that collective, just because the atmosphere of love that's fostered there is so poignant. Like it's so real, and it comes from understanding that we do live in a narrative of oppression, and we do have to help in the best ways that we can, no matter who it is. You know what I mean? We watched earlier some of the Instagram shorts and everything, and saw people like the lady you were talking to. I don't want to say the name for anonymity. English is not my first language.
That's
Fuck
okay.
this language.
For mystery reasons.
Yeah. But the way like you were helping people like that when the cops weren't, when the nurses weren't, you know what I mean, and showing them that there's
that story is still so upsetting. Like, I remember hearing one of my clients was talking to me how he saw this lady on the bridge and how she was going to commit suicide. And he told her to get off the bridge to come back on the other side. And he said, I didn't call the cops because somebody else already did. And I was like, oh my God, that's so sad. And then literally or the next day, or like 2 days after that happened, when I heard the story. And then she told me how she was put in the drunk tank, and how she is an alcoholic. So when you don't have alcohol in your system, which was just rubbing alcohol for her, you can go through withdrawal, and you can have seizures, and you can die. And so she's a severe alcoholic. So the fact that she was just put in the drunk tank, honestly, and her explaining that to the officers, and like, especially when you're trying to commit, like, you should just be put in the hospital for care and attention and love. And instead she was treated like a criminal automatically. She has a walker. She could barely walk. She already has health complications. And the fact that she was thrown down, fractured her arm, sorry. And she said she almost died in the drunk tank there. And like, I'm not shocked by that behavior at all. The police here are very dangerous. They very much uphold white supremacy. here.
I know that
It's
very well.
not-
Like
Yeah.
oh, sorry, but I just want to say, like, in essence of the chat, I know that very well too. While I was by the hospital with my friend, I got profiled on 2 different occasions walking to the hospital just because it was 9 p.m. at night, and security, like, they sent like 4 security guards for me just because I was walking into the hospital from the smoke area. I've been profiled, like, while I'm walking in my own neighborhood, you know what I mean, just because it's a suburb, and asked like why I was walking around with things like that. Like, our cops, although Canada like tends to try to act like they're a nicer province, like, we in community, we know that that idea is a lie. You know, especially with I also want to center one other story. I don't know if you want to talk about it, but with Ashwin too, and that too, that means the solidarity is needed because you know, we don't have a lot of people looking out for us, or looking out for marginalized people, or people that are down on their luck. And essentially the officers are free to just abuse their powers. So yeah, when you're donating to 7th Gen, I also gotta say it's still in the pinned linked on both of the chats. If you all want to go and do that, this is what you're giving to. You're giving to an organizer that genuinely cares, that genuinely tries to bring community closer together, that genuinely is trying to build a coalition where people can eat, where people don't have to, you know, beg for food and not and get just ham sandwiches, but get hot meals and get camaraderie, get a gathering, get people that talk to them like they're human beings. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna go run inside where it's actually light now.
Okay.
I'm just gonna put a pause on.
Yeah, I'll wait a bit. But for the people that are coming into the chat, nice to see you again, Adnan. Nice to see you again, Lost Futures. Lost Futures is going to be on in a little bit for a little bit. Me and Lost Futures is going to be talking. Can we get some solidarity hearts in the chat? Yeah, throw some hearts out for Kat, because Kat's an amazing human being and Kat deserves those hearts. Someone says, as a white passing Métis, I recognize that I'm very privileged, but I've experienced a few of those instances of that in my life. Yeah, but even as a white passing Métis, you also have to understand in the continuum of identity, right? Your people have been policed for how much years? You know what I mean? White passing is a subjective terms of cleansing in and of itself, but that doesn't take you away from the experience of community, and that doesn't mean you're any less indigenous or any less like my friend who's half Sudanese. That doesn't mean they're any less Sudanese. That just means they have a disconnect. But they've been Sudanese in their ancestry for thousands of years. You know what I mean? I've been Sudanese in my ancestry for thousands of years. Indigenous people have been indigenous in their ancestry for thousands of years. It's just settler colonialism is making us forget about community, making us forget that we're interconnected and that our struggles are interconnected. You know what I'm saying?
I'm back.
It's nice to see you back. It's nice to see you back. By the way, Kat was also on in the morning for everyone that was here in the morning talking. If y'all have any additional questions, or if y'all thought of anything else to ask about 7th Gen, because there's an organizer here for that. Everyone's sending hearts right now. Oh my god.
Good. I just want to talk about the Ashwin thing really quickly. So where should we start with that?
You can start wherever
okay to
you
talk
want.
about?
Yeah, you can start wherever you want.
I just wanted to show that we have t-shirts, Justice for Ashwin, for sale. We're also fundraising for that, because all oppression is intersectional, and so it's not just the dinners that we do, it's every sort of thing, any kind of mutual aid, local members of the community that ask for assistance, they fill those bills. We have so many moving parts, and one of those parts is my friend Ashwin. He was murdered by the Saskatoon police in 2022. They buried the case for 3 years. And so now we did an inquest recently, and they basically deemed themselves not responsible and that it was accidental, which was very unfortunate. It was a very hard weekend. We have lots of information on that on like Justice for Ashwin on Instagram.
I do
And
also
we're
want to
having-
emphasize to the audience that like there were I think it was 5 cops.
5.
Yeah, holding Ashwin down until Ashwin stopped moving. You know what I'm saying?
For 4.5 minutes.
For 4.5 minutes. And then they showed this in court. And the officers got off because it's a lot about what we talk on this channel too. The way Black identity or Black men are seen in the lens of surveillance. And
sorry to interrupt. It also wasn't even a courtroom. They really minimized the whole situation by having it at the Saskatoon Inn Hotel and having it just like in a ballroom. So it was very hard to take anything seriously. And like the jury was completely like, there was a young woman who was laughing the whole time, smiling. She had relatives who were in the police academy, and that she apparently that was not conflicting at all. We had a firefighter there from Humboldt. Like it just was very like corrupt from the start. It was very disheartening. It was very hard.
And you could tell because everybody that watched those videos, a lot of the comrades who I know a lot of you people have been hearing about the Palestine protests from my channels and showing up to that. A lot of people from the Palestine protests went to the viewing. I couldn't because I'm not gonna lie, that would have broke me into a million pieces and I would have had to take like months off. But people have literally told me that it was a travesty, and the way that it played, it was just plain out like a lynching, like a murder. Like the way they held him down, the way they did all this, and everyone who watched had very, very stark grievances. So to hear the jury's decision and then to hear everybody that walked out and say like, wow, this was one of the worst instances of police brutality I've ever seen, was very stark. And yeah, keep going.
I believe it was said that she said, how many more Black people are going to die at the hands of the police for you all to care. One of the police officers, while he was suffocating my friend, was like flirting with one of the paramedics and said, you want to give it a try? It's fun, as he was taking his last breath. And he fell, so he was bleeding, and so they were obviously scared of him because of his blood and their racial stereotypes that they have. They put a spit hood on him, and that blood coagulated on the thing, and so it suffocated him even faster. And they kept saying, oh, he's excited. That's what they call excited delirium. That's their reasoning for why they're allowed to murder someone basically and get away with it. So it was just, I don't know. I'll never not think about that video. And I wish that more people could see it because they would really be outraged. Like the outrage would be, they got away with it because it was at like 1:30 at night and he was just asking for help. He went to a house that had lights on because that's what you do when you're scared and you want help. And they took that as he's entering into somebody's house. I wouldn't want someone to break into my house. That was their reasoning. So now we can arrest him. And then that's when they killed him. And it was just horrific. And he has a daughter. She was very young, and and she's getting older, and she asks about her dad all the time. And it's really sad. It's hard to explain to her why her dad isn't here. I'm sorry.
No. This has to be said. And I'm glad that it's someone like you saying this. And I'm glad that there's that I'm not just yelling this into a void. You know what I mean? And I'm glad that we're speaking about this communally and with people that get it, because like, yeah, I've been profiled a million times too. I know so much people around me, cousins, uncles, aunties who've been profiled too. My cousin last year also died at the hand of the police, Matthios. So this is just like really, you know what I mean? This is just,
it's heavy.
Yeah, but it's something that happens, and it's something that has to be centered. And I need to say that if y'all want to tune into that too, Kat on Instagram also posts about this a lot, posts about what you can do around it, and still organizes for this the same way we all do in community, you know, because this is more than just me, this is more than just Kat, this is all of us sharing in a grievance. This is a collective grievance that we're all partaking in, we're all trying to help in the ways that we can. So like
I definitely know she's sorry.
No.
I know it was just such a fear. It was such a fear of Ashwin's. Like the picture that is on the t-shirt, like that was him, 2019, 2018. But this was probably for the George Floyd
protest. Wow.
You know, so like I'm like, it's just so freaky that this is the poster that we use, and it's just he didn't stop saying how scared he was and how he just wanted help, and that he's a good person, and that he believes in God, and like he believes in God, and that's what he believed in. And one part of the video, I'm sorry to bring it up again, but like, it's just, he brought up that his brother, like, and his brother, he lost his brother when he was like 5. And when he was not in the right mindset asking for help, he was like, I don't want to, I don't know, I can't remember if he was like, I don't want to see my brother, or he, don't hurt me like my brother. Like, he just, the fact that he was thinking about that, and just, it just kills me that those kinds of things were being said. And he really was just, anything, he was begging for help. He was asking for help, and he was not treated like a human being. Ashwin was my best friend's boyfriend, and he, for like 6 years, so they were our couple friend. Like, we did everything together. We went camping together, and it was just so surreal when that happened, when you're going through mental health and you just need help, but the only people that are there to help you, the only people that are going to show up, are the police. And then you have other people that are calling the cops on you, being like, this guy's scaring me, and then that aggravates the police more. And it's just, I think people just really need to be careful when calling the police. Like, don't call them. They likely aren't there to help you, or they're not likely to help people of color if you have those kind of people around you, or Black or Indigenous people. And it's just, there's other people that we can call for help. But yeah, thanks for listening about Ashwin. He's really important to me. As much as 7th Gen is important, I'm really focusing also on getting as much attention as we can for Ashwin, and helping his family pay for lawyer fees. They literally sold their house in South Africa. They sold their house where they live now. They moved in with their oldest daughter in like their back spare bedroom. Like, she even sold her TV. It was just like, they sold every single thing that they had just so that they could pay for the lawyers at the inquest, which turned out to be just like a shit show.
Yeah.
But it's good. You need to have like that starting point, even if it's just something small, like then it's record of how much we've worked towards, and we're gonna do more, and that's why we're also raising money for Ashwin. That's why we're having fundraisers every month for the whole year, plus dinners every Sunday, and just it's important to do all of it, not just like pick and choose. Everything's important.
And I also have to emphasize to the audience that those police officers still have jobs. Those police officers are still outside patrolling in Saskatoon. Like when I go outside, when other, you know, black people go outside, those police officers are the people, and like reaffirmed in their actions for being that way, on trying to interacting with us and policing us. You know what I mean? Those police officers haven't quit those jobs. Those police officers that killed Matthios, like my cousin over there, that police officer still has a job and is going to remain anonymous because the police protect them. You know what I mean? These officers protect themselves. And when we're talking about community and the need to have people like Kat at the forefront, and the and the need for community to organize around each other in order to get the right voices out, and in order to center the right narratives that aren't, you know, screwed and construed and just tattered on by murderous police. You know what I mean? We have to realize that community and the bastion of community, whether that's 7th Gen, whether that's mutual aid groups, whether that's, you know, people around you in coalition with community building, need to be centered and worked around. And this is also why a lot of this fundraiser is going on, because, you know, I'm also at a point in my life where I'm realizing like individual means of activism and individual voices don't push a movement like community does, like community building does. You know what I mean? I've done my own span of activism for like 2 years, and I've had tons and tons of subscribers, but I could never ever push that into something that I could see a material change in my real life. And I have to thank you, because you have brought like so much of us together in a way where it's very easy to integrate myself in and to find a niche and to help with. So as much as I'm crying, these tears are for community. You know what I mean? You've done it's
Oh yeah, I cry all the time.
Yeah.
It's good to cry.
Yeah.
It's good
Yeah.
to let it out. You need to feel the rage. You need to put that power into the love that we're doing every Sunday. So yeah. I see you. Air hug.
Yeah, air hug. Air hug.
Oh man.
For anyone that has questions too, please throw them in the chat. Somebody said, is there a Instagram that they can catch this at?
For the 7th Gen?
For Ashwin.
Oh yeah, so we do have an Instagram. It's called Justice for Ashwin.
I'll throw
The
this in the
t-shirts
chat.
are on there. If you want to order them, you can. If you have any questions, if you want more information, we tried to put all the information about Ashwin on there. We are going to add more. The first post that we have is like my first account of like every single day of the inquest and how it went. We have a lot more education posts from other people in the community that really put their time and effort into putting educational posts on there about what happened, the officers that were involved, and just all the bits and parts of the information that we didn't want to let go unheard, because the first day of the inquest, and the reporter, she was kind of giving like that juicy story, not giving the full story, highlighting the police. And then a friend of mine said, like, you really need to, like, this article is in your portfolio, like you need to do the right thing and write about what's actually happening. And the next day she turned her story around and she kind of highlighted what actually happened and brought some knowledge and truth to what happened to Ashlyn. So we really appreciated her changing the story, how she was writing it. So yeah, Yeah. The fundraiser on the 15th is actually Ashwin's birthday.
Knowledge
so it'll be
and
like
truth.
his heavenly happy birthday party. We're going to be having musical performances. I think we're going to be maybe live streaming the fundraiser, so y'all could watch the fundraiser if you want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Just do
be
like a pay
in
what you
there
can.
live streaming. So like, yeah, we'll have like we'll be beside each other next time. Yeah. But and I also threw the Justice for Ashwin Instagram in the chat for anybody that is you know, wanting to know more or wanting to follow that story along to a degree. Just also know that 7th Gen, that Cat runs on the media page, also posts about Ashwin a lot. So if you're following 7th Gen, you've probably seen some Ashwin posts already. This is just to clarify more of that communal solidarity, because like Kat said, although 7th Gen is primarily for the food kitchen that happens every Sunday, Kat's trying to teeter into solidarity and community building too. So Ashwin is a really big part of that, because Ashwin, for as much as I haven't met Ashwin personally, but for the people that I know that have met Ashwin, seems like Ashwin has touched their lives very personally in a million different ways.
Yeah, he was super special, soft guy. He'd always be like, "Hey, buddy," with his like South African accent. And his dad is like his twin, which is so weird to see because like you're just like that's how old you should have got. Like, you know, you should have got those gray hairs, you know. You should look exactly like your dad. So it's just it's heartbreaking. He was so sweet and so funny and so loving, and he treated my best friend like amazing. I never had any issues with him. So he was always so nice to everybody.
Thank you so much for hopping on and talking about this too, because I know it's it can get a lot. And thank you for standing past me like crying like a little baby, because I be crying like a little baby when I hear things like this.
That's
because
okay. I will talk about Ash every single day until we get some justice for him because he deserves that.
Exactly. All 5 of those
He
calls.
deserves to be talked about every single day. Yeah.
And thank you to everybody in the chat too that have been asking questions, that have been interacting. So many people have sent hearts. Somebody said they mentioned there are other people to call. Where or who can we reach out to when there are people in crisis?
There's mobile crisis unit here in Saskatoon. So it just kind of depends if you're talking about Saskatoon, assuming that they are. Yeah, call them. There's I think there's some other mobile crisis places. I usually just look up mobile crisis Saskatoon, and then they just go down the list of who will ever call and pick up the phone.
I don't think if we're talking about the systemic inference of policing, like a lot of it is not always the best, but there are better options than the police, even in America. Like there's I think it's 311. I'm not really sure. With mental health crises. Somebody double check that for me, because I'm not American, I'm Canadian, so I know so I only know what I know, you know what I mean? But I know that there's other ways that you can call. It's like if you see somebody in an immigration office and you immediately call ICE. Why would you call ICE? You know what I mean? Like, why would you call, like, it's just things that we have to keep in mind in normativity too, because the first instinct when a normal person sees somebody like Ashwin or someone like me, like a dark skinned, like really tall person or whatever, is intimidating, and then they'll call 911, and then that same means of that same lens will be
projecting that fear.
Wedged into like a murderous intent, right? And that's That's not
So your
what's
fear
happening.
can literally kill people out here, and that's
Exactly.
what we need to work on and change.
Exactly.
And there's definitely other people we can call.
Exactly.
Our friends from the Walls Down Collective in Calgary, Taylor, they have a mobile crisis line. So like if you're having a hard time, you need somebody to talk to, you need assistance, they have that available in Calgary. I would love to have that here in Saskatoon. You would literally have to have like another group like 7th Gen or an extension of 7th Gen and have organizers organize a whole phone line 7 days a week. I would love to have that if we could have something like that here because it seems that it's really needed in Calgary and used and utilized. And I know that there would be lots of folks that would use it here too.
Someone sent $25. I'm gonna I'm gonna I'm gonna mess up this name, but Bayan sent $25, and another anonymous sent $25. Thank you so much. We're at 3,240 for the first day, and that's wild. I wasn't expecting to get this much on the first day. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I was like we're
I
gonna
have
have
no
to.
frame of reference of like what's a lot for a first day stream or anything. This is like my first stream ever.
Oh well, really all we've had a couple big names, but the biggest names that we're gonna have on the stream, we haven't even had on for a second yet. Like so it's wild how we're already at this. I have to thank the
I'm
audience.
so proud of you, Fieb. You do such cool work, and I just appreciate all the work you put into this.
It's nothing really. I just post videos. We all do our roles, you know what I mean? Like we all do our
Yeah.
roles. We're all important in this.
It's just
And
we fit in such a good puzzle piece of like all the work that we do together, and it works so well, and I'm just really grateful for it.
I mean, I hopped on and just shaved my eyebrow and like so it's like
What
it's
a
like
player.
anybody could do that. Anybody could do that. It's just the audience really likes when I do it. So thank you to the audience for sticking with us through all this and everything. Someone said rest in power, Ashwin. You were stolen. Yeah. A lot of hearts, a lot of hearts. The chat's just
Can I tell
flooded
you a
with
quick
hearts.
story at the inquest?
Yeah.
We printed these really beautiful pictures. My friend printed them for me. And it was Ashwin's picture. And we wanted to make sure that when every single police officer came into that room, they were having to stare at Ashwin's face and realize who they took and who they were responsible for and what they did. We wanted to make sure that they were completely uncomfortable, that they felt uncomfortable to the highest degree. Like you should have to stare at Ashwin's face this entire time. And they were very upset with us bringing all those pictures in, but just that solidarity with the community, I think, was really important for the family to. They felt really alone in all of this to begin with because it's just the four of them from here in Canada, and all of their families in South Africa, and they didn't think that anyone would show up the way that they did. Like, they are so happy. They feel like they have a whole community support. The parents tell me all the time how grateful of all the work that we're doing, and it means a lot to me knowing that even though her kid is gone, and like this is the second son she's lost, that she has people showing up for her. That Ashwin would want that his friends loved him enough that we show up for him every day. So, the last day of the inquest, they took our pictures, like the pictures, and they told me that somebody took them, and they didn't admit it was them, but I knew it was them.
They definitely
And I
did.
got to be like, you guys are fucking thieves. I fucking hate you. Like, you stole the picture and you're trying to gaslight me. And they're like, we'll give them back to you at the end of the inquest. I'm like, you fucking will give them back.
I have another story too. During our Justice for Palestine protest, somebody was like, like basically wrongfully detained because the police wanted to create a little bit of a spectacle around the protesters there. And while he was being detained, everyone was yelling justice for Ashwin. And one police looked very noticeably scared. Like, I have a video of it. Yeah.
Oh my God.
I have
Like,
a
to see that
video of it. Yeah.
That makes me so happy. Like, people really coming through for Ashwin. That makes me really happy. You see his poster all over the city, which makes me happy. I only did like a tiny little bit of the posters, but like so many people came through and like constantly putting up new posters, constantly handing out flyers at all the Saskatoon events. T-shirts are for sale at the Fringe tomorrow. If you're at the Fringe, there's more posters there. If you want posters to go hand out, every little bit helps with everything. And yeah. Shout out to like also the t-shirt guy who made our t-shirts from Squint Prints in Saskatoon. He gave us a really, really good deal to help us raise as much money as we can for the shirts. So big shout out to him.
And if you want to make sure, if you want to keep in contact with the story and keep in contact with what's going on in the prairies around Ashwin and around coalition building, community building, follow Justice for Ashwin, follow 7th Gen Rising, because Kat and a number of others also help with a lot of that. But it's not just Kat. Kat invites collaborators, and then different mutual aid people around the city also collaborate with it. When I say we're a community, I'm saying more than one, right? There's so much people a part of this, and sometimes it even gets heavy to relay the message, because there's way more than just me riding on this. There's a whole community behind Kat, behind me, behind everyone that posts, everyone that we're all very interconnected. We're all very interconnected here.
Yeah. So don't think you don't matter, because you do. And every person has their part to play in community. And so find that part, utilize that part, appreciate that part, and help it grow. I think that really helps fill your soul and give you purpose and make you feel good. I know it's really important to my mental health to keep helping. I need to do it all the time. I need to feel like I'm making a difference in my relative's day, like whatever it is.
And you are making a difference. You are making a difference. You're making a
I'm trying to
noticeable
walk
difference.
the walk.
I feel it whenever I have conversations with my comrades, like all around me, like with Isaiah, with Nico, with AJ. These are people you haven't even met that are talking about 7th Gen, that are talking about like the sincerity of community and how we have to like build together. Like you're a really big example of that. I have to say thank you for doing what you do too. Like, you deserve your flowers too.
Thank you. I get so much inspiration from so many people around me, and just those people that lift me up and that support me. Like, I admire everything that they do. And this whole group started because of Huck Gordon. Like, his name is like Snack Guy 306 on Instagram. And like, he was like the original guy out there handing out sandwiches. He had a van. It says like the Snack Guy, and like he was handing out mutual aid. He was taking care of like the dirty needles in the hood. Like, he was just such a star and a amazing pillar in the community and in the queer community. So I really idolized him, and I was like, I just want to be just like him. And so that started back in like 2011, and I was supporting him and like doing food drives just for him and like bringing him blankets and like whatever I could do to support his mission. And yeah, like he's so busy doing other community efforts and stuff now, but like I just never forget that that's where everything started. That's where everything came from. It came from wanting to be a good elder, good ancestor, good cousin, and just showing up for my community and just like slowly realizing how I can utilize my skills. And I love cooking, and I love serving, and I love hosting, and I love having parties, and I love making people feel good. That's what I'm good at. And I feel like I can really show that in my dinners.
And damn, I see that every Sunday. Like I said earlier, a lot of coalition groups like I've built with, they'll just hand out like ham sandwiches and like a water bottle or something, you know what I mean, then walk away. But here, no, they set up, we set up tables. There's music playing. It's hot meals. It's people interacting with the people handing out food, where it's like, hey, can I get some of this? People will be like down the line, I'm hearing people like beside me, like having conversations with people as they're passing food. Like I'm hearing, it's just wonderful. It's wonderful.
Talking
like,
about their day, talking about how so and so is doing, and making sure they're all safe. They all check in on each other and they make sure that they're safe, and they all call each other brother and sister, and that's such like an Indigenous thing to do. Is just, and they have these traditions and they have these stories and they have this this culture that needs to be appreciated and preserved and cared for. And so this is just how we do it. And I wish more groups would do it like on Saturday or more on Friday or something. Or just, I don't know, improving the meals that they do serve already. Like, I'm sure they're great, but you know,
they're not
like,
yours. Like, I haven't ever seen.
They're not mine.
I've never seen meals like, you guys have to go on the 7gen Instagram and look at the meals that are being prepared. It's like,
yeah. We just posted a bill.
Yeah.
Just so you know, and I think we're seeking like $500 right now. We already had 333 sitting in the bank, and then we got like 400 or something. So now, like, it dwindles really quickly. People show up with this direct action, and it really helps us keep the momentum going with these dinners. So your support really means so much to me and everybody on the team, because they kind of just look to me and they're like, is the bill paid? And I'm just like, yes, the bill's paid. And we can move on and keep doing more things. And so that's all very exciting. And one thing, like we play the power music, right? And everyone's dancing. We had dancers in the earlier of the year, and when the dancers were taking a break, we had relatives come up and ask if they could borrow the regalia so that they could dance, and like they were wicked good dancers. And it's like, can you imagine, like, if you just fostered that seed, like, of them hearing the drum and wanting to dance their culture dance, like with regalia, and they're just killing it, and what that would do for their healing soul and the trauma that helps help it. So we are getting 3 dancing shawls made up. My uncle's making them. We got some funding for 3 shawls to be made. So I handed him off the material so that we can lend them out to the relatives at the dinner, so anybody can wear them so that they could dance. And if it speaks to them and they want to keep using it, they can have it, because we can get more shawls made. But just having that available, that culture wear for our people at the dinners, I think is going to be so special, and I'm so excited to get them.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for everything you do. Like, I can't even say enough, because, you know, it can, even people in the comments are saying, like, it can get very depressing when you're trying to community build and when you're trying to coalition build and people are not of the same mind, and ignoring the very real systemic discrepancies that are right in front of them, like whether it's indigenous suffering or black suffering, or and just charting things up to like a housing crisis, or the homeless population, like setting us back or something, like these very Western constructs. You know what I mean? So to find
that
bastions
individualism is just going to kill everybody. Like, it puts everyone into shame. That's why people commit suicide. That's why people have so much mental health issues with no support. Like, they're really just trying to like kill off the weak ones, and we don't believe that in Indigenous culture. We take care of everyone. And I think that's important that Western culture really needs to apply that sort of mentality and really kill that individualism because it's not working.
And I was just gonna applaud you again, but I'm just glazing you now. Well, like, yeah, I'm just glazing. Do you know what that word means, glazing?
No, it kind of cut out. I didn't hear what you said. Sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna. I was like, oh, I was just gonna start glazing you again. Glazing is when you overly compliment someone.
Oh.
Yeah. Like if like a.
Okay, I can see that.
Yeah. I'm like, okay, this is getting way too much. Like this is getting like Jesus, like type of praise. Like I feel like I'm at church right now. Well, like yeah, but I want y'all to know that Kat does this without the majority of these compliments and accolades and everything. Like this is a very thankless job. So for this to happen, we need like Kat said, we need your support. So more than just us, more than just me and Kat, like you guys are a part of this in like a lot of the different ways, in the ways like you're monitoring the chat for the mods, in the ways that you're sharing for the people that can't donate, for the people that donate, in the ways that you're donating, you're directly contributing, like that $25, that's a meal over there, you know what I mean? Once we hit like $1,000, we're good to go for a Sunday, you know what I mean? So right now at 3K we're good for 3 different Sundays, you know what I mean? But we're trying to get to 50K, so for everyone that donates and everything, y'all help incredibly, and the donation link is in the pinned if y'all want to go check that out. If y'all want to go check out 7gen, if you still have more questions and want to see what this is about, want to see if this is like who we help and everything, there are a couple shorts up there. There will be way more shorts and way more posts and everything. It's just the Instagram was just kind of just created in essence to finding more of a public sense of, what should we call it, community, to that degree. That's why it was just created so early, but just know that this coalition will keep going on, because it was going on without me for all the way since March. No matter who it is, whether my face is in front of it, whether Kat's face is in front of it, whether Diane's face is in front of it, Isaiah's face is whoever's face is in front of it, this thing will keep going on because it's spurred by community and it's spurred by people who really, really want to see a change right in front of them.
And I just want to also say like how important it is. Another branch of mutual aid is like reaching out to those people that have that generational wealth, those people that you know are wealthy and maybe have no idea about what mutual aid really is, and just like educating those settlers, those people with generational wealth, those people that have businesses, people who have money basically, and people who have power. It's important to remind them like, you can create change. What kind of future do you want? And what do you want to be remembered for? Like, do you know, give back to your community, especially businesses that take so much and benefit from community. There needs to be some sort of give and take. And just, that's part of it, not just sharing the post, but sending those messages out to your rich auntie or your rich uncle or whoever. And just letting them know, like, this is what I care about. If you care about me, if you care about change, if you want to make real change, this is how I found out that I can do it. So, like, support me in that. So, and people will care.
Someone said, Lucifer said, sent my email. Whether or not that moves forward, at least I asked. Thank you, Lucifer. What did you send your email for, if I were to ask? Someone said, I don't know how to say this, I'm gonna butcher it. Walanin from the Maritimes. I butchered that. I butchered that. I butchered that. I'm gonna be so honest. I speak Tongmanjang. I don't speak any language on Turtle Island except the settler's tongue, which sucks. Taika said the individualism is so strong. I feel like many people speak of it as a concept, but in the city, it's there. I see it everywhere. Yeah, and it's so weird to me.
If you're getting attacked, no one's gonna come and help you because they're scared for their own safety. Like that's how we lost Hodan Hashi a few years ago. Like she was completely murdered by a white woman who idolized Black culture and stole from Black culture, and then she just killed her. You know, it's just. I forgot where I was going. I got all worked up.
No, you're right. You're right.
I just also want to, we just never forget about Hodan Hashi and what happened to her and the injustice. There's just so many instances in Saskatoon and everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah. In the prairie specifically, we're very strict of that, and then taught to well, I guess as leftists, as someone who has been through the school system, we're taught to speak about it, but in a very white normative lens,
polite way.
Yeah. In a way to not make people angry or not make people upset about the 4 houses they own or the 5 boats they own or
they don't want to feel that shame.
Yeah, exactly.
Like you can help alleviate that shame and that guilt by sending those reparations out to Black and Indigenous people, like on the regular monthly occurrences. That's where real reparation comes from. That's where real reconciliation comes from. And just reminding those people, like, time to pay up.
And we mean that. We actually mean that. Yeah. We actually mean that. We mean that. Yeah. Thank you again for coming on and all that. I think there's a next person that is going to hop on and everything. So is there like any more like last statements that you have or anything that you want to put out there? And for people in the chat, are there any questions? Please flood it with more questions if you want. Yeah, I'll give the floor to you. I'm sorry.
I don't think I really have anything else to say. I'm just so grateful that everyone's coming together and that they care about 7th Gen. It's really just like a dream, and it's just a goal of wanting to take care of our people. And if I have to be the one to do it, and we can all do it together and make change, I think that's really cool. And it takes literally every single one of you that donated to help make this happen. And we just foster those relationships, and we'll continue to foster those relationships. And I'm excited to see where it grows.
Okay, can we get a flood of hearts in the chat for a cat? But you know what would be better for a cat? If we got a flood of like $5 in the chat for a cat, like on the Chuffed page, or like a flood of like $9,000 or something. I don't know, like something. That'd be wild. Like everyone, I think I'd love that.
That would be so crazy.
Yeah, that'd be.
I would shave off my eyebrow for $9,000 right now.
Yeah, I would also. If someone sends $1,000 right now, I will shave off my other eyebrow. I will shave this eyebrow off live. I promise you. And, but yeah, people saying chat hit pinned. Yeah, hearts. So much hearts in the chat. So much damn hearts. I can't see the questions. Oh my god, y'all are flooding it. But yeah, the last 2 people that donated $25 and $25. Thank both of y'all for donating. We're gonna be here for 7 straight days. Kat will hopefully you will be here for.
I will. I'll come back.
Yeah. Kat will be here
you can
on.
Do once a day or whatever. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, it'll be 7 straight days, so there's a lot of time. You can nudge yourself in if you want. Just poke me and be like, I'm free, and I'll be like, okay, I'll just move people. I'll be like, you move here, like, yeah. Cat. Yes, it's cat with the K. They them pronouns, please. Yeah, and the Instagram is 7th Gen Rising, right?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, it was nice talking with you again.
Thank you so much. It was good to talk.
Till next time.
Will you be there on Sunday, by the way? Oh no, you'll be streaming.
No, I'll be streaming. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
right. That's okay. We'll update you.
Yeah. I'll be there next Sunday though, or I'll be there. I'll meet up with you Monday when this whole stream is done and just debrief or whatever. Like, yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. Good night.
All right. Good night. Good night. Catch you. Okay. We're gonna have the next person come on soon, but I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm also so tired. I need to I didn't eat. I didn't eat 2 meals. I skipped 2 meals. Yeah, so all y'all are saying that I need to eat and sleep soon. If y'all need to eat and sleep soon, just know I'll be on 24/7, so you can literally watch me sleep. You're going to be watching me sleep. You're going to be watching me wake up for the next 7 straight days. Like, I'm not going to end this stream, but one thing I have to do is just get like a little bit of like a plate of food and like an apple. I'll be back. But if y'all can give me Adnan said Turb, get some protein kit. Thank you, fam. And thank you so much for moderating, Adnan. Thank you so much. Adnan has been here for a very long time. Lost Futures has been here for a very long time. They've seen me from this channel when I was at like 5K all the way to 100K. So I just want to say, like, this is very powerful in and of itself. This is a very full circle moment to have Adnan and Lost Futures and all these people and all y'all too who have seen me grow from just a sad little angry leftist just yelling at people online to helping in coalition building like this. So I gotta say thank you, because it's been nice. It's been fun. I wouldn't trade this journey for the world, but I have to get food right now. I'll be back in 20 minutes, hopefully with Lost. Not 20 minutes, like 10 minutes. I just gotta throw some things in a plate. With Lost Futures. If y'all know about Lost Futures is
I have a dream.
Lost Futures is one of my favorite channels. I learn a lot from Lost Futures in tandem with the UAE, in tandem with Western colonization and settler extraction processes that we directly benefit from in the West. And I've been for the longest time wanting to have Lost Futures on for some type of stream, so it's going to be nice to talk to Lost Futures for a bit before we head off to sleep and do the sleep stream. So yeah, I will be here very soon. Julian said I've been here since 10K. Thank you. Thank you so much for chatting all day too, Lucifer. I've seen you chatting since damn 1 p.m. I'll be back, team. You'll see me soon. Let's stick with, which chat can we choose? No, that's not the right one. Okay.